collegiate esports action. This time here at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup, we are joined at our final regional invitational, the West Invitational, which is region 5 out of 6. And we have Mid-Atlantic, the final region, coming up on Monday. So we have some exciting esports action for you today. Just like always, I'm your host, Paulie Hype, bringing to you the hype from all the collegiate esports each and every weekend here as we are getting ready for our grand final event, CECC Atlanta, which is going to be taking place May 7th and 8th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. So that's going to be an exciting. Basically, if you're just tuning in, each team that wins each game of this series of the games today are going to be winning a bid into that grand final event in Atlanta. So without further ado, let's take a quick second and get a moment of hype. Usually they have the moment of silence, but when Paulie's on the desk, you know we have the moment of hype. So let's get it going as we are getting ready. We're going to start out here on Esports U with VALORANT. That'll be the first game for the day. And we'll be starting out on Esports U2 with, I believe, we have Rocket League today starting? Rocket League. I think we have Rocket League starting out today. And that's going to be Septilence and Nerdy Bird. So Septilence and Nerdy Bird will be on Esports U2. Awesome pairing there. And for Valorant to start the day, we're going to have Caster Camel and the handsome host Los. And I'll be joining them after that first group stage, as I will also be commentating some Valorant with handsome host Los to round out day one. But without further ado, let's throw it over. Valorant if you're watching Esports U, Rocket League if you're watching Esports U2, and without further ado, over to the casters.
There. 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 Bomb buddy out.
Out. Stim beacon here.
Okay.
Stim beacon down.
Very close. I don't think they do. Yeah, they're gonna save it. No time.
And the best part about that is nobody can secure those rifles. Gingerbread and Exelios, they don't get to walk away with those Phantoms, those Vandals. So it's kind of a major loss all around, but at least we do have Cal State on the board today.
Yeah, and that's a big round to win. It is a decent bonus, all things considered. A very good bonus, really. I mean, killing everyone, not able to get the defuse, unfortunately, but still able to do enough damage to the economy, and that is really what matters, especially in these games. It's going to be a best of one, obviously, Los, so, you know, you're expecting both these teams to bring their A game. Each and every single game in these group stages are so imperative to win, and Now we'll see. A garage push here. Money Marv lying in wait, finds the shot. And blast down Aqua Azul, folds him up like a lawn chair at your local soccer game, Los, and leaves things at a 5v4.
You know, that's a niche reference, but I like it. I like it, Kim. Are they going to go for it? Oh! Only a leg! And it was a great use of the jump. So they will be able to save their life. A little heal. Minor heal there, as they didn't take too much damage. Actually, a heal on both sides, so Killjoy of Arctic will have their health back. But still no ground gained. Everything lost in terms of Aqua Azul going down.
I think the one thing, at least I've noticed on about Ulos, is, a very slow, methodical approach to this attacking side for the side of Monterey Bay. They haven't really rushed a site. They haven't really been too over-eager in terms of their aggressive hold. Granted, this is a save round, but even on their full buy, they weren't really looking for such an aggressive angle of things. More rotations, more slow, burning of utility, waiting for that sage wall to go down. Now they're going to go right back into the operator. Money Marv, who's actually whiffing that shot. Unfortunate there, but still able to readjust, find the kill into Arctic. Can he find one more? Gingerbread going to help out here and bolster the defensive line, Los, and it's just too easy with such little guns to play with.
Yeah, there wasn't much for them to get done there. Checkmate hoping for a last-second shot before they could lose it out. That will be the Esports U Flawless. But in the end, I think Money Marv had way too much agency. They missed 2 shots in 2 separate instances, and they weren't punished. They weren't punished at all. If anything, that was your ticket. That's your ticket in. It was even a tailwind away that left them exposed, where you had multiple players looking down the line, looking towards backside on B, and if you aren't able to convert that kill, that's going to be a major issue, because you all had sheriffs. That was much more doable than if they were running with classics. Regardless, they've got some rifles in hands now. Maybe they could bring something better this time around on round 5.
Looks like they're going to buck the trend here, look to break the wall early. Azul will be spotted. Once will be sprayed inside. There's the lofting of the grenade. Great shot there. Massive amounts of utility going through towards that male area. But even more now, Azul forced to back away. And remember, no healing Los here for this attacking side of Monterey Bay, so not able to regen up. So that damage is going to stick for the whole round. Let's see if they push through the smoke or if they once again go for another rotation. Oh my word, the timing here. Oh my word, it's just so good for Azul. Can he capitalize? He does, finds one.
Just one more. It's all about peeking in there, looking to the wrong angle. It's a 50-50 on where to look as you enter through this smoke. Exelius did have the home field advantage, and now they want to get a bit more aggressive. This is what Keyano likes to do. They like to get in the face of Cal State, at least from what we've seen so far. And now that they have an opportunity to break their economy in this rifle round, this is exactly what they've been waiting for.
Oh, Arctic waiting for a while there, is able to find Zelios. 3v4 situation. Good aftershock here for Bot. Will force Checkmate out. Not able to find the shots. Bot will actually get taken down, so Checkmate right there. Checkmate against Bot, finds the kill. 4v2 situation, both duelists alive. Money Marv here with this operator in hand, gonna look to hold down the line. Misses that first shot to Arctic, it's massive. 13 seconds to go, can he find the shots? He just does not have anything to say. And the spike will go down. 4v1.
Yeah, this is a great round for them, because now they could take that up as well. Savo, last man in a 1v4 in the moment. Not saying it's impossible, but it is going to be a very tall task.
Very tall task indeed, but you're just walking into so many different angles. Is able to spawn Zeta, but that is all he will do. A couple shots there from downtown equals a kill for the Sentinel here at Monterey Bay. Second round win for this attacking side. 3-on-2 here, the round score. And now you're going to start to see Los, the ultimate, start to become more of a factor. And it'll be interesting to see, where they start to pivot off of these. If B is the same play, if they go for a more slow, methodical idea, because I mean, it seems like it's just a confidence issue. Honestly, Los, for the side of Monterey Bay, if they're more confident, if they're more aggressive, I think these shots are falling. Because I mean, you saw right there, Money Marv, he was a little flustered. The op has not been finding much success. I mean, he has been able to get some kills, but it hasn't been consistent.
No, and we kind of saw the antithesis of their success last round. They were trying to take some shots, unable to get it. Here's the Hunter's Fury, though. Might be able to tag one, might be able to get the finisher, but it won't be the case. And what a perfect response, dropping the orbital strike right onto the Hunter's Fury. They're way too slow to move, and everyone has fallen apart. They made a major commitment in terms of ultimates, but Aqua Azul, hoping to get one last shot before they go down, cannot get it done. And this is the response that we needed from Keyano. They're not letting that one go lightly. They did invest quite a bit.
This is what we talk about. We talk about how do you pivot off the ultimates? How do you use the ultimates to your advantage? And I don't know about you, Los, but when you get that ultimate, you got to use it. We aren't in an episode of Hoarders. We have to make sure that we're cycling through, and they do it just then. Perfect counter to the Hunter's Fury. This time around, though, for the attacking side of Monterey Bay, you have that lockdown available. Maybe they go for a lockdown play. You don't have that orbital strike now to get rid of that KJ lockdown, so that could be an option, could be an avenue into one of these sites here, as Bot will continue to spam the shielding, and that will be the go signal here. The lockdown goes down, and nothing to disrupt this push.
Oh, wait, maybe. I think the Aftershock is going to be taking it down. There goes the push, and there goes Azul, so they've been halted, absolutely, but the resurrection is in play. Maybe Zelios wants to go for a repeat, but that won't work out. Arctic there, ready for the shots. They don't get the lockdown, at least they'll lock down a few frags. Gingerbread isn't done, though. Here's a double, and they have the slow warp. They can't even walk back to get that spike.
Wow, I mean, it's worth. Bot sacrifices his life to get rid of the lockdown. Now Savo, he'll have the peak there, almost the timing. He'll pop up a showstopper, absolutely obliterate Aqua Azul. Can he find two? He cannot. Arctic will square away, take down Savo, but the damage has already been done. Bot deals with the lockdown, deals with the first push, and just completely nullifies any offensive attack that Monterey Bay was going to go for.
That was a ridiculous round. It all took place in the ramp position in A main. It didn't even seem like a round on split. It looked like it was an aim map. They were just trying to practice their shots, going back and forth between the walls. But in the end, it will be Keyano again at the top. Just because of some great plays, I want to point out specifically Gingerbread able to convert two on that slow warp. But now Money Marv back in the money with the op. Let's see what they got in this initial shot.
He's got it, and no revive to speak of. Zeta 1 out of 8 on that ultimate. You used it last time around, so you're not going to be able to revive checkmate here. And I don't even think they'll know Savo's in this corner unless they check it early. And we see the gun disadvantage. You put yourself in. You have one Spectre to your name. It's going to be tough here. Let's see what Aqua Azul can do. Peering around the corner is Marvel. Square away. Tech down Eveni. And it's just going to be easy pickings right now for Savo. Zeta is able to find one in the end, but it's just a consolation prize for Money Marv to find his third kill. 6th round win for the defensive side. And Los, I mean, this is it. This is your next round here. You're going to be able to buy. You have to do something different. You have to reach into the Gucci bag and pick out something unique because, we've seen rotations before. We've seen pushes through mid. We've seen pushes through garage. But it just feels like nothing is working right now for this attacking side.
See, the issue that I'm understanding from this squad right now, Cal State is committing to bad situations. They are too heavily invested in their initial plan. You have to have a backup plan, and you have to be willing to take that plan instead. If you lose out on an early pick over onto B main, it's okay to rotate. But we're seeing that Cal State, they want to commit. They're a little bit hard-headed or slow to react because, well, we're about to see Aqua Azul going for a throw of the paint shell. But Gingerbread is too quick on the draw.
That's unfortunate timing. It had the grenade out, wasn't able to find much of anything off that, but fortunately, Arctic is able to find Gingerbread, so silences the Sage, momentarily potentially silencing this entire defensive hold. Very crucial 1v1 here, and Zelios is able to pick up the frag, and it allows an alleviation over towards mid, so now it's basically an idea of where they're going to go, garage or mid, and with 3 only remaining, you have an Omen TP, but there's just no way you can even TP anywhere. I mean, everything is being held, and B side looks to be cleared away. Heaven also is looking very good for this defensive side, Los, and we're in the same position where they're basically just locked in, and Cal State, there's nothing they can do.
I mean, there's plenty of options for them. They don't have to commit over to B, but why are they still clustered here is a question that you may have to ask yourself, because at this moment, they may be going for the save.
Yeah, it's a
interestingly enough, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it may be a last-second rush over to B because they have this utility out. They might be able to get it done. Yeah, here's the engagement. You have Checkmate going out first, but you only got 10 seconds. Guys, you gotta go. There's that Rolling Thunder. It's gonna prevent the plant, and it allows for an easy swing out of Savo. Only good for one, but in the end, it doesn't even matter because the round is still lost.
Checkmate is good for 3. It's decent, but again, I mean, great call there for the late push. But it was an even better counter by Bot with that Rolling Thunder. He had it ready. He was waiting for the push to come through, and finally, they are paid out in full. And 7-2 is the scoreline here. You expect it, 4 split being a defensive-sided map, and we'll see what Cal State have in store for us on their defensive side. They do have that double Sentinel comp, so in theory, Los, it should be pretty simple. We'll see if Money Marv can find a pick here with this. Operator will be forced to dash away, so already a good piece of utility burned off of Money Marv's repositioning effort. So if he misses this op shot, he won't be able to readjust. That should be an easy trade if they are able to find it, and the TP will be canceled by Avini. Already using more utility towards his B side, the Owl Drone as well, but again, can they push off of this utility? That's the question.
Okay, Money Marv in the sky with the op. Might be able to find something. Aqua Azul! You madman! Running in the back with a Bucky, unable to secure a kill. And you still have this locked solid defense here. Maybe they'll be able to continue this fight, but watch in the back line. We've got a flanker. It's Bot. He came all the way from A, and now Avini. They're trapped. It's almost over, but they might be able to get 1 and convert it to 2. The flashpoint doesn't make a connection. However, they're still stuck.
Oh, terrific aftershock forces Avini right into Bot's waiting arms. Great use of utility there by the Breach, and the scariest thing in ranked is a Breach who knows what he's doing, and I think we can all agree on that. I mean, Breach, we saw there the Rolling Thunder, even on the previous round before that with that late push, we saw what Bot was able to do, just making life literal hell for Cal State. They are not able to play the game, Los, and it's really unfortunate. They tried using the Omen TP, they've tried using the lockdown, they've tried using Azul, satcheling him with the Bucky. Nothing is playing into their favor, and at some point, potentially you just gotta play default, and it looks like that is what they are going to do here.
Oh, Zelius looking for a cheeky shot before the wall comes up. Uh-oh! Time to move on back because Savo is here with the showstopper. But I don't think anyone's going to get hit off of that one. It is a major commitment, but although they didn't earn any kills, they took so much space away. A, completely nullified. Savo might have to back off because there's a bit of a resistance there.
I mean, talk about resistance right here towards... He's going to die. That's it. Molly's there, and Azul will fall down. Azilios going to continue to peek off this. The wall will be used. No revive available. Lockdown and Hunter's Fury are online. The heads are being shown. Gingerbread going to be good for 1. Let's see what Zilios can do here as that sim available. Sova as well Savo, lurking on that flank as well. Every angle being watched. Every angle being hounded over, and Zelios will find a 3K. The Flawless is there. And on that eco, nothing could be done. It's just too simple. It's a clockwork process, and this is it. You have a bye on your last round. Can you make it 9-3, or is this going to be a 10-2 angle? I mean, it's really just brutal.
And, that was a save round for them. They have to be able to bring in the real weaponry this time.
Yep.
And they don't have the showstopper to discourage them from coming over to A. So that was a big deal because Savo has been a menace across the map, mostly A. And now that you don't have to worry about it, this could be their time to make a move. Not to mention, it won't be a lockdown to stop them. They've got one of their own. They can make it happen.
Azul. Good space here, moving through heaven. Can he find Zelios? He cannot. Doesn't check the corner fast enough, and the Brim is able to take down the Rays. Orbital Strike will be used as well. Checkmate locked up. And he will go down. Zelios good for 3. Really feeling it here. The hot hand stuck on automatic right now. Cannot be stopped. Cannot be harmed. Cannot be contained. Molly will be used. Zeta being forced out. And a 4K for the Brim. Does he want the ace to end the round? Let's see if he can find it. He cannot. Money Marv takes it away. But a 10-2 scoreline is good enough for this Keyano side. And it's just getting very, very difficult now. And if you win this pistol, you win the bonus. It's 12-2. It's looking bad.
Exelios has been a menace in the server from denying pushes through mid all the way to A ramp, ensuring everything is okay there for Keyano. And they're doing great. But also an issue there was the fact that they got choked up in a push. They had one smoke on them, and they didn't push through, even while you had Azul making their way up into A heaven. So
Right.
while that is a bit of pressure to alleviate from A main, you have to make a move, because while they got choked up, while they didn't move out, it was a perfect placement of that orbital strike. But now we're jumping over sides, and this is looking to be a B rush coming out of Keyano.
Fortunately for Cal State fans here, the KJ is set up over towards the side. We'll see if that does become a factor. Fault line is at the ready, and here we go. The stim is used, the wall's placed down, but let's see if they can move out of this. They do, no problem. Money Marv is the first to go out. He dashes over as well. Do they spot Artico? That's the question. Now they do. They take him down. The KJ drops. Massive flash as well from Bot. Once again, doing absolute wonders for this attacking side. And, well, blink if you miss it. It's a 4v1. Let's make it a 4v0. It is. Money Marv is able to find Ivini there. The Omen goes down 11-2 in a gut-wrenching start here for this second half. You'd love to win the pistol round and potentially start your comeback, but I mean, they're just squeamish here, Los. It's so difficult with the amount of aggression, with the amount of confidence that Keyano is playing with. You know, just stay clear and hope for the best.
And that goes back to what we were talking about in the agent selection on why having that double duelist, having the jet to break into the site and create space is crucial. You know, there was initial smoke at the choke or the mouth of B main, but with the tailwind right into the back of site, it allowed the rest of them to have less pressure. They could walk on through. They had the barrier. They can make their way. But we have a Marshall right now on mid. Aqua Azul might not be able to get this shot, and they can't. Savo is good for one. The barrier's up a little bit late, though.
Unfortunate there. Just wasn't able to spot Savo. More mid-action, but continuing. Money Marv on site, gets the dash on, and it's just so simple. You can't do much to stop this, especially with the Spectres in hand. Just a run-and-gun assault for Money Marv and the rest of the team. Plant will go down over towards default, and site will be contained, sanitized, and controlled here. Let's see if Zeta can find any luck with this stinger in hand. Great pick off here. We'll be able to find Exelius, but the damage has already been done. 4v2 situation, and there's one. Gonna be walking right into Money Marv now. We'll be able to find that kill. It's gonna be good for one, and checkmate. Gonna get knifed here. No! Not able to find it. 12-2.
That would have just been a
The icing on the cake would have been.
the icing on the embarrassment cake. Honestly, anytime I get knifed or someone gets knifed, you can't help but feel bad and just think, no,
Especially from the front. That was even worse. I mean, that was almost bad. Fortunately, though, didn't happen. But 12-2. I mean, Los, I gotta ask you, you know, what went wrong? I mean, as this round, you know, continues, this is the gun advantage for Cal State. Where do you need to see them improve? Where do you need to see them step up? Is it just as simple as hitting shots?
I think they have to double up. They have to take fights as twos, so you have the ability to trade out. But in most cases, there's just a wall of bullets that are coming over from Keyano, and there's not much they can do about it. And the lack of smoke right there at the beginning allows them to take all of the site. Sure, no one died while they were taking it, and they have a 5 retake, but this is so much ground to cover now that you're a retaking team.
Well, here we go. They're going to bounce their way inside. Bucky in hand. Not going to be good enough to find one. Money Marv trades it back. Anticipates and hits. 4v4 situation. Zelios hunkered down, looking to get away from those shots. He does. Sprays inside his bot. Good for one more. 4v2, making a 4v1. And even with the gun advantage, it is just not enough at all. The over-aggression is just too much to bear. 13-2 is your final score. And it's just a complete and utter domination start to finish. The beast incarnate that is Keyano just absolutely dismembers CSUMB. And, you know, what can you say? Los, what can you say? GG.
GG go next, because there are still plenty of games that have to be played.
Absolutely.
You know, this is it's the group stage. Everything is going to be best of ones. We have a chance to see Keyano go up against Sac State as well as Hawaii. So this is just the beginning. And it also creates an opportunity for Cal State to come back themselves. But I want to talk about Money Marv. As you can see on the scoreboard, we were initially questioning their plays on the operator, but they definitely were able to find that energy, that resurgence, and they came back swinging. 19-4 is a great scoreline, but across the board, this is a class act by Keyano. They have certainly made their mark. And what a way to start things off here for the CECC West.
Yeah, definitely going to be putting everyone in this group on blast here, which is Hawaii and Sac State. So we'll see what comes next year for Keyano if they can continue this dominance here. I believe we're going to be seeing them on stream next. I'm not really sure because the schedule has changed a bit. We will get that information to you as soon as we know, but we will be going to a very short break. When we come back, more group stage action for the CECC West Invitational. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, and welcome back, everyone, to the CECC West. We're about to jump into Game 2 of this 3-game group right now. It's going to be between Keyano, who just came off of a fantastic victory, 13-2, going against Sac State. Sacramento State, who took an even bigger defeat, 13-1 against Hawaii, and now it's their attempt to try and bounce back. I'm Lowe's, joined by Camel. And Camel, what are you thinking about this potential resurgence out of Sac State?
I think it's going to be a barn burner. I think this is going to be a very close game, at least looking at the, these two teams. I don't really think, I'm not sure, honestly, if this Sac State team is the same team that got 13-1. I really highly doubt it. I highly doubt it, but if that is the case, then they just maybe regroup, readjust, and look towards Haven. Just keep looking forward, keep looking on. I am excited to see what these teams have in store for us. We just saw, obviously, Keyano and what this team was capable of. Definitely off the back of Money Marv, off the back of Savo. Really everyone getting involved. But, in terms of that game, obviously everyone was going to have an impact. But I'm interested to see if we do see some of the same picks. If we see that breach once again, not really sure if we will, but it has had some bright spots, and potentially Savo's just toying with us. I don't think he's actually going to lock in Neon, but if he does, I'm all there for it. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see Sonic. Let's see it.
See, Camel, I have a rule. Personally, I never trust any player at all until they're locked in. Even when it comes to making their buys, before a round starts, I see a judge maybe. I don't consider it real until the clock strikes 0, and they have to make it. Oh my God, they made the commitment. Okay, all right. Well, I'm with the hype now, Campbell. It's time for Neon.
Oh man, and this is good. This is like. It's just an opposite of Raze. Obviously doesn't like Raze on Haven, so he's going to switch over to the Neon. And with the Neon, you have Zelios here back on the brim, which means you're going to get the stim. You're going to get supersonic speed with Money Marv dashing in. It's going to be a lot to deal with, and you're not afforded. You're going to have trips. That's really the only thing you can play off of, potentially. You can use those sky flashes, but there's nothing really to stop this push. There's no slow orbs. There's nothing really of that nature, low. So it's going to be interesting to see how creative this defensive side of Sac State can get in dealing with this aggression. But I love this. You're going into this game clearly at a rank disadvantage, low. So you're going to try and think of something different. Go for a unique strategy. And this is beyond unique. Going for Neon here. Let's see if it works. Let's see what they go with.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely excited about this one. And I think you're right about that. It will be difficult to get that initial defense off. But I think it'll come down to maybe just playing off your chamber, trying to get a paranoia, potentially Sammy using those shock darts as a zoning capability, and stop them from just rushing you. And at this point, a lot of them are posted up by C Long, and there isn't anyone to stop them.
Yeah, it will be a rush. Match is going to be an insta-stem if that's the case, and they're just going to have Savo just run onto the site. Should be pretty easy, but they might play it slow. Obviously, they don't know if anyone's over at C. It will be a 3-stack towards the C side. They are going to play it as a collective unit. There's Savo dashing up, puts up the wall as well, and the stim along for good measure. Now it seems like C is the idea. Looks like the defensive side knows, and Sac State will waltz their way back over towards C, but the bomb's already planted over towards default. Now the onus sits on this defensive side, Lows, to come into these smokes, push forward into these waiting crosshairs. It's going to be a difficult situation to get out of. They have the flash. Let's see what they can do.
Komugi setting some shots through that bangable Radiant box through the back right, but Money Marv getting the party started. Oni no longer in play, and Garage is defended. Regardless, Money Marv finding more shots. Here comes the guiding light. Blinds them a little bit, but they don't have the press, the advantage. They stay it back. There's still a smoke blocking them off, but regardless, the shots through the smoke hit their mark, and Sammy is all alone in a world of hurt, a 1v4, but so many players are low. They can at least try and drop some bodies before the fact ends, but in the end, they won't be able to win it out.
Yeah, it's just, it's simple stuff. It's easy, especially considering nobody was on C. Potentially, if there's a defender there, he's able to get 1, maybe 2. That defense looked a little bit cleaner, but regardless, still were able to find a couple of kills there for the retake, but in the end, Plant was already gone down. It was too fast of a push, and now with the Spectres in hand, Los, it's just going to be the same exact thing. I mean, you can go right back over to C if you'd like, because you're going to have the gun advantage, and it's another 3-stack on A. So it seems like Sac State believe it's going to be an A-sided hit, but C, once again, completely exposed. There's one in Garage, Los, but nobody exactly on the C side, so it's going to be the same thing. Deja vu, it looks like the same play, but it's not. So here we go. C is controlled and contained. We're in the exact same situation as the previous round.
And now they're just sending some shots through the smokes because they know someone is going to be sitting in there. Okay, Molly out from Zelios to deny even further positioning. There goes Kamugi. I guess they didn't have the fast feet to get out of that one. And this is still another 5-player post-plant setup. And this is going to be very difficult for a return out of Sac State.
Decent frag, though, from Garage. Zelios will drop. Sleepy Sun trying his damnness to get this round back. 4v3 situation now as Oni will appear the corner, take some shots inside, but he's absolutely bamboozled by all the bullets at their disposal. 1-0, good MB 2-0 soon. Momentarily, Money Marv anticipates and pounces on top of Jason. The sky drops down 2-0 here. 2 kills, though. Decent save regardless, but again, you're in this situation, and I think, Los, they're going to put someone on C. I think it's fair to say they're going to put at least one.
You know, I don't know why they do that. Why put one when you could have... They got 3 players around C this time. They're giving up B. And, you know, that's the tactic that we've seen before. In professional play, just go for the retake for B because it's a little bit easier than, say, C or A. But, I mean, finally, they at least have one. It's Oni. They're there to get the party started or at least stop it from happening. They got a Vandal in hand, maybe a dark cover to start things up, but this is the fast lane. That's what we've seen from Savo. That smoke doesn't have any efficacy because they can just walk right through. They have their own protection. And Oni's out. Oni's gone. And they get the plant already.
It's the same thing over and over again. There's no counter, but there's no competition, especially when there's only one player on C. So you're back in the situation where you're walking into these smokes. You're going to have to use some utility. The Aldrin will be used, and I think at least where one is, Oni and Sammy going to really hamper up this defensive side. 3-on-1 situation. Potentially Savo gets something done there with that spray, but the gun's too much, overwhelming. And it will be the first round win for the defensive side. Los comes at a good time, and finally the C push has been thwarted.
They definitely needed that. If they continued their momentum, their pushes down C, it would have been a world of hurt there for Sac State. They do get the shots, but they lost out on 3 rifles in the process, so it will be a little difficult. But we only have 1 ult or 1 orb off from Sleepy Sun pulling out the tour de force, so wouldn't be surprised if they get some cover from Sammy and just run that thing down and grab it, hold down A long. So this is another placement, though, that we're seeing a lot of players down by C. They realize that while they didn't find success previously, they could just run it back. They're more prepared. They have the better weaponry.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Savo look for those plays. Dashing out of the fast lane really is hard to anticipate that. And once again, Oni back in the same position, will be forced to TP away. And C is the hit once again. More sprays inside, and oh my word, Oni. Unfortunate, my friend. Savo just better intuition on that one. Will find the first kill of this round. 5v4 situation, and Savo really playing with fire here, looking for these trades, looking for this aggressive play, and there's a huge kill for Kamugi to start this retake.
Savo looking for the lineup, they find none, and suddenly this post plane has been decimated. Money Marv good for one before they fall. Gingerbread, the last one alive, and now they're bringing out the tour de force of their own. But they've turned it into a 1v2. If they could isolate the fight, maybe they could get the job done, but all the while, this plant is being foiled. The diffusal's in effect, and Jason Ive gets the shot in the end. That's 2 in a row here for Sac State.
Wow, that was 3 players on the defense side with no guns. Remember, from that bonus Los, they were able to find 3 kills. 3 players weren't able to buy, and they're still able to win that retake. Wow, and it looks like Los, we're going to say goodbye to C. They're not going to C for the 4th, 5th time in a row. It had to happen at some point. And, you know, credit that to Sac State adapting and finally figuring out the neon push. Now let's see where Keyano wants to go in terms of the other sides of Haven, if they choose A, if they choose B, but looks to be a play from Money Marv with those daggers right on the first kill on Sleepy Sun.
Well, that's a big signal. That's a big win in the end. If they can find Sammy as well, that'll be the site guaranteed. They will make the commitment. I'm just prodding around through A long. They want to find out where the best location to hit is, so they're taking their time. It's definitely a change of pace here for Keyano, as they've just been running things down, but now they have real consequences at the helm.
Kamugi, with this operator in hand, is able to square away from downtown. Long-range logistics for Kamugi, is able to find that first kill. Can he find the second? Oh my word, the timing is brutal there. Does he peek again? He does! And takes down Gingerbread. That's 2 kills for this Jet over towards C, and that's going to force a rotation.
Well, Jason Ive, good with the guiding light. They've spotted out where Savo is hanging out. And those shock bolts, those relay bolts, won't do anything to help them out.
Savo put in a really difficult spot, and now you're in a 4v2. You have a fault line available for Bob, but there's just no way you're getting onto this site. They'll try their best here, but with a Marshall in hand for Azaleus, it's going to require a miracle here for this round to even go their way in terms of getting the plant money. Oni waiting, lying in wait, prowling, prodding, looking for his moment to strike, and there we go. The fault line's used. 10 seconds, though, for Bot to play with. It's not really on their side. Jason is good for 1. Sammy good for the 2nd and the 3rd round win, going the defensive way of Sac State, finally getting on the same page and really being calculated on this defensive half of Haven.
In the beginning, they had that great pick over onto Gingerbread from A Long with the Bladestorm out of Kamugi. Sorry, other way around. Onto Sleepy Sun out of Money Marv. So it was a good start for them, but the fact that they just backed off from it, they didn't press the advantage on that, nor did they really try to push down any lane thereafter. It slowed down the pace, and that's exactly the issue that we saw coming out from their opponents in the previous matchup of Cal State. They got choked up. They didn't make a move. And now this time around, the smoke's here. They can't make a move. But this is time for them to reprise their old role. We got Savo out with the ultimate. Maybe they can find a great shot with the beam. But they can create some space, even if they don't find any kills.
Savo, no way. Oh my word. Absolute maniac. He pushes out of the smoke, runs right into 5 different bullet tracings, and he'll go down. 5v3 situation here. Force the TP away is the chamber. Jason Ive does not give a damn. We'll spot Zelios' skull and bludgeon. The Brimstone, the Breach Ult, and the Rolling Thunder will be popped here to try and regain some control of this site. Bot, he'll work his way inside. Does he find any luck? He does find 1 kill, but that's it. Jason Ive, he finds his 3K in the 4th round win for Sac State, making it so difficult to get into one of these sites. They are able to get the plant down, but that's it.
It's looking to be that Keyano was a bit of a one-trick pony. At least that's what we're seeing so far in their attack. The one strategy was run it down C long, have that initial play, have that initial frag, or get the post-plant setup, force players outside of C, and then your setup is there. It was a bit easier on the pistol and the force thereafter, but now that it's an equal footing in terms of rifles, we have a much better opportunity to strike back out of Sac State, and this is going to be a bit of an issue going forward if you're Keyano. But also the fact that they're bringing a timeout to stop them from trying to bring a new strategy to head. I'm excited to see what their adjustments are going to be after we get back into the next round.
Yeah, and Kamugi, has his operator ready. We saw what damage he could do, especially over towards C long, and it's going to be a very difficult situation, especially once Sleepy Sun gets the operator himself. Then you're going to be able to have 2 ops in 1, and that double op could be so detrimental, especially if you're on those long extremities over towards C long and A long. It's going to be very difficult to go through one of those angles, and it forces you to potentially go through sewer or B or garage, and it could be timed, and that could be expected from this defensive side of Sac State. We'll see what they do end up opting in for. They do have that orbital strike ready, Los, and I'm expecting that to be used on this next push.
Yeah, you could also see some pings that were going around A and through sewers as well, so maybe that'll be a plan that we're going to see from Keyano as we go into the round number 7, but maybe some wall bangs here. Oh, Money Marv backed off the second those bullets were firing. They almost lost their head, and that would have been a destructive and a detrimental move to the mental as well as team in this round.
Well, that's the first step. The first op shot goes wide. Now they know where this operator is, so they're going to be able to work their way through garage, and that'll be Savo already making his way up. Gets absolutely sprayed, and Savo drops down through the wall. Sleepy Sun good for 1 frag, and that completely destroys the push. That Neon is your main source of entry. You have the jet, but is that enough? That's the question. The triple dink is not. Sleepy Sun is able to find bot 4v2 situation, You have a Guardian, you have a Marshall. Let's see what kind of magic Gingerbread and Money Marv have in store for us here. Not much, it seems. A Sleepy Sun good for 3. And it's just Money Marv against the world here, Los.
And with a Guardian, there's a possibility the Trailblazer makes that difficult. There's the position located. We got nowhere to go. Oni sitting at the top of C long, just waiting for someone to push on through. So they have their options cut off. Not to mention, the spike is down mid. Komugi, with the op shot, closes it down. That's the Esports U flawless. You love to see it. You love to see just a resurgence. They were bullied in the first 2 rounds. Finally, after a little bit of hectic, crazy plays, this has been all Sac State.
Yeah, it really has. And I think what they've realized is, this comp, it's, I believe it's built around this Neon to succeed. You really have to be able to time this Neon entry with the Breach utility, with that Brimstim. It's very difficult to do along with Money Marv entering. Potentially the solution, at least for Milos, is to go for a more 2-pronged approach. Go for a 2-pronged attack. I love this position out of Oni. Potentially was able to spot Savo. Doesn't look like he was, though. Still waiting for his moment to strike. They didn't check the corner. He'll be good for 1 more. Sammy good for 3. He's finally shut down the hot hand. Money Marv goes down to Jason Ive. And Blink, if you missed it, it's a 2v1 already. What a fast push. Completely destroyed. Bomb is down, not planted yet. Zelios has a stim, has an orbital strike to play with, but he has no idea where these players are.
And going around the corner would have been the answer. Sleepy Sun expecting it all. And this is just another telegraphed play coming out of Keyano.
Yeah.
They've tried this so many times, and it still hasn't worked. Have they even made an attempt over to A? I don't think it's even happened.
No, they haven't. It's difficult. It's really difficult when you're putting all of your eggs in one basket, especially when it's C long. It's a very narrow angle. I mean, once you get into C, yeah, it's good, but they weren't able to check every corner. That neon wall almost acted as a barrier for Oni to find those kills and help Sammy out there. So they're going to go back to C. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, clearly this has been pretty broken, so I'm curious to see what they can do differently here. It's the same exact play. The dash shot from Savo over towards the back of site. Let's see if Oni can expect it. He is able to spot 1, but finally they take down the anchor. They take down Oni, and now sight will be clear. Let's see if they can readjust for this retake, Los, and actually win this round.
They wouldn't dare expect us to run that play a 9th time, would they? Well, they got the job done. They got the plan, and Komugi misses the shot, and maybe Gingerbread will reconsider peeking into that again, but they do have the rendezvous at the ready. Here's Jason Ive. They don't have any guiding lights, but they don't need them because the shots are hot. They dodge the blind, and are even able to get a 3rd. Maybe they can find more, and they won't know. Gingerbread puts it to rest. Sleepy Sun, however, is looking for the final kill, and they'll get it. 2 to 4 is brought out in the last moment. It doesn't find what they were looking for. I mean, at least they could get a shot onto it. In the end, it will be Sac State all day. The playbook has been overused, overutilized, and never to find fruits of their labor, Camel. This is just so rough for Keyano. Just try something new.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Keyano, their playbook, I mean, Sac State gave it to them, and they're just reading it like a book. Every single play is telegraphed, and I mean, it's really been only one play. I mean, really, it's been, go see long and hope for the best. But I think it'll be more beneficial to put Money Marv on a lurk. Put him maybe over towards Garage Los and have a second threat, a second option to allow yourself a rotation. This is Haven. You have 3 sites to choose from. You don't have to commit to one site entirely. And that op shot's going to be good for 1. Taking out bot already. The breach is gone. You don't have a way to entry in, and Savo drops as well, and everything just falling apart. Let's see if this Blade Storm from Money Marv could potentially turn this around. Good frag there for Gingerbread, leaves things at a 4v3. Komugi through the smoke goes down, so Money Marv shanks 1, leaves it at a 3v3 situation.
Okay, well, they also pick up the op there. That's kind of critical. They do have the option to make a move away because here's the rotation over from B. Oni will join Sammy on site. But what else? Maybe the... Oh, no! That was so close to timing, but they turned away in the last moment. Still plenty of round to spare. 55 seconds on the clock, but they've given up all the ground that they previously took.
I think the good thing here, though, is the chamber trips are over towards Garage. They're going to know if they come through that side. Oh, my word. Sleepy Sun, does he find the shots? He does find Zelios. Good for 1. Oni good for the 2nd. Oni good for the 3rd. And that smoke is so good from Oni there. Forces the issue And it's just easy sprays inside, 8-2 there, even after the kills over towards A, even after the rotation. It's telegraphed, and they're already over towards C before they even know it, Low. So now 8-2 is the scoreline here. Seekers are available. The Paranoia is available as well for Oni if he wants to get creative TP to their spawn, potentially. You have an Orbital Strike and a Tour de Force, but that's not what you really want for this attack side. You want that Rolling Thunder, you want that Bladestorm, you want that Palpatine Ultimate to really go crazy onto one of these sites, but it just has not been the case, Lows.
No, definitely not. But now they are trying a new plan, making their presence felt over on B and mid. Maybe a dual for garage would have been what they needed, but Komugi is there, and they've got that thing locked down. Might even go for a bit more aggression. There's 2 more players looking at the doors in case anyone tries to get cheeky. Komugi holding on firm, and Bot's about to walk into their crosshairs, and there they go. Komugi takes another step forward. Maybe they want more, and they will be denied for their greed. Gingerbread fires back. Recovered a rifle. However, there's some presence on mid. Out of B, it's Jason Ive. They've got the guiding light to save their skin. They'll back off because Sleepy Sun is coming from the back line to finish things off.
Oh, on the scout spots, Gingerbread. He is done and dusted there. Jason Ive grabs that next kill. 9-2 is the scoreline. It's looking like deja vu from our first game, Los. And this is just, the problem here. And this is where I need to see that aggression here. With the Rolling Thunder available, with your Neon, with your Jet, you have ways of getting onto the site, but it's got to be a 2-pronged attack. I'm keeping, ramping, on this point, Los, but it really just feels like putting your eggs all in that, whatever the case may be, a C-long basket or B or A, whatever the case is, you're not really able to get that same value if one person goes down. If that first person dies, the push is completely nullified. So I'd love to see on this last attacking round, Los, more aggression, but a more creative push, getting onto multiple angles, making it difficult for this defense of Sac State to hold strong.
And they've got the Tour de Force at the ready. They can bring it out for Gingerbread to maybe take a longer angle, look down long. You don't have to smoke it. Just get an idea of what the presence may be. Right. Over on C. You could even look down A. We always have Sammy and sometimes Sleepy Sun show their face down there. If you could remove one of them from the equation, that's it. Then you could play around. Then you could check your options and see if there's any rotations coming through. But anytime that there has been an initial pick, it usually involves a rotation over back to C and no commitment to maybe A or B.
Honestly, the way this game has been going, Los, I'm expecting Jason just Seekers off spawn. Off the rip, I think he's just going to ult because why not? I mean, the confidence is there. Everything has been there. And it looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but it has been. It's going to be back to C long, and here we go. The Rolling Thunder will be primed and ready, but Komugi does not give a damn. Inside of the smoke, he most certainly will drop down. Savo is able to deal with the pest that is Komugi. Is able to find one, though, but that's Money Marv going down. That's been the hot hand, the one guy who's been getting going for this attacking side of Keyano. So now you have to worry about a flank, you have to worry about the Seekers, and here we go. The push is coming in, Los. Here we go.
We got the Tour de Force at the ready. Maybe Gingerbread can have the shot they've been looking for. Well, there's already pressure out from Garage, and no one is there to save their skin. The cross angles are crossed up. And you could make this such an easy, simple story to tell. Is that Keyano tried and tried again to push down to C, but they never succeeded outside of the first 2 rounds.
I mean, the push, it's just been, as soft as memory foam. There's not much you can do, Los. It really is not. And there, they go back to C long. I didn't count. I didn't have a notebook in front of me. I wasn't tallying up how many times they went to C, but it must have been over, 80, 90% of the time they were going towards C. They never really had that extra player moving through Garage to get anything going from 2 different fronts. It was very difficult for that attacking side of Keyano to really get things going. Now it's going to be a defensive hold for them. But, with the composition they formed, you kind of expected this team, Los, to really be good on attack and struggle on defense with that Breach Brimstone double duelist combo. How do you expect them to adjust and, get the mental back?
Well, I mean, this is going to be so difficult. It all starts right here with the pistol round, and we've seen them before. They previously won it out, and the round thereafter. However, they are opting for that strategy of going for the B retake. They got onto site, but they've been hit with the fault line. A lot of stuns coming through, but Sleepy Sun is sunning these kids right now with 2 headshots off the Headhunter. Maybe Savo inside the smoke can make through, but they actually just cross paths with Sammy. They broke that line, and this might come to hurt them in the end.
I mean, it's already hurting right now. Kamugi getting pincered from 2 different fronts. He knows it. Let's see if he can work his way out of this. One slithering around is Kamugi and Sammy finding those 2 extra kills, and it's just like clockwork. They get the plant over towards A, but B was the initial push, and that's what we're talking about. The creative ways you can get that plant down. You don't have to start once that site, or you don't have to go to the first site you go to. You know, there were chances maybe from C. You could have went over towards B on that previous half list, but now this time around, it is all Sacramento State. They're going for that first round now, going to be able to buy up. And I mean, if you're not forcing, you know, if you're Keyano, I mean, I'm just going to force here. I mean, it's 11-2. I guess they're going to play for OT. I respect it.
That's what you got to do at the end, because trying to make this back might be a bit difficult. And Jason Ive makes matters worse for wear, as there goes your lone defender of B. Gingerbread. Gone, forgotten. The plant secured. And maybe the pinch from behind, from the window, from Sabo, start things off. And that's at least one to get things going. They have the fast lane. If they can walk on through, isolate the angles, it might be the start of something. But Jason Ives says, you can chill on that one. And they're going to continue to lock this site down. Only Zelios left alive, and a good shot from the Classic to be sure. But that is not enough. It's map point here for Sac State.
I don't even know what that was, Savo. Just, it's like when you're at the ball, you're walking somewhere, then someone talks to you, and you turn around, and you walk into like a big guy, and you bump into him, you don't know it yet, so you look up, and you're like, wow, this guy's like 6'8". I'm scared, I'm terrified. Just unfortunate there. Savo inside of the smoke, didn't see Sammy until the last possible second there. Wow, that is funny. But regardless, you know, it's just been very difficult, you know, with this whole game. 12-2 is the scoreline. It's just looking rough. I mean, you know, there's not really much to say. There's not really much to analyze. We need to see some sort of aggression, some sort of confidence boost, whether it's going to be Savo, whether it's going to be Marv, whatever the case may be. It looks like a flank is the idea. Let's see how many Sammy's good for you, or if he's spotted. Seems like Gingerbread has a good idea. They don't check the corner, though.
No.
Marv gets spotted. Gingerbread is able to find the kill. Wow, close. 16 HP, 4v4.
But even so, they've got the spike down already on A. And this is a necessary long retake. You've got 2 players in the attack spawn. There goes Savo with a headshot. Sleepy Sun. Don't sleep on them. But, though, able to remove them. Turn into a 3v3. But look at the health on the side of the defenders. They are all beat up. A single shot from any one of them will be fatal. Gingerbread, though, puts this into their advantage. The blind, though, they're looking at the wrong spot. Exelios almost had the moment to win it out, but Gingerbread on a 3-speed. It's all up to them. 3 bullets and a dream. They get the fake out, but it's not even necessary. Oni just putting the paranoia for good measure, because they've got this on lock. 13-2. It's a score line that was just dished out by Keyano, and they're going to get it right back.
I mean, this group is just wide open. I mean, it really seems like we are on this warpath of Hawaii versus Sac State. I mean, whenever that does happen, it's, I mean, with this team at least, I don't know how, if this team got 13-1, Los, sue me, okay? Honestly, that was a very, very, very clean and concise game from the side of Sac State. Really came out and showed why they were so good at what they do. And, you know, it's off the back of, I believe, Jason Ive, who really showed out here. 19-7-7, 346 combat score. The flashes were insane. The communication was key. Everyone put in their part. And, you know, for the side of Keyano, I mean, there's not much you can do. You know, everyone tried their best over towards C Long, but, you know, unfortunately, it just was not the case. And it's just go on to the next game and just hope for the best, really.
Over towards, I mean, main thing, the main takeaway, Camel, is you have to have diversity in your strategies.
You do.
There's no way around it. There's no way around it. You can't just run it down C Long every single round, especially when it hasn't worked. When it hasn't worked the second time, then you need to start switching it up. We didn't get a single plant over on A. Nary a single execute toward A. We were lucky enough to find an issue over on B one time throughout that first half. But regardless, you just have to change up your strategies, because this isn't how you're going to win CECC. This isn't how you're going to win the Invitational, and certainly not how you're even going to make it out of the group stage itself.
Yeah, absolutely. So We will see what the case is between Hawaii and CSUMB. That says 13-0. So I don't know if that's actually 13-0 or if they just, no-showed. I'll try to get confirmation on that as soon as possible. But regardless, I mean, this definitely seems like a warpath, between this Sac State team and the Hawaii team. Because if these two teams play, I think it's going to be a very, very, very close game. I believe next we're going to be seeing Hawaii versus Keyano. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. But regardless, we will be going to a quick break. When we come back, more West Invitational group stage action. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, here to a quick little interview here with Jason Ive. And Jason, very, very quick game for you guys. Got in and out of there fast. How long has this team been playing together? And what does your practice schedule look like in terms of just overall like fitting in school and VALORANT? How does that work?
Well, we've been playing for a couple of months now, and for practice with like combination of school and stuff, it's only really like 1 day a week, because we also have matches for other leagues. But we try our best to practice and make sure that we get our executes down and everything like that.
Cool.
Absolutely.
I mean, well, you definitely got some executes down, or you really stopped most of the executes. We didn't get to see you on the attack too much, but I also want to talk about a match before the one we just saw here on Haven against Hawaii. Can you talk to me a little bit about that and how you bounced back into game number 2?
All right, yeah, that match, we were just not hitting shots. I think it was our first match of the day, so we were warming up still. We were all just a little sluggish, but after that match, told us, let's reset. We got this, and we just went through with it, and then we did the same thing to their team. What happened to us? So
awesome, great leadership there. Really showing how well you guys can bounce back. Great game overall, and good luck in the rest of the Invitational. Thank you for the interview, Jason. And our next matchup will be Hawaii versus Keyano coming up next after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hey, and welcome back to the CECC West group stage here for VALORANT. We're about to drop our last map here in the initial group stage. It's going to be between Hawaii and Keyano. So Keyano has had a bit of difficulty in those previous matchups, but we've had a similar theme throughout this series. It's 13-2, 13-2. And I just got the script from Camel. I have it right here. I'm gonna leak it. It's 13-2.
I faxed it over to you, so good thing that you got it on time. But yeah, I mean, we need to see Keyano. Something needs to change. Whether it's being more aggressive, whether it's playing in a more methodical approach, whatever they think is most comfortable, they need to start doing, because they are going up against a very formidable opponent here in Hawaii, who 13-1 Sac State. Now, granted, we just talked to Jason, and the shots weren't hitting, and clearly they are a better team than what that first game suggests. But that's still 13-1. That's still Sac State are not scrubs. So you're gonna have to be a very good team to do that. So if I'm going into this as Keyano, Los, I'm not really worried about who is on the other team. I'm just worried about playing together as a collective unit, going for those trades, going for those repeats as a team, because that was really a problem for them, was, not getting those trades, really just dying one by one. So let's see if they can do that here, and we're finally going to see it change their composition. Zelios off the brim over to the Viper.
That's going to be interesting, but, there is no C site for them to run to this time around, so it's going to be, I think that takes a bit of pressure off of them, and maybe it gives them new options for their strategies, but no longer on the breach now. We're going to see him on the KO. Savo as well, continuing to experiment and change up the duelist this time around. We will see the Reyna here on breeze. They will be defending first, so we haven't gotten to see too much of that when we last saw them back on Haven. So now this will be a nice change of pace and see if they could lock things down as opposed to their attempted rushes. I mean, while they were able to take sites, they did take C. They cleared it out and got the spike for a post-plant setup. It just wasn't good for the long term.
Absolutely. We'll see over the course of this game how Keyano can respond, how they can adapt, how they can change their game style if things do end up going south. But We will see what Hawaii has in store for us here. Obviously looking to top this group here, 13-1 over Sacramento State, 13-0 over Monterey Bay. So clearly are on a warpath, and let's see if Keyano is just another stepping stone for this Hawaii side to continue their dominance to that next day of play. But seems like A will be the target here, as a majority are over towards this side. We'll see the changes in Hawaii's game style, if they like to start slow or if they want to ramp things up and go for a fast push.
Starting things off, I don't think anyone was caught in that initial 0 point, so they're just going to grab the orb and back off a little bit. Pre-effects remove Savo from play, so that's a nice kill you want to get, especially with them getting a bit aggressive down mid. They will have the option to potentially put some pressure on the double doors as they continue to just lay more and more utility, the groundworks for potential A execute.
5v4 situation here. Comey will press forward to B. It's a bit of a timing game here with Zelios. Let's see if he can take the corner out. Already down to 34 HP. Is forced to scurry away back around the corner, and now will play in a much more advantageous position, but he pulls out the knife a little bit too early, and Comey will spot him, take him down. Pre-FX good for one more, and the defensives dwindled away over towards B. Bot and Gingerbread will try as they must, but it's an onslaught occurring. It's so much aggression. They're taking space like it's nothing. Plant goes down, and Gingerbread man potentially... No, they're going for the knife. Run away. Oh, they're toying with him. No, 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 no! Oh! Have mercy! Have mercy!
No mercy given from the Hawaiians. They will not grant it today. And it's a nice start there for them as they take the first round.
Round one? On round one. They had that planned out in the pregame, Los. They were talking about that in the pregame huddle. Oh my word. Well, hey, that's how you start off the game. That's how you do it right there. Knife kill to end it off. And now they'll go back over towards A. And I mean, that's just, showing the confidence here. Now we got to see what the response is. Remember, Savo did drop down pretty early on into that round. Wasn't able to have that impact he would have liked, as seems like Bot will check the corner of Halls. Pre-FX right between the uprights is able to find Bot, take down the KO. The Bot goes down. Owl Drone will be used to clear out space over towards A, and it'll just be easy with this gun advantage. Shouldn't be too much of a trouble, but Savo will be good for one. It's a good change, good trade for a 4v3.
Great kill, another one by Tested, so they can continue walking down through. Zelios cut off by this toxic screen, and they're spotted already before they even make their way through the double doors, and you've got some aggression here. We've seen this before. Don't do it again. Bit of damage on the shock roll. Might go for a second one, even throwing out. Throwing out. What are you guys doing?
Oh my word. Were they gonna do it again?
It looked like it. I'm not sure what the plan was for Mike there. They kind of just ran into the doorway and without any plan. But they have the possibility to do it again. They have so much resources to rely back on that they can throw their bodies on the line. But this time around, there are rifles there as a response for Keyano. They can bring it back. They just have to not lose their lives in the beginning. But look at this. 4 players already at the mouth of A main, ready to take a hit.
This is very risky. They do have a force here. Will they walk into the bulldozing effect? They do not. Tested is good for one. Gingerbread lines it up. The dominoes fall ever so gracefully there for the chamber. The 3K is pure. And now Pre-FX, all but nothing he can do. Gingerbread walks in and finds a 4K. And he is blistering hot there on that round. They needed to win. They have the good advantage. They put all the eggs over towards A, and it pays off in their favor.
Yeah. What a way to strike back. You didn't even give them an opportunity. I think only one fell during that invasion of the attacker space. And they'll think twice about it. Gingerbread with the 4K. Now they've got the tour de force ready to rock. Only 10 seconds left before this. Another onslaught begins. This is a gamble stack. They're expecting Hawaii to jump over back to B. Not going to be the case. Gingerbread will be in a world of hurt in a few moments if they don't back off.
You can just null command this. There's no problem. There's no tour de force really to speak of if that KO ultimate is used. So, and there we go. That's going to be the case. So this should be the Viper wall down. Dashes over. Plant will be imminent here. And here we go. Null command will be summoned a little bit later just to buy extra time, extra space here. As this plant goes down, autonomy will be given over to Hawaii, and it looks like they're going to play for the post plant. They have the Sova, they have the Viper to play for these lineups, and it seems like a flank could be an opportunity, but with the trademarks being there, it's everything locked up. All the X's and O's are crossed, and right now for Hawaii, it's just about waiting and prowling for their moment to strike.
Mike taking a close angle around the left pyramid. And now with this flash, it might be time for them to strike, and they do. Mike's still not safe. But they'll be able to rendezvous out of there. But the shot from the Headhunter won't be good. But with such a massive sprawl along the site, it will be an easy stop of that retake.
And even if you're able to get those kills, Comey was, you know, in the back with those lineups. The lineup Larry's in chat, definitely proud of that. But yeah, it's just everything is being covered, and this is the attacker expected from Hawaii. This is what we're expecting out of this team, and now 3-1 here, going to be going in to a bit of a Walmart buy for the side of Keyano. So, you know, you're not expecting much out of this round. You're expecting some decent frags. But Los, I love Cold Cutie going for that null command, locking down the tour de force, and essentially making Gingerbread useless on that round.
Yeah, that was the saving grace they had for the round, the tour de force there to stop anyone pushing through, because they had the gamble stack on the other side. But with that use of the null command, there was nothing, absolutely nothing that could have been done there by Gingerbread. Of course, they had the Vandal in hand, but even so, you're severely limited. And Gingerbread goes down again as the push continues. 3 dead before they even walk out onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, they're just admitting themselves into the amusement park at this point. They're exploring the different rides, the different attractions, and right now it is just round after round getting this control into sight, whether it's B, whether it's A, whatever the case may be. It's a 5v2 situation, and now for Bot and Zelios walking into the barrel here. The full control that Hawaii is putting on. It's a rainbow wave of momentum here for the Rainbow Warriors, and right now Bot, all he can do is watch. A 3K for Comey. It's a flawless victory there, and on the save, you're expecting it, but in this type of fashion, Los, it's pretty remarkable.
You know, without a doubt, there's not much that we're seeing in terms of a response from Keyano. They can't stop the offensive that Hawaii is bringing, and it's so clean. It's so efficient. They walk right onto the site, or they get the frags before they walk right onto the site. And once they finally make their way there, there's not a damn thing Keyano can do, unless they're going to get aggressive again. This was successful before. This was their previous only round win, but maybe there will be a response. There's at least 2 people who are about to walk into this onslaught, this massive offensive brought here. Unless this owl drone will spot out everything. Their plan is foiled, and indeed it is, because Mike gets the shot from mid. The double door flank is perfected, and only 1 player left alive on the other side of the map.
You know, Los, there's not much to analyze. I mean, they're going back over towards A. They're getting the control they need. It's a decent frag to get rid of the jet, to get rid of pre-FX, but that's all you're getting. Let's see if Money Marv can get the timing here. Ascending up the rope. It's going to be tough here. The timing. Oh, my word. Money Marv. Not much you can do. Mike was just waiting for his moment. 5-1 here. And the ultimates are flowing in. You have the Viper's Pit. You have the Hunter's Fury. That's 2 ways to win a round already. And the Bladestorm as well for good measure. It's tough. It's tough right now, especially considering that Money Marv is slowing down. He's 0-6-2, and you're expecting this guy to be one of the main hands for this Keyano lineup, Los, to be one of the players to go for these frags, go for these kills, but the economy has not been in their favor. They haven't been able to really slow things down and get things going. It's just been all Hawaii from these first 6 rounds.
What do they have to work with? Oh no, another dart to stop them. And it's the worst when you are that chamber. You don't want to waste a Headhunter bullet to break it. So you have to give up your position. You're revealed. Comey realizes it. It only takes this swing to get a few bullets in, but it won't be enough to finish off Gingerbread. So they're scrambling. They have to run away. Regardless, mid control by the pillar has been taken. And this flank, this pinch from the double doors could be executed.
Absolutely. I mean, you have that under Shuri if you really want to go for a play, and that Marshall shot whiffing, and now no, at least 1 is over towards this B side. Mike is able to take down that KO on top of A. Bot will drop, leaving things at a 5v4, and here we go. The avalanche of pressure approaching for pre-FX. He's able to find the first couple of shots, and now it is just easy work right now. 5v2 situation, and just like that, they're going to know where this Reyna is off the flank. Cold Cutie's got the plant down. 5v1, and I mean, this is the walk back to the principal's office for Sava. And you're not going back. You're taking the long way. I mean, this is just brutal, Los, to watch.
They might be able to secure a rifle. Oh, wait a minute. They're just...
no. Oh,
they're
no.
expecting it. Don't drop. What are you... No! They shot through. And maybe Savo just wanted to have a beautiful exit for this round. Go out with a bang. At least they did earn themselves a frag in the end because, well, they wanted to get rid of the Spectre. They knew that they had a rifle buy going into round number 8, and things are just looking desperate as ever. But there are some ultimates in play. Zelios can drop that Viper's Pit to prevent the attack. Just stop it, at least to A. But I mean, you know, it doesn't really matter what site is hit by Hawaii. They usually find that success.
Here we go. Null Command off the rip along with the Blade Storm. 4 will be suppressed. Let's see how the trades work out. Tested already drops the KO, but it will be revived there. Downtown is Gingerbread not able to find the shots. Bot still trying to be revived. Zelios peers around the corner, will be good for 1, leaving it at a 4v3 with Bot being revived. But you see the pressure, the space being gained through halls. Let's put that chamber being dropped. There's no trade to spear. There's no flank. Watch allowed. No, Money Marv gets dropped, and B will be the target.
Ooh, this is a good opportunity for them to strike on back Bot. Just happy to be alive, I suppose, after being revived. Setting off a fun few rounds. Now they realize, well, Spike's playing on the other side. You have to make a move, and all of them need to play together. If you split up and get picked apart, that is going to be absolutely detrimental to your retake scenario. Here comes the pop flash. Cold Cutie doesn't spot anyone, but he's going to take a hell of a lot of damage. Sends out the 0 point to try and back off, and they will be able to make it away.
We see there, PreFX hasn't moved from his position. Time is not on their side. They gotta really hustle here. Cold Cutie might be in a really good spot. Is able to find 1. Flicks over to Zelios. Can he find 2? Really gonna make it difficult. Now meandering out of the way on the side, but they don't know where PreFX is. And he's from the corner. He's from the back. Bot really can do nothing. There's no time. And they gotta go for the save. 7-1 will be the scoreline. That clutch for PreFX, but along with that extra kill, it's just so difficult. They're using the map so insanely well, Los, and you can just do nothing but just be mesmerized.
Yeah, especially how they took that first hiccup where they were getting shot in the backline by the cave. That KO pushing up with the null command was a bit of a nuisance, and there was such a long pause trying to take that player back, trying to clear out cave. And while that was happening, while Hawaii was being attacked and that position was lost, they took something instead. They went all the way down hall, got into the backline, got into the defender spawn, and converted that into a plant onto B. So they made the best out of a bad situation, and maybe they could make even more. However, Gingerbread with a great headshot over onto Tested might be able to find a second, but it won't be the case. That's 3 flying on the board there for Hawaii.
Even when things start off strong, it just completely fumbles. Everything falls apart, and the seams have been cleared. Zelios will try as he must with that Bulldog in hand, but not going to be enough at all, and it's going to be a very icky, a very difficult round to win out here. 1v4 situation for Savo, but he's just absolutely shanked by PreFX with the Blade Storm ready. 8-1 here. You still have that Viper's Pit. You still have that Hunter's Fury not even being used yet, and they don't need to. I mean, why use it if you're just going to click their heads like that with such ease?
Yeah, that may be the case, but now we're looking at round number 10. This is another scenario where we've got a few ultimates at the ready. You know, they can pop some to have that preempted defense. Zelios will play over by B, potentially bringing out that Viper's Pit, but it's another posturing, another setup over to A because it's just been so easy, so successful for them to make their way to A and not have much resistance.
Well, finally, that mid player was killed, so Bot is able to take down Mike, and Savo along with that will take down Comey. So now it's a 5v3 situation, everything going in favor. Along with Money Marv finding that kill in a Cold Cutie. Really, things are going well. Now the shots are falling, it seems. Everything is settled down. PreFX, though, good for 2. Oh, don't fumble the bag here. Can he really turn this ace around? That's the question. Gingerbread hawking over with this op in hand. Will find the shot, will find the kill. And finally, Keyano picks up a round, scrapes together a second round win, 8-2.
After 6 in a row from Hawaii, they're able to stop that onslaught. They can keep this going. They have the ability. They only sacrificed, I believe, 2 ultimates there, that being Savo's Empress, which, you know, it found 1, which was enough, to be honest.
Yeah.
But also the commitment of that tour de force did help them win it in the end. And now they might be thinking, okay, well, we finally had success over on A. Now they might go on to B. So Exelios is still here, might commit that Viper Spit. I mean, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for that thing to come out. It has been so long that we've seen this ultimate be ready, but they're holding their tongue. They're holding their smoke. And it's another hit from A, or at least another potential one. Oh.
I mean, that's just how the game's been going. I mean, there's not much to say. I mean, it's just you're able to find these shots, and it's just too easy. Now they got to worry about double doors. We'll see if Savo is able to find one. Cold Cutie will peek around the corner. PreFX loses that exchange with Bot, so leaves things at a 4v4 situation. Mike, though, with this tour de force on fire. Shot after shot after shot, finding its target. Now a 1v2 situation as Zelios takes down Cold Cutie. I mean, is this another save? What can you do here, Los?
I think they were looking to fake out a save as they backed off. Might have given a sound cue, maybe to look toward bridge, but they've got two snipers trying to stop them. They got a few shots into either one. Mike, though, just toying with their food. They don't have to make the commitment, but they do. It's a 4K for Mike. Another multi-kill from this player. They have just been non-stop. Hawaii is just decimating this server right now.
I mean, is this another 10-2 angle? I mean, it's a pretty awkward buy. Savo, I mean, what could he buy? It's just going to be so rough. Just the economy, I think that's been really the name of the game. Has not been in their favor. I mean, this has to be we never haven't even seen the Viper's Pit being used on this defensive side. I mean, it's been available for a decent amount of time for Zelios. He hasn't been able to find much success with that. There's the op shot, goes wide for Gingerbread, and Comey will anticipate and hit. It's a 5v4. Viper's Pit will be used over towards A, but B, it's already controlled, Los.
The one time that Zelios is on the opposite site, that's when they use the ultimate. And that's when Hawaii gets a B execute. That's just so unfortunate when you make those gamble stacks and it doesn't work in your favor. But, oh wow, was that a shot in the air? Bot goes down when they bring out that no command. So while they will be able to have some suppression on the ground, that'll be it. There's no way to be able to revive them. They're in such an open position, but maybe they could take advantage of it. Cold Cutie, though, able to stop out that push from Connector. All up. This 1v2, the 1v1 Money Marv. Time to make your money here with that Blade Storm, but it's all but too late. You brought out the Blade Storm. The Viper's Pit is up. The time is up, and it is another 10-2 half.
What alternate reality? What timeline are we in, Los? Is every game we cast going to be 13-2 right now? Is this how it's going to be? We need some sort of change. We need some sort of resistance. We need Keyano to win this pistol round for the Valorant gods to align. I mean, it's just really been, like, I don't know, is team diff the right word to use, Los? Like, how do you see this game in that first half? What were you looking at in terms of why the game was so one-sided in that first half?
It was just immediate picks and not stacking enough to punish that they were making such big pushes. So many players botched it up toward A, while they do have, 2 players now. It's just not being able to respond. It's not being able to prepare in response to what you've seen consistently out of your opponents.
Well, let's see if the consistency will continue for Hawaii as Zelios around the corner will be able to not find one.
Oh my god.
Mike! Devastating blow, gets the double kill there. Can he find more? He does. The 3K for Mike. It's absolutely sensational. He's hopping, looking for his moment here, bouncing away over towards Savo. No, Savo finds the shots from the back. He is able to dismiss away, but it's almost a formality here as Comey gets up close and personal with him, gets the right click down, and Savo drops. Mike does it all, gets the 3K. And I thought he was going to the grave much earlier than he did, but just like that, 11th round win, and now, I mean, are you forcing this one? It's just so brutal. You gotta play for another overtime.
I mean, just trying to do that, it's so brutal, as you said, not only to their economy, but their mental. But let's also talk about the fact that this is the most rounds. It's double the amount of rounds that Hawaii has given up across the previous 2 maps. Think about that for a second, Campbell. They've only given up 1 in their previous 2 matches against Sac State and CSUMB. So this is a slaughter by the Hawaii squad.
Oh boy. Do they spot Bot? That's the question. He is in a pretty decent spot. Now they know where he is. The Marshall isn't good enough. It is not. Cold Cutie freezing up KO, getting that first kill. Tested does as well, and now it's a 5v3 situation, and the gun disadvantage you put yourself in. Yeah, Savo's got a Spectre, but that's all about it. Cold Cutie will take down Gingerbread. Cold Cutie takes down Savo with 3K for the robot. Let's see what Money Marv can do. Not much is good for one, and it's just an easy showing here for Cold Cutie and the rest of Hawaii. They're going to get the defuse, get the 12th round win. And now you're looking for 10 rounds in a row to get to this overtime, and it's just a really difficult situation, a huge mountain to climb. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you can do. It's just tough.
It's crazy. It's a insane scenario, and I think this map really was cemented from the beginning. When that first knife kill came through,
Yep, I agree with you.
I think that was just the beginning of the end.
They already got into their heads round one, so, what were you expecting? The knife kill round one, and now looking for another stack here. 4 through cave, trying to make some work here. Tested good for one, Cold Cutie good for another, and they are just mowing down the line. Bot can do nothing but watch as his teammates crumble before him. And in a 3v1, Savo, what can he do here with a Bulldog in hand against 3 feisty, hungry hyenas here in Hawaii? Looking for this last kill, looking to ice this round, give us a third 13-2 in a row. Or if Savo can clutch it up, let's see what happens here. Cold Cutie spots him out. They know where he is. They're going for the knife kill. You got to imagine, Los. They want this. They want this knife kill. Here we go. They're bunching up around him. They got it. It's got to happen. It's got to. No. No knife kill to speak of, Los. GG's around. We don't get that last knife kill, but we do get the 13-2. You can tuck this one away with extra pillows and blankets. But Los, 3 13-2s in a row. The script is right, and the prophecy has been foretold. And at this point, I mean, it really just seems like, the top 2 teams, in this group, Hawaii and Sac State. I think once Sac State, if they do play again, both, I think that would be a much closer game than 13-1, obviously. But it just seems like those 2 teams are on a warpath for each other.
Yeah, Hawaii is definitely setting themselves apart here. They will cement their place in the semifinals tomorrow. In that second group, that is fantastic. That is a great way to start off your playoffs run here at the CECC West. So what a showing. And what a showing. And I'm also just amazed the fact that I did write this down before the game began. It's, if you can read it, 13-2, 13-2, 13-2, script by Campbell. That was all you, man. Somehow,
wow,
this prophecy has been fulfilled. Wow. But regardless, this is only the beginning here for the CECC West Invitational. It's only Group 1. We still have a second group coming at you in just a few moments. But before we throw it out, Campbell, is there anything else you wanted to say just about this series? Because I feel like they have made a statement enough themselves with their gameplay, that being Hawaii.
Yeah, they made a massive statement. I think overall that the teamwork, the team coordination we saw was a lot of stacking. It was a lot of just brute force. Granted, I think that was just more of like confidence, more of just ego, just more of just being better. It seems like they thought they were the better team, and clearly they were there, 13-2, the final scoreline. I just think, for Sac State especially, because I think that's the one team that can really go toe-to-toe with Hawaii. I think if they ever do cross paths again in that playoff or whatever the case may be, I think it's just about, overall going in with a solid game plan. We saw a lot of teams today, Los, really, it seems like had that one or, 2 good ideas, but faltered when that idea failed, when that strategy crumbled. So I think, moving forward, it's just going to be good, as we've been preaching, harping on, to have multiple strategies, have multiple ideas, especially in these best-of-1 formats where you don't have a lot of time to adapt.
Of course, yeah, it's all about adaptability, being able to read your opponent and adjust to it, but we'll see if there's any adjustments as we go into our next group of Group B right after this break. So don't go anywhere, folks. The CECC West action continues.
Welcome back, everyone, here to our interview with Tested after a pretty dominant performance there over Keyano. So congratulations, first off, with that victory. My first question, we've seen you guys, 13-0, 13-1, really destroy teams. But I have to ask you, as a player, as on this team, what are the weaknesses of this team, if there were any? If you could pinpoint anything, what do you think this team needs to improve
on? I think when we don't expect something to happen, for example, when they 5-man pushed A, yeah, we weren't expecting that, so we kind of got rolled. But I think when something that we don't expect happens, yeah, that's when we get caught off guard. Other than that, we're pretty solid.
Awesome, yeah. So, oh, did you have another one, Campbell?
No, I did not go. Please. Please.
Awesome. Well, you have slaughtered this group essentially, as we've said. I think we have mentioned it a few times on broadcast, and you've gotten to know all the teams here. Is there anyone that you are looking forward to, or anyone that you're expecting from Group B to meet them in the semis and potentially the finals?
Oh yeah, I think it's always SJSU. They're one of the top teams. I guess a rival of ours, and kind of excited to play against them. So hopefully, we'll see them maybe in the finals or semifinals.
Sounds good. Well, before we send you on your way, is there anyone you want to give a special shout out to?
Special shout out to the UH program, I guess, and the people out there. They helped set us up into this tournament. So appreciate them.
All right, thank you so much, Tessid. Shout out to UH people and just the people out there as well. But good luck to you on the rest of your play within the event. Well, we'll get to check you out tomorrow, so thank you so much. And don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more CECC West action right after this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup. Here we are for the West Invitational, and usually hosting, but decided to jump alongside my man Los here and join the commentator's desk for this one. So excited for two of these schools. We have UCI playing against SJSU, San Jose. And Los, how you feeling going into this first set coming off of that Pool A that we just watched?
I'm excited. I'm excited to be sharing the desk with you, Paulie, first and foremost. But after we saw a absolute domination from one team every single game in that previous group, 13-2 was the scoreline for all three matches that we checked out. I'm hoping for a bit more of a competitive experience. You know, it's always been one-sided. I'm expecting that both UC Irvine and San Jose are going to really bring the heat as we jump into Haven, because this should be good. These are both very high-level teams in the Collegiate VALORANT circuit, so I'm expecting nothing less, or I'm expecting a lot more than a 13-2.
Yeah, well, we're going to start on Haven. That'll be the map that we play here to start things off. And as we take a look at both teams here, we'll get into the character pick momentarily, but so far, how has the action been, Los, as we've taken a look here at Pool A? What any tidbits here to anybody that's just tuning into the stream can kind of update them on the pool, on what happened in Pool A?
So in Pool A, it was just absolute domination. If we're specifically talking about one team, it was Hawaii. University of Hawaii came up, only dropped 3 rounds total on their game. So it was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane how much pain they were bringing into the server. So they're going in. They're making it to playoffs, and joining them, I believe it will be Sac State, who on the flip side lost 13-0 to Hawaii. And oh man, it's going to be an interesting one to see how they continue. Yeah, 13-0.
Hawaii.
13-0.
You know, our Esports U production lead, Kyler, has been preaching Hawaii in the Valorant scene here over the last couple months to me. And, the first time he brought it up, he's like, Hawaii. I'm like, oh, shut up, Kyler. You don't know what you're talking about. They're on an island, and sure enough, that same week, I think they dominated. I believe maybe it could have been Northwood. I don't remember exactly, but they played really well in a big tournament. And as I'm like telling him, oh, no, shush, I see them on Twitch, like performing in Valorant. So, to see that 13-0 from Hawaii is actually some spectacular stuff. And as we're taking a look now, as both these teams start picking out their character selection here, let's take a look here. Defender side, Metro Thig, he's going to go with the KO. Teddy on the Jet. Choi Boy, he's looking at the chamber there. Nasi over on the Sova, and Chris for the Omen if all those locks go in. Los, how about the attacker side?
So I say this all the time. I never trust players when they hover agents because they could always switch it up, but it does seem that we're at least going to have Kyle on that Sova. Great for some information gathering, and I guess everyone else will make their commitments as well. So we're kind of dancing around a bit of a mirror matchup. Only difference is that Tig is going to bring over the KO instead of Cow Pie and counter out that with the Reyna. So each have their own information gathering, a lot more info that can be gained coming in from the defending squad, that being UCI. So I imagine they're going to play it slower while we have San Jose, who's based on much more of a rushy composition because they have speed with those two space taker duelists of Flo and Calpie.
Yeah, and we'll start things off here once again on Haven, as this first round dictates so much. This is Pool A. It's going to be a best of one heading through the bracket system here for Pool B. Tomorrow we will have the semifinals, some semifinals action as we move forward. So this is going to be an interesting set. I'm really excited for it, and we're enjoying some of these West teams competing in Valorant, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch, as well as Rocket League this weekend here for the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. Winner of each game will join us May 7th and 8th in the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, for the grand final event, which culminates our year here at Esports U. And this has been such an exciting stuff. Los, happy to be with you here today, man. It's been a little bit.
It's great to be here. You know, fun fact for the people at home, Pauly Hype was actually the first commentator I ever worked with on an official Valorant LAN, my first LAN ever. It was with Pauly Hype, so it's good to be back in the booth with you today, and I'm ready to get things rocky here because, well, I think we're having a minor bit of a tech pause at the moment as we're waiting for this round to start off. But if we could just base off what we're seeing so far in the beginning, Stormtrooper 86 based out here in A might be going in for a lurk initially, and when you're in the pistol round, that could be solid, but I think you want to keep all of your eggs in. Normally, you wouldn't want this. All your eggs in one basket because you want to have the ability to trade off because pistol rounds can go so quickly that you want to have someone to play off of, that you want to have the ability to rely on your teammates that can give you cover, that can flash you in, that can trade you if you just get clapped the second you walk into a site. But that'll be the case. It'll be Stormtrooper lurking out while the rest of the squad getting ready for a C hit.
As this first round begins underway, and don't we have to go over to the observer function here? I'm trying to get over to it, but Teddy winds up finding one. Choboy as well. 2 go down. That's 3 here. Hold on. Don't worry about the observer feature. When 3 go down here, blue team playing fantastic. They will take site here is Sova as well as Calpie, but this first round going over to the defenders, Los, that was well done.
Well done indeed, and it really came off of that smoke that was going down by Chris. They dropped it at the mouth of the site, and anyone who wanted to walk in, they made it very difficult, and I think it all comes off the back of Choi Boy starting things off with a double kill from the Headhunter. A great way to kick things off, and now you will clearly see they're jumping into a force. Enough money even for Tig that they're going to bust out the Bulldog to start things off.
And that's what you got to do, right? You know, this is what this game is, a force push game. So when you win that first round, you want to get that force push, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here, even if you're on the defending side, because you pick up that second round for free, as we're seeing a push here once again on the C site. Well flashed. Great job. 4 go down inside the garage. Metro Thig finds 1. Chris finds 2 on the Omen, and just like that, it's 2-0 for the defending team.
A destructive continuation of that first round, and yeah, it's exactly what we would have expected, but what's even better is that they didn't give up a single gun, because now they can bring it full force into the bonus round, and it doesn't even seem like that much of a bonus when you've got Tig. They still have that Bulldog at the ready, and I think we might have a little bit of a weapon swap around here. Just trade your guns. Maybe Teddy can have a better use of it. No, okay. They will buy Chris, or Chris is going to bring out the Vandal. They're going to have that long-range advantage, but no one will be expecting a full-on hit for Garage.
As this mid push comes out here, it's Calpie. We're following alongside over to Choboy on the Chamber. Chamber, just such a great pick. You see it so much lately, especially just the economy save value. You know, what character is able to use a save round and get an op as an ultimate? That's pretty beneficial here, as we're seeing a attacking team back away. That bomb will go down, though, without anybody getting taken out. This is a great job so far as we follow alongside the red team.
Okay, whoa, getting a bit aggressive there. Stormtrooper will punish that with ease. They wanted to make a breakaway out of the garage, and this is just more and more peaks out on mid. They lose it all out. Stormtrooper with a 3K to shut that down, and the bonus will not find success.
That was a great job. You know, if you're UCI, that's what you want so bad. You know, you go down 2-0, and the third round really is the culmination of the first 3, right? Because you have the first round, the second round's a bonus, and then that third round is the first full buy for both sides, no matter what, if you save properly. So well done there, as UCI is able to take down that third round. And now we are heading into round 4. Los, what are you thinking is working here? I mean, we did just see UCI get onto that midpoint quite easily onto B. Do you want to see them execute that again because of the East, or are they going somewhere else here?
I think they're planning for that. They're planning to hit mid, but Teddy's so far up, they weren't expecting them in the pocket on mid, and now they have the ability to just take another fight. Maybe they'll go for another one.
I just love watching VALORANT as FWLO winds up finding Metro. It's 4-on-3 though for SJSU as they are up. The bomb has not gone down just yet, and it's still UCI just kind of muttering around spawn, trying to find their way out, but Nazi winds up finding Kyle, and that's a great job. 4-on-1, SJSU Los is in control.
It's all up to Flow in this moment. They've got such a tall task ahead of them. And that recon won't make it easier. They had the right idea. They knew where Nazi was going to be. But without that information, the direct contact that Nazi had based off of that arrow, it made it too easy. And the walls were closing in, not to mention. So they're going to keep on most of their guns. And still, the most deadly feature of them all, Choi Boy still has that operator in hand.
And this is the lead that really is so beneficial for SJSU, as they are now starting to get economy. They're up 2 rounds, and I know it's still early, but once you get to that 5 rounds, +4, +5 round lead, it becomes very difficult, and just so much pressure on the one side here, as this one is also an attacking side map due to the fact that the three different plant sites, one of the only maps in this game to have that.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so difficult to defend. You have to spread out your forces thin, but we're about to see an execute right onto A or C.
And it's going to be a quick out rush. I love Stormtroopers teleport on top of the plant site. He almost finds Metro, but Metro does take him out, as it's still a 3-on-3 here. Metro sitting in the back corner. Oh, nice shot. Takes out Kyle. He looks to find Nibbler, but Nibbler finds him. It's back and forth trades. Joe Boy with the snipe. Ooh, and the operator right to the chest of FWLO. And the defenders, once again, SJSU, San Jose State University, picking up a beautiful 5th round right there. 4-1 for San Jose.
Yeah, great continuation of that. And like I was saying, it's Choi Boy on the operator doing the work, getting the damage done. And we got to see that UCI, they're back on the eco. They got a few sheriffs in hand, but if they want to try and bring it out, the Blade Sword is ready. Or Blade Storm is ready. So Flow can bring that out, and it can give them that bit of a advantage competitive boost. And speed in if they want to take A site quickly, and that's where it looks like they're headed.
As we're seeing nice blind there. Woo! It's a shock dart. It's Nazi going off. Well done there. 3 members get taken out off the entry of UCI, and UCI is just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Los has Kyle trying to peek his way here into long A, but nothing so far.
No, definitely not. And they've got no escape clause. They can send out the Owl Drone, maybe peek someone out. But after this time, maybe they're getting a little cautious about where the play may be. You can see Metro's all the way over to C. And Chris, they've rotated. So they're expecting a much further play, a much more complex play, where really, they just haven't moved at all. Kyle might be giving their life right here, but if they can secure maybe a frag or just play for their life and support Nibbler, maybe they could get a plant over onto B.
Yeah, and just any money at this point in time is going to really be beneficial to help them. They are, really far behind here. I know it's only 3 rounds, but it looks like SJ is going to wind up taking this 6th round as well. And there's Metro, who winds up just finding a slowly rotating over Nibbler. Kyle, by himself, goes for the Sheriff there, but does not connect, as Metro winds up finding another nice 2 kills for Metro on the KO, as it is a 5-1 lead here now. SJSU starting to pull away Los. How's UCI going to get back into this one?
I don't really have too many resources to take it. I mean, Kyle, he's 1 ult orb away from using that Hunter's Fury. You could use it to try and root out some of the defenses that we'd see being set up here by San Jose, but they're pretty unpredictable, I'd say. They kind of move around. They don't keep all their agents posted up in the same position, so they like to keep it versatile. And that's the biggest issue. If you don't know where your enemy is going to be, like Choi Boy right now, might be good for a few kills.
Ooh, it was actually really smart use there of Sova to kind of just peek. Cowpie, though, does find Teddy as this push into Long C has come to fruition. And just like that, UCI is going to get this bomb down. And this is just a great play here by UCI to get the bomb down. So actually, no, it didn't go down. Nice due to the ultimate there from SJSU's Sova. But so far, UCI will finally get it down. They do have the man advantage, and this could be UCI's second round here against SJSU.
Oh, Flo taking a lot of damage, and you've realized that there's many players trying to make their way outside through Garage, but they're all denied. Flo not even allowing some information, some sight for the down dig. However, Chris cuts them down. 1v3, 1v2 even. The ace is necessary if they want to clutch this one out. No way. Chris only needs one more. They might be able to get a Cowpie's in the smoke, but no. Cowpie can save the day with the 3K, and that's another round win. The second one so necessary here for UCI, not to mention they recover the operator.
5-2, operator going on over, and UCI finding a breath of life here. You know, it started getting to that +4 round count. They're only at +3 right now, or -3 rather for their team. So this is still very returnable. I think they need to start using a little bit more of some combo abilities here. I know, you know, they have the Jet, they have the Omens, they have some smoke advantage, they have some information and knowledge with the Sova drone, with the Owl drone. So we got to see them play just a little bit safer. We're kind of noticing SJSU just pick them early in the rounds, and the rounds that they actually stay alive a little bit longer. This could be a big-time flash. Peeked in with Teddy. No. Winds up finding one. FW will trade off, and Nazi finds FW. So once again, on this entry, Los, you know, SJSU just winds up picking apart UCI, and it's UCI's advantage, SJSU's advantage once again.
Oh, turned right around. Nibbler with the tour de force, getting it done. Now that's got it down. So 3-on-2. They have options here. While they've gotten 3 frags, they haven't gained any ground in terms of map control. Well, around this corner, you will find a bit of trouble. It's going to be Choi Boy with the Vandal. Don't have that tour de force out yet. Now they're considering making a push, because you can see with that rendezvous, they're willing to take a risk here, but it all depends on how Nibbler takes this fight, and they get the shot.
A big boy snipe there, and this is why just Chamber brings so much value to the squad here, as Kyle for UCI does wind up getting that palm down. Good peek, though, by Chris, who winds up finding Stormtrooper, but Nibbler with the 4-shot, amazing stuff there, and winds up connecting, and that was a save round, so that's what Chamber brings to the table, Los.
Yeah, this is a great way to utilize this agent. You know, Chamber is a sentinel, but really on the offensive side, when you're attacking, he's more of a duelist, because while his traps, his trademark, are good for spotting out people on your flank, really you want to use that rendezvous as a safety net. You go in, try and put your body on the line. If you miss your shot, you whiff the first 2 bullets, get out of there. And they're good for taking those initial fights, but we're about to see another one taken right here by Garage.
Right, and Cowpie 867, it leads on him. They're going to push on in. That was a flash from KO. But here comes the Reyna. I love that, actually. That was a safety flash by Cowpie. It will be a push in, though. 3-on-3 trade. Both teams going back and forth. And Nibbler for UCI is going off right now. He is carrying the team, but what a great shot. Oh, look at those shots.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That is critical. Not to mention, they've got their number. You can see right where he is. Good. Ooh. Patience on waiting to use that rendezvous the second that the dart ended, but it doesn't even matter. Choi Boy with the tour de force, clutch it out. Although they were losing their grip on it, 2 rounds in a row there for UCI. Finally, San Jose is back in play.
Yeah, I mean, Chamber is just so godly. He's just great character. Like, ever since he's come out, he's really found his place in the competitive really fast. And I mean, like I said, the ultimate to me is just everything. And his kid is strong, right? Entirely. But the ultimate is like, even on a save round, you get an up. Like, and then you carry that up if you potentially win into the following rounds. I mean, just insane.
Without a doubt, but now we got to talk about what they're prepped for here for round number 10. It's only Nazy here. They've been able to hold it down for themselves as they made aggressive plays in the past, but if they commit that from the shadows, yeah, there will be some backup. Chris is here to help. this A rush, but they gotta make sure they're alive long enough for the rest of the team to come through. Nazi's good for one, but Stormtrooper with the judge is working to clear out the site. They've got a second one. Maybe Cowpie can help give them support, but it won't be the case.
UCI has awoke Los. Kyle finds another one. Stormtrooper with the three-peat, and that's going to do it. And just like that, they will also get the additional plant money. It is now 6-4, and UCI is starting to gain some momentum. They're playing fantastic. And, I mean, no credit, though, taken away from SJSU as they are still in the lead. But UCI has definitely come alive a bit here, Los.
Oh, they definitely woke up, for sure. They've been able to take control of these past couple of rounds, and we're seeing what they could bring to the table. However, there is a bit of a hitch. Okay, yeah, Flo will get that money, but now we're looking at a potential save round, a couple of ghosts, a couple of sheriffs, and a judge on Choi Boy. They want to play it close. They want to just remove the weapons out of the hands of UCI, but I don't know. With that Hunter Sphere to start things off, C-Set is looking a bit dangerous.
Yeah, and this looks kind of where UCI is going. I mean, they're kind of hovering around mid. Chamber already has the A site, so he's already headed down to the back. But this is such a weird rotation. It's actually Jet came up short, went around long A for SJSU, while Chamber went down long and came out the back for UCI. Kyle winds up taking out Teddy. Well done. And Nibbler winds up finding another one there, and UCI has taken over this A site. This bomb is going to go down, and it's going to be a rotating SJSU as Metro finds Nibbler here to even things up a little bit.
Oh, that's a crucial shock dart. They only got 39 HP left. One shot to the chest is all they'll need to die. So this post-plant setup definitely is looking good in the works. Troy Boy's first peek is going to determine a lot of things in terms of their success. But with that smoke, the dark cover placed back on Heaven, they'll have a little bit less to work with, but the paranoia allows Choipo to jump on out. But it won't be enough. Teammates is coming through.
That was just fantastic stuff there. As UCI is about to, it started out, I think, 4-1 or maybe even 5-1. But UCI has now won the last 3-4 rounds in a row, and they're actually looking to come out of this half 6-6. I mean, I think you won a 7-5 from the attacking side on this map, but still, the way the map started out, I don't think UCI is complaining as they're able to even things out potentially coming into the second half.
Oh yeah, it's no question that it's a possibility. Now with Flo, they've got the Blade Storm and they want to play it quick into Garage. Fortunately for them, no one is there waiting for them. They will be hit with the trademark. The information is gained. Now the two players on scene know that there's danger over by Garage, so they smoke it off.
Teddy winds up finding Nibbler, though. Nice pick, because that's an early one here. And it's still SJSU with the option to go 7-5 into the half as Choboy winds up finding Kyle. An ultimate will come out. Bladestorm from FW. As FW now encroaching into C. Nice dash in. Does wind up finding Cho. He's going to wind up going up top. Nice. He's tying things up. What is happening right now? As 3-on-3. What a play by FW Lolos.
Oh, yeah. Just massive speed. Jumping in, taking them by surprise. They didn't know what was even happening. There's the From the Shadows. Not to mention, we've also got the No Command. It's going to stop them from having any efficacy. While they will go down, Tig is still denying them. They're still being suppressed. And all the while, Flo going in the back line. They're trying to get the resurrection, but it won't be put into play. It's a 1v1, and Teddy has such little health. They're going to dash out and get the shot to deny the defusal.
FWLO on the back end of a triple kill. I mean, if I could have instant replay, I would love to watch it right there on that one. FW was coming out of Garage, winds up throwing his Cloud Burst, dashes into it, gets one kill with the Bladestorm, updrafts on top of plant site C, winds up picking up the AK, updraft up top, and gets another kill. What an amazing stuff there by FW. Literally saved the round there for UCI, and on the back of his play, they wind up heading at 6-6 here into the half. That's great stuff there.
Yeah, their takes have gotten a lot better as time has gone on, but I'm interested to see what their defense is looking like this time around. Now, they will have a lot harder time trying to stop pushes, not having a player like KO or an agent like KO. They make it so much easier with those suppressions. With two duelists, you have some great firepower, some dueling power, but what do you have in terms of that stopping power? Well, Choi put Nibbler to a stop right at the beginning with the Headhunter, and they've already made their way onto B.
Yeah, and this is just a great push here. Calpie does wind up finding Metro. It's now going to be a swap, so SJSU is on attack, UCI on defense here, and this bomb will go down a site as it is a counter take here opportunity for UCI.
Teddy playing it very close, looking to get something with the classic. The right clicks do not find their shot, and Flo with 2. Now they've locked down Chris. They're sending out the paranoia, looking for a swing, but it's not going to work out. Choi Boy all alone, get hit by probably 4 different players in that moment they tried to peek, and that was a great defense there by UCI.
UCI is swarming. I mean, this is amazing. You know, sometimes, like we always talk about, it is better to get the momentum headed into the second half instead of coming in hot. And SJSU came in hot, but UCI is definitely using the momentum to their advantage, as well as just playing clutch, right? You can't build the momentum without a couple clutch plays. So UCI now taking Haven here by storm. As remember, this is a best of 1, folks.
This is San Jose. They're not trying to fall into any pit here because they forced themselves. They've got a few Spectres and a Marshall, and they've already broken into B side. They're being stopped by the trademark, but Teddy will stop Nibbler instead. This could be a plant from Chris, but no one has any information of what's going on inside of B. The spike's down, and they're going to pull out. They want to have a longer angle for this post-plant setup.
Yeah, and actually a couple members of UCI, despite losing SJSU, despite losing that last round, actually bought right now. So if UCI loses this round, SJSU loses this round, they will be hurting and will not be able to full buy next round. That is a quality shock dart. Actually hits 2. Cowboy finds a 3rd. Cowboy trades out Choboy. It's 2-on-1. Cowboy finds a 3rd through the wall on Nazi. And this could be a defuse. Half peek. And right now Metro knows he has to peek. It's going to be a half once again. The timer is ticking. The fuse will come out one more time. And he's going to sink it.
No way!
Calpie with the clutch as an 8-6 here. Metro Thing did not peek at all. It was just too late and did not wind up getting that one-shot kill to stop the defusal. Amazing job. Amazing play by UCI and Calpie.
What a recovery, and that's such a huge loss because they put so much money into that round, and now it's almost a guaranteed win here again for UCI because they've got a little bit of money in their pockets, not to mention Flo back again with the operator.
Yeah, and this is exactly where Flo's comfort zone is. He's picked it up multiple times here. SJSU is now the ones down 2. So UCI, they found an advantage, but an amazing shot by Metro. Flo actually had the op in hand, but missed, and Metro made him pay for it. As this is the opening, SJSU is now looking for to get this bomb down and finally get their first round here on offense. Calpie sneaking from behind. It wasn't kill on Nazi, and Calpie will use Devour and just get on out of there to safety.
And you can see that didn't even stop San Jose at all. They're going to keep it going. They committed to this attack. They've gotten onto site, and no one's there to stop them. But what you would have thought, a flank in the back, a pick in the back, would make them think twice and started the play. It didn't, in fact. And they've got this post-plant set up right now, but with the smoke dissipating, it's time for UCI to strike back.
Yeah, I mean, this is just fantastic stuff. UCI winds up getting taken out. SJSU finds their first attacking round, and for a best of 1, these two teams are evenly matched right now, almost going in tied after 15.
What's great about that is that they came in bare bones with that round. They were running with a few sheriffs, maybe a guardian even, but they were very broke, and the single Vandal that was back from Tig's loss a few rounds ago, and they were able to pull it back. They were able to go against an op as well. And now they flip the script. It's a pauper buy coming here for UCI.
Yeah, and this is what UCI looking to find one, but gets taken out. And Flo has really played super aggressive down long C Hall. And they're going to wait for him, though, as SJSU still waiting. Calpie finds 1. Teddy finds 2, though. And just like that, SJSU is going on into speed. Nice triple for Teddy. He might be a Teddy, but no bear here, as he is just being destructive. And Stormtrooper, the only one left here for UCI, as it's a 3-on-1, and this is not looking good here for Stormlos. Oh, stop it.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. No, Choi Boy. Couldn't let that one slip between their fingers. They worked too hard for that. for it to be destroyed by Stormtrooper, but they were close. With a 3K, they at least decimated the economy of the players walking in. They took the weapons out of hand, so you have to buy going into the next round. So few of these players will be worse for wear, but the money in general, as a whole, look at San Jose, they're going to be okay. The same thing cannot be said for UCI, but on the flip side, they do have a few ultimates starting to be built up. A few more Nibbler will be on that tour de force.
SJSU UCI, we're headed in even after 16. It's an 8-on-8. Nazi did eat a little bit of that shock dart, as we did see a recon bolt there head on into C. And C has been SJSU's most popular success so far, as Metro Thig once again coming on in. Teddy will eat a lot. Metro does find one, and SJSU once again has arrived on C, as it is a retake opportunity here for UCI, and they're taking full advantage of it. That's 4 now. UCI making it look easy.
Oh yeah, Choi boy, the last one in garage. Found a good shot in the end, still a 1v3. They've got no angle. Flow with the quick peek. Nice little dink to end the round and take back the lead. They've still got it in hand, that being UCI. And they're starting to slowly gain back this game.
Yeah, and so far, what more can you ask for? UCI, SJSU, Collegiate Esports. It's a beautiful Saturday here, and I'm just having a blast. Back to commentating with you, Los, here as we're just rounding out Pool B of this West Invitational. Remember, the winner of each game of this event, of Sunday's event, will get a bid to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup down in Atlanta, Georgia, May 7th and 8th for our grand final event of the year. So a lot riding here, Los, on this one.
Now, I just want to take a time to note that of all the score lines, all the opposing score lines, this map right now has more contested rounds than the entirety of the first group.
I was just, and it's funny, Los, I was just about to ask you, how is this match shaping up versus the Pool A? I mean, was Hawaii dominant? I would assume Hawaii was dominant in Pool A, as we're seeing a grenade from Metro come out. This is going to connect. Oh, no. It's Metro with a double. SJSU is not done just yet. Oh, they're stunned. Oh, he's stunned. Metro Thig trying to find that kill, but it has not been anything just yet. It's a 3-on-3 affair, and it looks like SJSU is getting the better of UCI there, but UCI from behind winds up getting 3, and just like that, UCI is going to take a 10-8 lead at the end of the second half. They're getting closer to that 13-round win here. Los, remember, this is a best of 1, ladies and gentlemen, so there is no redemption sets here.
Oh yeah, no, they are inching their way more and more, only 3 rounds away from victory, so this is a bit of a nervous position. If you're San Jose at the moment, you do have money to buy, but it's going to be a bit scattered. Choi Boy, Teddy, Chris, not many of them are willing or able to get that full armor. But even so, I mean, the only ultimate you got on the docket right now is the From the Shadows, which,
right,
in some circumstances can be great for flanking, but in general for taking a site, it's not that effective. But now we have to see, how are they going to turn the tables? And it starts with a flash right here.
Yeah, and that's what KO brings to the table, right? Just double flash opportunity, as SJSU, we're following alongside Kyle, has the Owl drone there to look for any sort of info and intel. That's what Silva brings to the table in Valorant. But nothing so far, and that alone, right? Seeing nothing is also its own bunch of ridiculously intel. Now, you could say, well, maybe they're sitting around the corner there long and the drone wasn't out long enough to see them, but you can almost, cutting out one of the side opportunities for the most part is a valuable information here, as we're seeing Nazi try to come behind for SJSU.
Another rushing up toward mid. Teddy dashes to the back, and instead of clearing sight, they go to A-Link. They're waiting for the flank. They're waiting for Cowpie to turn the corner, and they win that shot. It's completely cut off. 3 go down for UCI, and maybe another one to follow as Nibbler's all alone. Maybe they're good for 1 before they fall, but that'll be it.
And, we're seeing just there is no clear winner here yet. These teams are so evenly matched. I mean, I'm just loving that this is the set that we get to watch. Now, it's definitely going the distance, no doubt about it. But, I mean, this has just been such a great set here. Congrats to UCI as well as SJSU. Both these teams are looking extremely viable of that bid. And I wonder which one of them is going to be going against Hawaii here tomorrow in our semifinal matchup. to start things off. I mean, this is going to be, if you think today is awesome, we have tomorrow, which is just going to be a fantastic grand finals to the West Invitation.
An aggressive play in tunnels by Nibbler. Oh, but they'll be spotted out. They got to move before they can even be tagged by the drone. But that's enough, the position given. And they could take some space down long, because there will be a lurker. It's Teddy. Wants to take that first peek, but they're good for the shot. Good night, Nibbler, and goodbye to the op. Moving through this site. Cowpie's holding it down. They're defending, but Tig's all the way in the back line. They're good for one only. And Cowpie will dismiss away. They have the safety, but it all comes down to Nazi. They've got a little bit of info to work with. They have the dart. If they don't break that, no, there are some dart shooters. They'll be safe for now. Oh!
In here by Nazi. Does wind up getting taken out, though, and UCI on the back of a quadra for Cowpie. Amazing stuff on the Reyna, using that attacker class to the best of his ability. 9-11 right now, just 2 rounds away from securing the win is UCI. San Jose has got to find a way to tie things up here. They're down 2. This round is going to be an absolutely crucial one, Los.
And if you look at what's at the ready, you do have the no command. Tig is ready to drop it down on him. I definitely will need it because Nibbler's ability to escape after taking a shot by using that rendezvous, it has to be stopped.
Yeah, and so far it's just been difficult, it seems, in some rounds for San Jose, at least on the attacking side. And you know, you got to think Reyna is slightly better to entry than KO, but wow, SJSU actually gets that plant down extremely fast. Teddy can come through here. Oh, they passed each other going in the smoke.
No way!
He doesn't even know.
And Kyle's in sight. Kyle gets the kill. There goes Tig. Joy Boy's gone as well. What has happened? What has gone on?
Wow. SJSU and Nazi finds another one. That is so unfortunate, Los. Imagine if Teddy had seen the crossover but did not. They literally crossed at the exact same millisecond, and they were just outside of each other's vision. So it's not like you could even, see a character model or a color shading or something to give you any indication. They literally was a clear swap, and they did not see each other. And right on the back of there was just some back-end kills there. SJSU needed that one so bad.
Without a doubt, that was such a critical one. If they ended up giving that away, it would have been map point and namely on death's door. At this point, all they have to worry about, actually, they don't have to worry about much. Maybe some close angles, maybe flow with the shorty, but otherwise, this should be a gimme round going the way of San Jose.
Chris gonna get this bomb down for the long plant site like you always do. Nice shot, though, by Teddy. A blind does come through here. Does not connect on anybody. Chris, though, from SJSU does wind up finding another. What? Through the smoke? Joe Boy, let's check that man for aim mods. I mean, what was that? That was perfect. Either it was a perfect call out by his team or it was just a perfect guess. Yeah, I guess it, quality guess. You see a smoke back of the site, you got to assume there's somebody in it. So just a brilliant play there by Choboy. 11-11 in Los. SJSU has tied it up. The question is, what can UCI do now to stop this defensive push? SJSU has found 2 successful rounds in a row.
Well, they got a few more players stacked up near B, expecting a play like that. They got the cross angle. See that Stormtrooper, they're sitting on that high box. I'll be ready to make a move that blocked off Garage, but now you already have signs that the attack can make its way towards C, especially with that Owl Drone. So you can see a bit of a rotation on the map coming out of UCI. They're ready to make a move, and they'll be there for the defense.
Teleport comes out from Stormtrooper. Oh, Chris does wind up finding Kyle. Kyle finds Teddy, so a 1-1 trade. Nazi here coming through the smoke long. And this is once again SJSU's opportunity as Chris looking to plant this bomb. SJSU Metro comes down the hall, does find WLO, and now onto Cowpie and the double. Nibbler does trade out. Stormtrooper finds another one. So much chaos, and this is so smart by SJSU. They're actually going to go long. An ultimate does come out from Stormtrooper, and that was the info he was looking for to know he got taken out long. That's exactly where they are.
Okay, well, they're going to go with a Hail Mary at this point. They're looking to grab that defusal. Pros don't fake. Bros don't fake, Paulie! And it's Stormtrooper with the clutch to get it to map point.
Pros don't fake. Oh, that's so true. It's so true. And you know, here it's one thing if the defending team is slightly closer in terms of distance, right? You don't feel as comfortable maybe doing that. But since there was, I believe it was Chamber that was in front of the Omen there, was able to eat not only the first shock dart, but a plethora of the first bullets that had come to stop the defusal. And that was the exact, let's just say, 2 seconds needed for the stick to come out. What an amazing job there by UCI, and it's now point game for UCI Los. Blade Storm right off the rip here first for Jet.
And they're making their move. They're doing it quick. Nibbler has to run away. No chance for the rendezvous. They've been suppressed. And this is another free site take there for San Jose. How does this keep happening? They aren't ready for it. I guess the consistent plays there. Teddy is good for the headshot onto Nibbler, but they got to play it safe. The bomb's been planted, and they can got to set up for the post plant.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. SJSU has just done a fantastic job of getting this bomb down C. They've got C almost every round. You know, they know it's coming at this point, and Stormtrooper does blind C. That's going to lead Kyle in for a kill. Uh-oh, this bomb will go down. Nice teleport away. Kyle does find another, and this is not good. UCI is going to be taking this one. I don't see how Choboy at 8 life can stop it. No matter how much he has in the tank, it will not be enough. UCI is going to be your victor. SJSU played a phenomenal set, Los, but UCI walks away with the victory on the back of their team there. Fantastic stuff.
That was a great finish to a great game, Paulie. How entertaining, how back and forth was that? And it's really a big jump. Not to discredit the teams from Group A, but it was a big jump in terms of the intensity and the competitive disparity that we saw. These teams were neck and neck, back and forth all day. Just look at the names at the top of the leaderboard. It's Tig, Teddy, Cowpie, and Nibbler. Even everybody here in this matchup did their part, but in the end, it's going to come down to UCI coming out on top.
Yeah, you know, and there's one thing I can tell here is that UCI really had the quality of that the econ rating, especially. I mean, four of their members are in that top 6, right? So there's so much beneficial, top 7. So 4 out of the top 7 really well played. Their combat scores are higher. Metro Thig just had a great game. Teddy, so much clutch plays came out despite that smoke crossover there with Nibbler. But that was just an amazing game. I'm so happy we got to commentate it. When we come up next, we're going to have the next game here for the West Invitational Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup. And man, Los, what an exciting first game. Having a blast here with you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I just want to say one stat before we throw it to a quick break before our next match. Teddy had 9 first bloods.
Wow.
9 first bloods out of 21 frags. Almost half of their kills were the first ones of a round. So that is just an insane stat. I cannot wait to see how UCI fares going forward in this matchup. But yeah, we'll be right back after a quick break. So don't go anywhere, folks. CECC continues.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are here with Nibbler of UCI. Nibbler, welcome. You guys played fantastic. You clutched it out. That was a pretty sweaty match. What were the comms kind of like when you were playing that one as it was going back and forth?
Well, we played against SJSU multiple times, so we were like sort of having fun in the beginning, but taking it seriously. And once they're kind of like abusing our mid a lot, we just decided, hey, let's just stack it or just play retake. And we're just all hyped. Everyone was just having fun. It was just a good vibe.
Yeah, that's good. You got to vibe if you want to win it out. But I mean, in the beginning, you were taking quite a few hits. How did you just mentally bounce back and form a big streak of your own? I think it was 5 rounds in a row to ride into the second half.
Yeah, the first 5 rounds were really tough, and we're losing a lot. We're kind of just like limit testing which place is like the right fit for us, because we kind of like switched our comps at last minute. I usually play duelist, and we kind of switched it around just to see the vibes, and honestly it worked out. We found like a strat that worked, and we just kept doing it, and it just kept working.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations, Nibbler. You guys are going to advance over SJSU in that one. And do you guys kind of think, you said you've been playing a little bit together against SJSU. Is this kind of developing into like more of a scrimmage partner or a rivalry?
like a rivalry, I would say. They won multiple games, we won multiple games against them, and yeah, it's always fun to play against SJSU.
Beautiful. Well, that was Nibbler from UCI. Congratulations on your team's victory. When we come back, we'll have San Jose State University taking on Weber College. So we'll see you right back with some more VALORANT CECC West Invitational action when we come back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup West Invitational. I'm Paulie Hype alongside handsome host Los as we bring to you our next Pool B matchup, which is going to be San Jose State University taking on Weber or Weber. Please, someone correct me, whatever the right one is in the chat, but Weber College here. So another good one here, Los. Let's see how it plays out, as it looks like the map is going to be bind this time around.
Yeah, I'm excited for that because we did get a good taste of what San Jose can bring to the table. It was such a close matchup, 13-11, and I want to bring back that stat I brought up. I know I said it already, but Teddy came up with 9 first bloods in a map they didn't win. That is just so difficult. That's such a tough pill to swallow, and maybe they could find redemption here today. Maybe they could bring it back, but it doesn't look like Teddy, who was previously over on the Jet, is opting for that. They're going to go potentially for that chamber.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like they'll pick up the Rays this time for Nazi, so some changes due to the fact that they'll be playing bind this time around, but and it looks like Metro's switching over to Sky. So one other thing I'm kind of noticing from Collegiate VALORANT, which I think you see a little bit less in the pro play, is kind of the changing of roles. It seems that in Collegiate, there's a lot more ability to kind of, not that pros don't play all the characters, but in Collegiate, they're quicker, it seems, to switch. Like, we saw Metro playing entry last set. This time he's playing support. We saw Chris playing the Reyna. This time he's over on the Brimstone. You know what I mean? The switch from Jet on Teddy now to Chamber. So it seems like almost the entire SJSU team has kind of changed their roles here against Weber College.
Yeah, it's good to see the versatility that you have within these players. So maybe they just adjust themselves to whichever map they're playing on. You know, it isn't too crazy if you find a Sentinel player who can also work on controller as a Viper, because Viper, honestly, is a fill-in for a Sentinel if you really think about it, just their ability to lock down sites. And that's why we're seeing no Sentinel here for the side of Weber, and they're bringing MC over onto the Viper instead, because they kind of fill the same roles. But now that they're starting on the attack, it's going to be interesting to see how they get things popping, as the line has been dropped over toward A, but many players are kind of split up. They don't have a full commitment to a site just yet.
Yeah, and this is just how it's going to have to be played out here to start things off, as 0-0 is starting this early set here, and this is just exciting stuff as we start this first potential round. And just like that, it's going to be a quick little peek here, and surprisingly enough, Weber College here starting this one on bind, a split push between mid and A.
Okay, as he potentially looking for a shot, they're checking out those angles, making sure no one's there. Oh, they'll see Kaizo, and they'll back the heck off. They don't want to deal with that. I don't want to give up any kills yet. No one's died, and it's been pretty far into the round already. Roughly 40 seconds, so by the minute mark, no one's gotten into engagement, and suddenly, we already have Leaf and Crazy going crazy.
And that's exactly what we want. Choboy, though, does wind up finding Crazy. Kaizoku finds Choboy, and now a double there off the cluster bomb. And just like that, it's Weber taking the first round against SJSU. And if this is an indication of the action to come, man, I am loving Pool B so far, because SJSU played phenomenal in that last set. They got to be fully warm here coming against Weber.
That's true. That is absolutely true. And they got their guns hot. But also, let's just take a second to think. You know, Weber, they've been hanging out. They've been getting a bye, so they didn't get a chance to actually play previously. So we're expecting them to get their first frags in right now. And now they're heading over to the B site. They've dropped a fake wall to A just to keep them thinking, but even so, we have some aggression. Here comes some players swinging out, and they are able to secure one, but Kaizoku finishes them off with the Roomba.
Wow, amazing stuff there. SJSU does lose 2, and just like that, it's now I'll call him Weber, you call him Weber. That way we definitely cannot mess up the name.
We'll cover the bases.
We'll cover both bases, exactly, until we get a firm until production tells us what the right calling is, because we definitely want to get it right. But Spike is going to go down here for Weber College, and right there, ooh, taking their time is Teddy, but Teddy winds up kind of missing the first shot. We were going to take the first two, and just like that, we were playing with some confidence here. I'm loving what I'm seeing coming out from them. 2-0 start.
Yeah, and they're going to keep that momentum going. Kaizoku now with the Phantom. Did lose their life, so they have the option to try and bring out a bigger piece of hardware. But on the other side, this is the real test. Coming out here from San Jose, maybe with the rifles in hand, they could do a bit more damage, but it's mostly been Nazi who's been able to get some frags initially. Maybe this time around, they are playing it so much more closely. Look at the stack over on A short.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we've seen a little bit. I mean, it is SJSU has played aggressive defensively on really 2 maps now. They had that style as we're seeing a blind come out here for Fizz Rain. Kaizoku does find Choboy here as this site will get pushed on here by Fizz. And so far, Weber just playing very aggressive. They're not really worried about SJSU's aggression because, I mean, just look at it, Lowe's.
Oh!
SJSU does find 2 is Teddy. Nazi from behind does find a 3rd. Great job. Here comes a grenade. That's going to connect Nazi playing the Rays. 4-1 now in favor of SJSU. This first round has got to be going their way.
It has to be a little buddy A's Nazi and Teddy getting the jobs done. The flank came to fruition, and all that utility, all of the paint shells, the Roomba from Kaizoku as well as Nazi, it's so deadly. It causes so much chaos for players pushing up, and now that they had a miniature investment in the previous round, they're gonna be a little worse for wear, bare bones even. Kaizoku, crazy. Both rocking with the sheriffs at the moment, so scattered by across the board. So we'll see if they can bring it back, or it'll be a slaughter from the defenders of San Jose.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you like to see. It's just a culmination of such amazing gameplay here. I'm happy to be here watching VALORANT, watching Collegiate Esports, and just being every event that we're kind of putting on. You know, I know that they've been kind of coming rapidly here, each region, but every single event has just been filled with such awesome Collegiate VALORANT and Esports talent across the 4 games here. And it's just been a blast to be a part of the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup this year, along with all the great Esports U talent that we have had so far. So Nazi was wind up finding 2, and just like that, it is only 3 members alive here for Weber College, as they have tried to slowly rotate back over to A, but SJSU is starting to play aggressive, push out, cover a lot more realm, and right now, Weber, just like that here in round number 4, is kind of stagnant, pushing around middle.
Yeah, they've lost a few players, but no ground gained for sure. They've even backed up, but now we have Leaf looking for another takedown long. Might be able to earn something, but this consistent smoke is going to be an issue, especially, you got the Trailblazer coming out of the teleporter, courtesy of Tig. Priority mail, express shipping to death. There's Choyboy getting the shot, denying Garden, and now the players are stuck again. They have gained no ground, they've gained no positioning. Nazi there to try and clean things up in the end, but regardless of the result of that duel, they've run out of time.
Yeah, and just an amazing job there by, once again, SJSU. They will find Crazy also, so a little bit of econ save there for SJ. That gun will not be able to save over to round 5. And SJSU, this is just the great thing about VALORANT, right? You see one team, they come out storming, they play great on offense 2 rounds. You think they're going to get into a stride, and just like that, defensive SJSU winds up finding the next 2 rounds to tie things up after 4. And SJSU, they need this win. They need this win. We have to talk about that, Loesch. You know, this is pool play to start things off, so they did lose that first game. I don't think you can survive two losses here in a pool of 4.
Got a little shot of Fizz Rain. Oh my lord! Anyone who tries to even take a peek against San Jose is facing death. They lasted long enough, hoping that the Roomba would go away, but it didn't. It gave away the position. Fizz Rain only able to secure a trade. They've got a Phantom in hand. Perhaps they could bring more to the table, but it won't be the case. All 5 dead, only trading out 1 player for San Jose. Another easy cleanup.
Just amazing stuff here. You know, I'm just loving what I'm seeing. The Collegiate VALORANT space is just developing really weekend by weekend, it seems like almost, let alone year by year. You know, only in the first couple years of inception here for Collegiate Esports, Los, and it kind of felt like we've been there along the way throughout this year. You know, this early start here to Esports U and all the other partner conferences. I've seen a lot of people commentating the similar conferences. So we've got something going here with CECC as we're starting round number 6. Nazi does find Fizz Rain, but I'm just loving casting here with you, Los, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of the CECC alongside all the great talent.
Absolutely. I'm happy to be here as well. And Chris is sure happy to be in that spot in the cubby on short, finding 2 easy headshots, but trying to revert back onto site proper to find a bit more resistance. But in the end, San Jose is wiping the floor with Weber.
Yeah, just loving this stuff, man. I mean, the Valorant is such a great game. It is booming in collegiate esports right now. SJSU is just finding their stride as they've now gone up 2 rounds on their side here, playing the defense. Defense on bind. Bind is very hard to crack in on offense. And so far, it has just been SJSU. Started out slow, but they're now finding their stride. And do you think it takes time for SJSU totally switching up the role of all the players in terms of like literally playing the game? You think it takes them a little bit of time to kind of recalibrate that mindset between playing different roles?
I mean, I guess you definitely have to take that into consideration, because if you're an entry, if you're a duelist like we saw Teddy on previously, they want to get into the fight. But also jumping to the chamber, it's kind of a similar role. They are in a bit of a parallel dimension, but oh my god, Nazi is on another planet with these amazing plays coming out on top. Let's just think about this for a second. Nazi has 12 frags. The second best player has 6. They're going absolutely insane. Double the frags of the next best player.
Yeah, and Nazi is one of those changes that we were talking about. Playing that Sova, playing that pseudo info role last map, and this time he's coming around. He's going to go right onto the Raze, and not just a slouch offensive like a Neon or something like that, like a mid-tier offensive. He's going the Raze. He's going for blow-ups. He's going for easy paint shell grenade kills. He's going for a darn rocket launcher, let alone for the ultimate. So, let alone the Roomba and all the other, and the blast pack and all that good stuff. So, I love the Raze pick for Nazi, and so far for SJSU, it's worked detrimentally because they're up 3 rounds here. It's going to be a Sage wall there, a waste for Nazi ultimate, but a great kill nonetheless for Metro Thig as Kaizoku winds up trading off Nazi here. Weber just playing kind of slow in the back, and actually that kind of worked for him most.
Yeah, good responses that they're being able to hold out this lane, but in the end, it's a resurrection from Boy. They're good for 1, bringing Tig back into the play. The paint shell goes wide, and they don't have a response for it. So just like that, in a matter of seconds, they gained 1 and took another away from Weber.
This is just SJSU has awoken. They've said we've had enough. They are just coming out swinging. There are 4 members on 3 right here, and 2 of them have just occupied that A site. That poison wall will go down here for the Viper. That will allow a planned Viper ultimate will come out as well. As it's no surprise here, 3 members of Weber are inside that poison smoke, which has been greatly reduced, the area effect of that a couple patches ago. As Chris winds up getting taken out by Crazy, Weber going to get that bomb down here, Los, and that's going to give them the advantage.
Well, that was good patience from Crazy. They were waiting for the full magazine to be used by Chris, and Crazy continues to be a threat within the Viper's pit, and now they are going for another one, potentially. Or it might just be better, play your angles and hold it down safe. Boy doesn't have too much time left to take down 3 players. We're going to be sitting right outside, and Crazy goes for another crazy play. That's a 4K for them to strike back against San Jose after 5 rounds in a row. Weber is here.
That's exactly what Weber needed. They're back in it. They're feeling good. I'm loving it. And well done by them as they have gotten back into this one. Weber saying, we're not going anywhere just yet, as we know a CECC bid is up for the champion of this one, along with a $1,000 scholarship prize for first place, $500 scholarship prize for second place. And right now, it's blue team, SJSU, once again, sitting on defense. SJSU, Los, is just so aggressive. They're rarely ever not peeking right next to or sitting next to the first turn corner on all the defensive holds. And so far, it's worked for them quite well as they are still up 2 rounds, 125 left in this one.
Yeah, taking those close holds can be very effective if you're looking to just completely deny space to your opponents. You don't want them to have any map control. You don't want them to have the freedom to go for some rotations or even get comfortable enough to launch an effective execute. And this is what we've seen from San Jose. They've been able to deny that space, and they've done so well. I mean, they were punished a little bit last round as they did force out a resurrection for Choi Boy. But now we have a bit more action as Teddy is hoping to hold it down here on A with the AWP. The second that goes down, the second that they peek over onto site proper, this will be an issue.
Well done here. 5-3. It's 4 members alive. It's a 4-on-4 affair. MC is going to start planting that bomb, and that bomb is going to go down. But Nazi finds another 2 off the paint shells. The bomb does not go down. And just like that, it's a 2-on-3 affair. Kaizoko now up top does wind up finding Teddy, who winds up getting taken out on the chamber. Paint shells here into heaven, but he doesn't know exactly where he is. He's going right over to B. I love it, using the blast pack to get out of there. It's Kaizoku who will get this bomb down as the other 2 members of SJSU are rotating now through CT. It's just the Sage remaining here, Lowe's. Kaizoku does get that bomb down. Choboy winds up reading him and finding it. And this is a great job because it baits out the orbital strike. It baits out, the Sova ultimate. And just like that, free baits, and now it's going to be 1 peak opportunity. Choboy, does he wind up cleaning it? Oh! It comes out, and he gets it. And just like that, SJSU going to take their 6th round out of 9. Well done there. Choboy saves the day for SJSU.
Yeah, what an amazing clutch by this Sage here for San Jose. I think it all came down because it was a perfect move. Kaizoku blast packing onto the hut on A, finding the frag, taking the spike, bringing it over to B. It was a beautiful play, but they slipped up in the one moment where they had their back over to the defender spawn, allowing Choi Boy to get that free kill provides or alleviates so much pressure for the retake scenario, and it puts so much back onto Leaf. They had to use the Hunter's Fury with about 30 seconds left on the clock. They didn't have enough utility or the time to run down the clock, so it allowed another resurgence there for San Jose.
Yeah, that was just literally amazing stuff coming out there from San Jose. As we are once again seeing this push come down to a split push from Weber. And the offensive strike has not gone in their favor. It's now Teddy who's got the ultimate in hand. That chamber operator. And that first kill has gone over to chamber once again. Ultimate from Sky does come out here, but it's not going to help at all as it's a well-prepared SJSU now rotating off of B as they sense the rotate from Weber as well.
But look at Tig's placement. They're all the way in the back line. Oh, they were not expecting that. MC so far up, and they'll drop the snake bite to make it even more deadly. Weber now spike planted. Do have plenty of time for their post plant, but they are surrounded. There's enemies on every front, from short, from CT, from heaven. It's all starting to collapse on them in a few moments.
Yeah, just a fantastic play. Once again, Teddy finding another one there. Fizz Rain is going to get through, but Teddy winds up opping 3 different players. He finds the 3rd there on Crazy. MC will take out Teddy, 1 member alive for SJSU, and Fizz Rain finds Chris. That's a 6-4 here. Weber say we're not going anywhere just yet. We're hanging into this one.
This is a great back and forth. It's good to see that there's still plenty of fight out from Weber, and they could even turn this into a 6-6 half now. Right now, the main threat, public enemy number 1, is Kaizoku, especially considering they've got that showstopper ready to rock. If anyone gets clustered, it'll be the end for them. It all depends on how they begin this take. They've always had a bit of a spread out default play and never rush into things, because once they do, well, if Teddy's has anything to do with it, they get cut down very quickly. Now I think this might be a different story, because here comes the showstopper.
Yep, Chris does find Keizoku and actually takes him out, and Keizoku does not get the rocket off. The showstopper does not complete, and it does not stop the show. So Chris winds up getting that bomb down. Fizz Rain as well, as Crazy starts taking over lamps here. And it's a CT counter take coming out, as that will just get exposed by the dog from Sky. And it looks like a double flash here. Nazi will find Leaf. Nazi coming from behind. A double flash allows Choboy to pick up Fizzrain and Crazy. And that's going to lead as 7-4 as just one member is alive. And Nazi on the raise load. Ugh.
Absolutely filthy, Paulie. But a big issue with that one, unfortunately, it had such a great start, was that we had the showstopper being brought out by Kaizoku, but the second they crossed that toxic screen from MC, it was crazy. They sent out a guiding light to potentially blind out anyone who was there waiting for the race to fly on through. The issue was it was sent either too late or too early because it blinded Kaizoku. They didn't know where to fire the rocket, and after that blind wore off, well, Chris was there, ready for an easy shot, and losing out on that play, losing out on Kaizoku, who's such an insane fragger, allowed this to kind of just fall apart.
Yeah, and it was just a great job there as the Roomba does go down, but the Roomba is actually going to counter this blind and give Nasi a little bit of time, along with the slow warp here, to reestablish himself. And you know what? That perfectly placed Roomba, as well as a paint shell grenade, wound up totally countering that blind and forcing Weber now to make a counter rotation as 4 members are going to start pushing around A side. And they need to find a way in here. You want to go in 7-5 into the second half. You don't want to go in 8-4. That's going to be a little bit tough to come back from.
Oh, wow. Just an easy read by Chris. I'm going to keep this thing going, though. But, I mean, I've spoken about it before. That's what makes From the Shadows just such a difficult ult to use. It's so readable. But now, jumping around, Teddy. They're so good at protecting their squad. Last 2 players here in the sky smoke within showers. But they don't know it, or maybe they're about to find out. Crazy. About to be blinded, so they've got nowhere to go. They've got nowhere to run. The information is given. They just have to somehow survive, and they're not doing too bad of a job. But Joy Boy and Teddy finish things up with an 8-4 half.
Yeah, and that's just fantastic stuff for SJSU. They made it look somewhat easy. There were times where Weber had them on their toes, and Weber's not out of it at all. I don't want to convey that message, but you're starting to see SJSU kind of find their strokes here. Nazi's just getting tons of great flanks and opportunities. Choboy finding a lot of kills, but Los, if you're Weber, they had a couple rounds, at least 2 rounds, that literally came down to a quick defusal or a 5v5, a 1v1. So very close rounds here. How does Weber get back in it if you're on bind? They kind of seem like they struggled a little bit on offense.
Well, now they have a bit more utility for their access. They've got MC looking to hold down a site, and I think if they could work together and use what Kaizoku had done so effectively on the offense to try and stop a play of coming through from short, maybe they could get a paint shells. But look at Nazi! Oh my god, what the double satchel to get back into U-Haul? What an insane play! And it started off, it removed Lee from watching short to fight in U-Haul, and that allowed them to easily walk on through into short and take that site control.
Yeah, that's great stuff there. If you're both teams, I mean, the bomb is going to get down. So that's exactly what SJSU wanted, the bomb to go down. But it's a retake opportunity as 2 members from Weber push on into Lamps. They will find one trade off a piece here. And just like that, this bomb is ticking away. Weber still has to break through that Sage wall. And it looks like it's going to be a blind. And Choboy finds 2. It could have been a double. I think it was a right-click double. 9-4 in favor of SJSU, Los.
What a nasty opener for the second half. That was a statement piece. I gotta talk about Nazi, because they didn't feel that effective back on Haven in their previous matchup. While it was a pretty even game in general, just what we're seeing from them as an improvement on the Rays, this should be something up their alley. I think they might want to stick to this role a bit more, because this is just a dominant performance on the Rays. They have not taken their foot off the gas pedal, and this is looking to be a continued success, because they've got the upgraded weapons, and the gamble stack over here for Weber is on the wrong site.
And that's unfortunate to say the least. as the spike is going to go down, and it's a full 5 retake here, 5-on-5 retake here opportunity for Weber. But Nazi's going to find Metro Think. Nazi finds 3 with the judge, and just like that, SJSU is starting to pull this one away, Los. This looks like the 10th round is going to go into their favor. It's been 10 out of 14. Crazy will find one trade-off with the judge, but they know where he's at. Chris is going to take him out, and another round goes over to SJSU, as they are making this one look easy here against Weber.
Insult to injury when 3 of your players go down by a single shot of the judge after you gamble stacked on the wrong site. The mental, if I was at least in that position, must be shattered. Just to try and put all your efforts in one location, you pick wrong and then you get punished with a judge. There's no real way to come back from that one. But now they got rifles in hand. They have a bigger chance. If they take these longer angles, they can win it out.
Yeah, and you know, what more can you really ask for? Weber's gotta find a way to get back into this one. They've gotta find a round here. I don't care how they do it. It's gonna be an aggressive play though. Once again, SJSU, it's Nazi coming in with the judgment, and Fizz Rain does trade out though. So 4-on-4, but it's like Nazi is playing so confident. He wants double blast packing Judge off 2 rounds in a row and getting the first kill both times. What more can you ask for, Los?
I mean, not much, but maybe Kaizoku can start things in the right direction. A good shot from the bench takes Chris out of play. And they have the Seekers if they want to use it to gain a bit more information, but maybe they won't even need it because they're starting to clear things out. Choi Boy running through the smoke. I think they might have lost where Kaizoku was, and that's the case. Teddy's all alone. They've got a Bulldog, but that's all they've got. They're sitting on top of the box on short. Only good for 1, but they stole it out quite valiantly. Took a few guns away from the attackers at the very least. That's what you want to try and add.
And it works, it works greatly, to say the least. As 10-5, Weber does wind up finding a round, so they needed it. They're still down 5. This game is not over by any sort of the means, but Weber, how do they find their way on defense? What is hurting them here? Where are they struggling? Because it seems like SJSU is getting the bomb plant down every single time without much of a contest.
I think it's just... I don't want to keep saying this player, but it really is. Nazi just creating that space. They're diving so far deep that it's causing a distraction. Everyone looks in the air. Everyone looks back to U-Haul, and no one is focusing on the issue at short, and it allows them to walk on through. Now there's going to be a bit different issue because they've got the showstopper. There goes Nazi. Kaizoku's gone. They have the presence out from the teleporter. Maybe Fizz Rain and grab a frag if they're undetected. And I don't think anyone's expecting them from there. But regardless, the pinch over from Garden has opened up the site.
Yeah, and it's worked fantastic here. Fizz Rain does wind up getting another, so it's only 2-4. Metro does take out Fizz too, and now it's just once again a lonely Sova by himself. He winds up falling down. Leaf does, and it's 11-5. SJSU is not playing around. It looks like they're coming for this set with ease, and they're only 2 rounds away from claiming it.
And that's a much stronger San Jose State than we've seen. Clearly creating a great round disparity here. 6 apart. Maybe it'll be even further as they continue down. I mean, what do you have on the side of Weber? You have a Bucky, a Sheriff, a Frenzy maybe, some upgraded pistols, but not much. On top of that, if you want to talk ultimates, the Seekers. But that won't help you in the long run. You need to have some unrelenting force or stop this oppressive play. Look how far Nazi is going! They got the showers from short.
He doesn't care. He's going right in, no hesitation, and he's not worried about it. That is just awesome here. Nazi finds another. It has been Nazi picking up the first kills almost every single round. The offense coming out from Nazi has been spectacular as he finds another triple. Paint shells back into CT connection. And just like that, Nazi is not phased. Out to the right, click 4. Let him get the ace or I quit. Let him get the ace or I quit. On it right now. He's going to give him another gun. Look at the play. Look at the play here. Oh, I love it.
Setting them forward. Nazi, come on. Right around the corner, but they've got the Bucky. You've only got 20 HP. Let's see it. He gets it. It's the ace.
Ace. from Nazi for SJSU on top of Point Game. Are you kidding me? Clip that and put it in the Google Drive for socials. What a awesome first ace here at Pool B. Great stuff by Nazi.
Because what can you do about that, Paulie? What can you do about a Raze flying from short, shooting your Showers player in the back, opening things up? It's just so difficult to try and combat that because it's unpredictable. And unpredictability is the hardest thing to combat here when you don't know what you're up against. And now they're going to take it again. It's going to be another A hit. They got to close things out, starting off with the orbital strike. Even Nazi's trying to jump through that, but it may have disoriented them a little bit because it's time for some resistance. But even in the back line, even if you're looking towards short, you have that pressure from the Showers and it's cut it down already into almost a 4v2.
Yeah, and this is going to be the game here. It is SJSU. Bomb goes down. Teddy chambered in the back of Showers after Weber had already gone through. It's going to be a three-piece there for Teddy. And SJSU, San Jose State University, is going to take it over Weber. Great job to both teams, but it is 13-5 as SJSU takes that one.
Yeah, this was a great improvement from their previous matchup over against UCI. So great to see them come out with a win. And we got to talk about Nazi. They got 6 first bloods this time around, 28 frags, even 11 more than the best fragger Teddy, who we saw bring out so much pressure. But this time around on the chamber, they just didn't have that much of an impact. I'm just happy to see that this is an amazing group, a much more competitive, close competition than we saw from Group A. So Group B, it's looking hot, Paulie.
Yeah, and if we can help it, we'll bring Nazi in for an interview after this one. But when we come back, we'll have the final game of Pool B here at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. I'm Paulie Hype alongside Los. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have some more Collegiate VALORANT action. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. We are here with SJSU's Nasi, who played Raze in that last set. Nasi, you played the Sova against UCI. What was kind of the reason for the switch over? We noticed a lot of class switches from your team. What was kind of the reason for these switches, which clearly worked out in your favor?
I feel like the map is kind of a reason for our switches, especially Sova falling out of the meta on that map.
Right.
And Raze being my second best agent. So the team is confident enough to put me on Raze. And I went there and did what I had to do. But I think that first map, we just were a little unprepared. Me doing Ramadan, fasting and stuff, it's a little hard to get those early games in the way. But once we got that second game out.
Are you competing on the fast right now?
Yes.
Ooh, that's brutal. Oh,
yeah, it's a little brutal, but.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. All right, fair enough, Nazi. Wow, great feedback, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to talk about those plays that you had over on A short. Talk to me about the double blast back into U-Haul or even into Baths. Is that something you scrim with, you play with, or are you just telling the team, hey guys, check this out, I got this?
I mean, it's a little bit of both because of course you want your race to entry frag. So, when I play ranked, it's ranked, so you just got to do some dumb stuff. And it usually works out. And then in the match, I'm very comfortable with my double satchels and ability to go into U-Haul or be able to catch someone off guard Showers. Even if I die in Showers, I'll get the trade. So it doesn't matter if I get 1, 2, 3. I'll usually get a trade off.
Wow, well, amazing stuff, Nasi. Thank you so much. As you will, guys, move on to your next match. 1-1 here in the pools. That was SJSU's Nasi, who just went off 28 kills, 11 deaths, and 2 assists against Weber College on Bind. When we come back, we will have our third and final match of Pool B at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. We have seen now 2 matches go by in Pool B here for VALORANT. And like always, it's Paulie Hype alongside the handsome host Los on the mic. And Los, your name really does it justice because you are one of the more handsome commentators. I have to give it to you.
Thank
well
you, Paulie.
Chosen name.
Thank you, Paulie. You know, I'm having a competition up here with you. It's two handsome guys. You're
There you
fighting me
go.
for the title right now, you know. So
No, you can have it.
I'm thank you so much. But now we're gonna see who's gonna have the title of strongest squad within this group. I mean, we already saw UCI, we already saw Weber before. Now
Yeah.
it's time for them to try and bring up their own victory today. UCI came out on top of San Jose. Now they're gonna have another chance to increase that lead and maybe walk out with a 3-0.
Right, and I mean, we haven't seen we've seen the matches so far. Weber is reliant on this win here. They needed to come out of the pool. Actually, are we gonna have a 3-way tie if Weber wins this?
I think that'll be the
We have to
case.
check. We have to check. But the map comes out here on Ascent, and we just take a look right now. It is Nibbler on the Joy. Stormtrooper 86 will be playing the Jet this time. Flo will be playing the Brimstone. Kyle over on Sova once again, and Cowpie back on the Reyna. Over to the attack inside, Los.
Yeah, so this is going to be another time we're seeing actually an adjustment. It's Kaizuku who will bring that KO. We saw them on the Rays, and they were doing a lot of damage back on Bind in the previous map, but this time they're going to opt for that initiator role. I mean, Rays, admittedly, is a bit harder to use here on Ascent, so on the flip side, we do have KO, which is such a strong pick going on to Ascent. Those 0 points can be a lifesaver, a round saver, a round creator, really, if they're used efficiently, especially with how much KJ is abused on this map.
Yeah, and she's just she's a strong pick no matter which way you really go, but especially here on Ascent, Cowpie start out this one just sitting in the smoke, but slowly backing away out on Cat, returning back to Garden. As it's a slow push, nothing too crazy. Jet over here for the blue team has encroached into the middle, so it does look like A site is kind of the focal point at the moment, but it's crazy who does find Flo. Flo getting taken out quick, and now it's a one-man advantage. It is a Cat push. Cowpie with one rebuttal, and he does get taken out by Calzoku. So 3 on 4 here. This bomb is looking to go down, Los.
Oh yeah, and that it will. Kyle will send out a shock dart. Doesn't make a connection. We'll swap over for the Ghost. Might have a better time in terms of this, but MC still from the attack. They're creeping around from Catwalk, so that'll be an issue if they go for the swing. The second that we have Kyle trying to make an investment, but Nibbler from Heaven already removes Fizz, and even a second one coming through. If they close that door, that's the free defusal. They can walk right out right now.
Yeah, and there's going to be the identify. They know exactly where she's coming, and Kyle sitting in perfection. MC's going to get taken out, and defenders are going to get this first one here. Well done, as this first round goes 1-0 over to the blue team.
You know, I gotta say the honorable mention of Flo with the shorty right in the beginning of A main, right at the front, hoping to get a shot. Crazy good for it, though. I enjoyed it, but really, it was well played by Nibbler, being able to take that site essentially by themselves because we did have Kyle. They were looking toward Catwalk for a majority of that retake because they knew someone was there. And having that knowledge and dropping the door the second you go in for the retake cuts them off completely.
Yeah, it was just a precise play here. SJSU has looked great on the day. And this one is UCI on blue and Weber on red. I would love to know if we're going to have a 3-way tie here at the end of this one if Weber takes it. Spike goes down quicker this time, though, for Weber as the first kill goes to them as well. And now UCI looking for the counter take. Stormtrooper does find one. Cowpie trades off for 2. And this is great in their favor. The long-range buyout over. And just like that, only 2 members alive. It was a well-fought contest by Weber, but UCI going to get this second round once again off the push round.
So yeah, not bad. They did get the plant again, so they got a bit more cash flowing, and they did get 3 frags. So 3 guns removed. Isn't that crazy? But Flo, they were double saving. They brought the shorty in 2 rounds in a row, and they have so much money saved up from that rainy day. At the bottom, they're going to bring the operator to look down B main, and that is going to be a big ticket issue. No one will be expecting that over from UCI, and I certainly would expect a round 3 op, but that's what they're going to have to deal with. The question is, will they even buy into that? Because there's 3 getting ready for A.
And just like that, Stormtrooper winds up connecting with the Marshall shot on Leaf up the middle. So this is the round 3, and it looks like to be the first full buy round here for Weber. A quick shot does take it out, and they will buy out as we see the kill feed right there. Fizz, Rain, and MC, each with a kill. That's going to cause a rotation here from the defense. But this bomb still located in the front of B. Killjoy is looking to find a way in through garage. Kyle's not going to pick up anything on this Owl drone, Los.
Okay, wait a minute. But they can bring out that lockdown if they decide to bring it, because they have all those orbs. And this will be a perfect spot for the execute, because they'll be trapped. It's all up to Nibbler to somehow get out of there alive. There's the 0 point, so it removes anyone or the possibility of anyone out from market. So they just got to wait for this time to run out.
A cloud burst does come out from the jet. That will block some of the vision. But Sova going to look to seek right through that, and I think found 2 with MC on the site. Sova holding a quality angle there through the wall as Crazy gets taken out. This bomb will finally go down. Killjoy Ultimate was used as well here for Weber. As Kaizoku finds Kyle. And this could be Weber's first round, and it will be on the back of Kaizoku, KO, and the Phantom. That
Great pop flash.
A great part as well, helping get Weber into that site for the bomb plant.
Yeah, and the fact that MC was able to survive running through all of that destruction was impressive. If they weren't able to get onto the site, being denied would have such a big issue. You don't put the pressure on to UCI. If you don't have the spike in play, if they can't get that play going because Nibbler had that survivability, that would have been a major issue. But in the end, they broke the economy. They lost out on the op-infested.
Flashbang here into the site as it was a jump away. Kaizoku, though, he's just playing with aggression. Does grenade right in, but he's low. Kai Flow winds up going through. MC flanks through Garden up top into heaven. Bomb is going to go down once again, but it is a 2-on-2 affair with Kaizoku still alive. Does take out the Owl drone. Here, Low says it's a push in through heaven, and this is what KO brings to the table in terms of utility.
That flash drive was so critical. It allowed them to escape because this Odin would have been the set piece for them to win it out and be ready for the swing, ready for another one potentially, but they were caught reloading. Kyle gets the job done in a 2K clutch.
With the Odin in hand, the big boy, Los. I mean, he just walked in like he was Sylvester Stallone in the what's that movie with all those superheroes? Not the superheroes, the action stars.
Oh my god! Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The old man Expendables. I can't think of it right now. Whatever.
The Expendables, yes, yeah.
Expendables, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Walked up with the Odin, just like fuse of Rambo and Sylvester Stallone, and Kyle gets the double kill. Amazing play here. The damage is coming through. Winds up finding Crazy through the wall. Isn't it? That like always works, Los. Even in like casual bronze ranked where I'm at, that always works.
And isn't it frustrating? Even MC is feeling the pain because, yeah, that's just 2 more for Stormtrooper. With his reign, they took 1 shot with the Sheriff and decided, nope, not my fight. I'm not gonna take it. But Stormtrooper says, no, you will face me. And they lose control of the spike as well. So now, even though Kaizoku has managed to earn a frag over on A main, what can they do in the 1v4?
Not much at all. Right here, UCI, they are saying we are going to get to the semifinal match tomorrow for Pool B. We're not going to let Weber go on. It's nothing personal. But UCI is coming out swinging here as it's already a 4-1 lead. The money is the rich get richer, especially in Valorant, Los. So there's not going to be much that Weber can do besides raw outslay, get a kill here. This 5th round is going to be a big one. The 6th round, excuse me, is going to be a big one here for Weber.
Yeah, and Stormtrooper at first was playing around with the idea of an op. Will they commit to it? No, they just go straight with the Sheriff. They won't even make a commitment for a rifle. And they're creeping on up through B main. Not to find anyone, but even so, not having this critical hardware throughout the round is going to be a major issue.
123 left in this round. When both teams have Sova, the double Owl drone is just hilarious to watch, you know. As once again, we're still following alongside Kyle. He does have Odin in hand. Ultimate online, Hunter's Fury. Who's he going to hit? Here comes his owl drone. He's going to slowly peek. Looks around to get some intel. Does find the KJ. And he's just going to back away, playing it safe. No, both teams here, Los, are just kind of holding their ground. Looks like a standard slow play round here, as both teams just trying to pick somewhere. But a slight encroachment from Weber into center, into the middle hall, will give them a slight advantage here over B if they can find this pick.
It all comes down to what Kaizoku can bring to the table, and it's a kill. They're good for it. Leaf does lose their life, and that's a rifle in the hands of Stormtrooper, so now they have some information. Now they have the potential flank around because mid has been taken control of. This is the response. It's actually so many ultimates being brought out right now, Paulie.
He's going to hit that one right there. Kyle winds up taking out Fizzrain with Hunter's Fury. 4-1. It's going to have to be a force. Oh, the bomb is actually not down. So well placed here. That shock dart's going to hit Crazy. Crazy has no idea up top, and the bomb will not be able to get down. Defenders once again are going to find another round, and Kyle rips Crazy once again through heaven. Jeez, I mean, Kyle is still holding that Odin the entire round. Has just been nothing but advantage here for UCI. Los, well, what's the synopsis here? Weber's having a hard time.
Oh, they certainly are, and they're going to have an even harder time going into round number 7 because they're all sheriffs all day. Crazy will be running with the Blade Storm at the max, so it is possible they can bring it through. And they have some ultimates that can change the favor, but the second that they walk through B main, they're going to get ripped apart by the Odin from Kyle because he's still sitting there. He's waiting for someone to show their face. And even Flo is waiting on mid, ready to take these fights. And these fights are going to go absolutely the way of UCI.
Yeah, and Stormtrooper's just having another field day once again. Stormtrooper picking up his 3 kills. It's now 3-1. It's about to be a 6-1. Jumping around is the Odin, and Kyle is just playing around. But I mean, let's switch off Kyle. Let's watch Storm. I want to watch Stormtrooper this round. I want to watch. He has been getting 3 kills per round. He had Blade Storm a couple rounds ago. Winds up connecting there. He winds up finding another 3 that last round, and just 6-1 here as UCI coming out swinging, and just making it look effortless. Call it maybe quite warm up from SJSU here, Los. I don't know.
I mean, I also want to talk about the acrobatics of Stormtrooper, just flying all over the place. Love to see it. I mean, Kyle, watching them find success with the wall banging Odin just makes me mad because it's happened to me before.
Right. And, this has got, maybe it's because University of California, Irvine, UCI, it's got to be the weather, right? They're in the 70s, they're in the 80s already here. It's nice. I know all these teams here from the West, but doesn't get much more beautiful if you go down by Irvine. So small locational advantages. Nibbler winds up finding another 2. Cowpie picks up 1, and it's now 7-1 despite the bomb going down. It is all advantage, smooth sails, clear skies, just like in Irvine, California for UCI.
It's starting to look like a game from the previous group where it's just all going the way of UCI. Maybe it'll feed to that storyline where every single match in Group A ended in 13-2. So we might have a possibility of that one here in Group B, Paulie. It's entirely on the table.
Yeah, this will be the final match here of Pool B for the day. It has been such awesome action. Los will be back again tomorrow for the finals, which will see teams like Hawaii and possibly UCI here, SJSU most likely, depending on how this one plays out, competing for not only that $1,000 scholarship fund, but also the qualifying bid to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup in Atlanta, May 7th and 8th. Tickets are on sale now at CECC.GG.
What was that?
Flo finds him 2 is what it was.
Why did MC not keep the knife out? Why did they go for the knife? They had the chance. I thought they were going for a little bit of casual BM, but they just decided to pull back. They brought out the rifle again and just said hello. They just walked right in front of Flo. What was that?
Yeah, and something I'm noticing here as, Los, as that round just came to such a quick finish, is that Weber, they haven't been getting off those full round buys. There's always one person that's saving or in a sheriff, or this round, we see one of them with a even a pistol as we follow alongside Kaizoku. And over to Flo now. And, it's really hurting Weber because they're not getting those full advantages. Nice peek from Flo. Kaizoku with the push here, and great job to take out Flo. Weber finally getting around where they can get some aggression in their favor.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they needed. They have control of the tree, but Cowpie is sitting right around the corner. Here comes Alir. It'll cut off their vision, but it wasn't for themselves. It allowed Nibbler to walk on through, finding one with the judge, and they backed off. Maybe Cowpie wants to go for a re-aggression into that look, but they back off.
Yeah, and I like this play from Weber. It's actually great stuff. Stormtrooper, though, always one step ahead as he kind of notices, nice cloud burst there swirling around, but he notices the rotate early, and there he goes, spots the Killjoy. That's going to be taken out of MC. Crazy, though, does trade. Crazy has been the spark igniter here for this Weber team as they will dash to get into the site, and this will allow the bomb to go down. Once again, these bomb plants are keeping their economy alive despite being down 8-1. The game is never over until 13 rounds have accumulated for one team.
Comes the retake. Fizz expecting somebody from Marketplace. That won't be the case. Yeah, Cowpie definitely expecting that. The logs placement has been cleared. Crazy, however, moves out. They want to catch the rest of the squad off guard, and there's one. Crazy turns this into a 3K. If they could pull off the 4, the clutch to save the day, but it's a bangable spot. They can shoot through, but they're too busy trying to check the different angles, and it gives Cowpie the chance to get the shot and deny the clutch. It's 9-1 against Weber.
Yeah, spectacular stuff. There's no way around it. It's just a great play, and they're just playing confidently. They're all getting kills. And at some point, Weber just getting stifled economy-wise round after round. They're only getting one full buy opportunity every 2 or 3 rounds. And this at this point, it's where this is one of the games that just has gotten out of hand. And in a best-of-1 series, it's just unfortunate because this one's going to be extremely difficult for Weber to come back from being down 9-1.
Without a doubt. Deck is so stacked against them. See if they could try and bring it back here this round. They have that lockdown. It'll keep some players at bay. And what can they do to push the advantage? Sure, they move someone around, but look at all those smokes. Here comes the flash drive. It allows them to maybe cause a bit of chaos, but that lockdown essentially did nothing except force the rotation because the real execute is over on B.
And both teams with 5 apiece still alive. Quick peek, though. Flo calls Leaf out right away, and this is going to lead with Kyle into the Owl drone as Weber winds up Stormtrooper. Nice blast there, nice wall bang, while Stormtrooper also switches to the classic right into Bladestorm, updraft onto the site.
Oh
4
my
kills here
God.
for Storm into the defuse. Stormtrooper 86 off the back end of Bladestorm. Going to share the love also and give that, rightfully so, give that ultimate point over to Nibbler on the Killjoy. But man, Stormtrooper 86 just going off with that Bladestorm, switching to 2 guns on top of it, picking up 4 kills. And this is going to be a devastating game here for Weber, but a great one for UCI.
Stormtrooper is smurfing the server right now. They are making it look so easy. Just from that last round, you can tell they're having a blast. They're destroying everyone on the side of Weber, and it's fun for them because they have so much freedom to do wacky plays when you have a massive round disparity. But everyone's playing it close here on B main. It might be able to change the tide.
Flo, though, Kaizoku calls the bluff, and Flo walking in with a judge. You don't always see it. Fizzrain does finally take him out, so right here, it's Weber's chance. They need to find a way in. They have to get something going here. But Stormtrooper, 86, Cowpie, Kyle, the collective of UC Irvine, has just been impressive all day long. I mean, they barely lost to SJSU. That was the most competitive game of the day. And right now, they're just showing that we're not going anywhere. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, what an angle for Cowpie 867, who winds up finding Fizz. Oh, these guys are firing offloads on all cylinders.
This is just, it's a slaughter. It is an absolute slaughter. UCI not taking any hits anywhere. I mean, the one loss that came through was into that anti-rifle route. The one time where there was even footing between the two teams, that is the one moment that Weaver was able to create a successful play. This time around, I really don't know if they're going to be able to take it on the pistol. If they can, it creates a spark of hope, but otherwise it's just seemingly so difficult. But with the placement of the Killjoy utility, it's kind of more focused around Generator, so it does provide an option for them to rush into A main.
Yeah, and in the end of the day, this one's going to be simple. I mean, obviously, in Valorant, it's a heavy snowball game, right? These pistol rounds lead to free secondary rounds, being able to buy, which usually lead to possibly third or fourth. It's going to be a Russian, though, from Stormtrooper. UCI is what I noticed. The reason why they're having such an easy time, it's their flow, their movement. It's just Stormtrooper landing headshots here. They're playing so aggressive, overwhelmingly aggressive, and that's exactly what we're seeing in return. But Fizzrain says, I'm not going anywhere, sneaks past the smoke. It's a quick kill. And this is going to give Weber an opportunity because if they're able to get this round, maybe they get the snowball here in the second half. It's possible. Not likely, but possible.
Dodging the flash drive, we still have players dancing around Dice. Kyle holding it down from underneath. And Nibbler finds two, but now it's turned into a 1v1. Only one bullet will be enough for them to lose this round out. They've got the frenzy, and they're just dancing around. And even while you do it, time is running thin. The clock strikes. And so does Kyle. They clutch it out. In the one-on-one, they get the job done and bring us to map point.
Stormtrooper once again coming through for UCI on the day, especially on the map. I mean, just ruthless in the Jet play. And Jet's just one of those characters that is not going anywhere, has been in meta since day one, has never left. So much utility, so much aggression, especially on offense, which is half every map. And UCI is just, they're looking so impressive right here. It's pretty scary. Stormtrooper just updrafted with the Bucky, shot through the window. Bucky double kill. Stormtrooper is a monster.
And what a way for this to all end here for Weaver. It's all over. The Bucky at any range is deadly as long as it's in the hands of Stormtrooper. This was a stomp for the ages, for the group, for the CECC West. Wow, Paulie, what a match.
Yeah, Valorant's what you love to see, especially on a Saturday afternoon. Look at the econ rating. 3 first bloods for Stormtrooper, 24-9 on 2 assists, and 13-1 is the final score. Weber, they tried their best. They played very well, but you got to give credit where it's due. UCI just came out swinging. They played fantastic, and there's not much more you could say to that. Their whole team firing off. 4 in the top 5 players were UCI.
Yeah, what a great finish for them. And we got to talk about just the rest of the squad being able to support Stormtrooper. But I mean, I don't want to talk about Stormtrooper all day, but we got to talk about Stormtrooper all day, Paulie, because they have done so much work throughout the match to take the space, to take fights that are just so overwhelmingly aggressive. It makes you think twice about what is even happening. Getting so close and denying any setups on the side of Weber when it came to the offense was just so easy. It came naturally for this squad, and rightfully so. They win it out 13-1. I cannot wait for them to compete in the semifinals tomorrow.
Yeah, me neither. But when we come back, we'll finish out an interview here for the 3rd game, and then after that, we'll be switching over to our next game title. And so when we come back, some more Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup action, West Invitational. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup West Invitational. Paulie Hype alongside Los here as we are with player Stormtrooper 86 from UCI. Stormtrooper, congratulations on your win against Weber there. You guys played fantastic, especially you dropping 24 kills. What was the energy kind of like among the team despite a hard loss against SJSU?
No, we actually won against SJSU.
All right,
So
all right.
coming off of the win, I think it was honestly a really big win because San Jose, both teams, I'd say we have a lot of respect for each other. It's kind of just we both were having fun, and we kind of carried that energy over to the next match.
Awesome. I mean, you definitely carried some energy into this one. It was a much wider gap in terms of round differential going up against Weber. So congrats on that big win. And you're headed over to the semifinals tomorrow, where you're going to be going up against Sacramento State. Do you have any thoughts on them? Like, what are your expectations for that match?
I'm not really sure. We've never actually played against them ever. This is gonna be our first time, if I'm right. But I think hopefully we're just trying to have the same kind of energy and playing our game, not worrying too much about others.
Well, excellent
right.
answer. Yeah. And so we have the semifinals matchup coming up tomorrow. That's going to conclude day one here for Valorant. Appreciate Stormtrooper for tuning in with us. And tomorrow we have the grand finals day, which is going to be two semifinal matchups, Pool A and Pool B, as we will be Paulie Hype alongside Los once again casting the day. When we return, 4 p.m. PST, we will be switching over to Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, which will be commentated by Lyric of Wisdom as well as Psy. So when we come back, we'll have some SSBU action. Don't go anywhere. More Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. We'll be back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to day number 2 of the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup. We are here at the West Invitational. We're in Region 5 out of 6 with the 6th region, Mid-Atlantic, starting actually tomorrow. This will be the first regional that we run Monday to Friday. So the 6 regional winners, once again, the prize here of this event is to qualify for our grand final event, which takes place at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, May 7th and 8th. Tickets are on sale right now at CECC.GG. Make sure to book your hotel information. Everything is on CECC.GG. So make sure to check that out as soon as possible. Like always, I'm your host on the day, Paulie Hype. I'll also be commentating Valorant with the lovely Catinator 3000, our first day commentating together. Over on Esports U2, we have Overwatch to start the West Invitational. It'll be Valorant here on the main channel. But Overwatch will be commentated by Nerdy Bird as well as Septilence. They have been doing such an amazing job from day one. So as we get ready, the first game here on the day for Esports U is going to be UCI. That's Irvine taking on Sac State in the first semifinal. The second semifinal we have is Hawaii versus SJSU. So 2 action-packed, best of 3 semifinal action here to start off the day. And without further ado, we're going to jump on over to our casters. So if you're watching here on Esports U, it'll be Valorant with Paulie and Catinator. Esports U2 is going to be Overwatch with Septilence and Nerdy Bird. So without further ado, let's get right into the action on the day and jump on over to some games. All right, so let's head on over. Hello, everyone, and transition from the host right on over to the caster desk. It's Paulie Hype alongside Catinator 3000. Catinator, what's going on, my brother? It's good to finally be here with you for a set.
What's going on, Paulie? Man, you really bringing in the truth of the host with the most. I mean, you're hosting and you're getting the most out on the desk, and I got mad respect for you, Paul. I can't wait to see what you look like over here in the matchup. I know you got a little casting talent under the brow, so I am excited to see it and excited to see these matchups, man. Starting with the University of California, Irvine up against Sacramento State. The group stages were interesting, Paulie. They were very interesting for all of these teams coming through. Some close games and, well, some not close games when we go over and we look at Group A. There's some very dominant matches, especially coming through from both Hawaii and Sacramento State. Hawaii was a little bit more dominant, right, but Sacramento State was right there next to them, going punch for punch. So I got to give this one early over to the boys at Sac State, but UCI, They had a couple dominant matches as well. They had a 13-1 against Weber yesterday over in Group B. So we'll see what they got in the tank.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting stuff. You know, Hawaii had been a team that had been mentioned a lot to me on the side of cast that I wasn't too familiar with about a month or so ago, and I've just been seeing them just storm teams across the board, across the tournament scene here in Valorant. So I'm excited to see them in a semifinal matchup against SJSU. And I'm actually just trying to get Valorant open right here so we can get into the spectator client. But UCI was another team, like you said. They had some dominating performances. They got going late, but they played spectacular. And we'll see. We didn't see Sac State yesterday on stream. So at least I didn't get to see him in Pool A. So we're going to see them coming out here. And this is just going to be some exciting action for Valorant. I mean, look, we're here on a Sunday. There's not really a lot of situations where it's a bad day. We're casting Valorant. You know, we're here to build the collegiate esports scene. And we have our grand final event, which is just a short couple weeks away at the Gateway Center Arena. So really excited for that as well.
Oh, absolutely. Excited for the composition as well. Pretty standard. Not going to lie to you. Pretty standard all the way through. I'm interested to see Sleepy Sun pull out that Brimstone, because that Brimstone has been on his way out for the Omen, which is going to be won by Flo on the other side of things. Because the Omen feels more consistent right now. Just the ability to throw those extra smokes. And then Brim one stem beacon. Everyone said, we don't want him anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. Drop the toy in the dirt. But Sleepy Sun will pick it back up. So I'm expecting Sacramento State to really want to look for quick retakes with the stem beacon, or looking towards really running it down on the attacking side. But we got 12 rounds before we get there, so expect that onto the retake to give some room. And a little background on Sacramento State. These guys play in the CECC conference, which is the round in the Esports U Hub, and those guys, their open division team, first seeded. Their A division team in the middle of the pack towards the upper half. So pretty good roster, playing consistent matches, not just in tier 2 spaces, but here in collegiate tournaments. So they know what's up, they know what's going on, and we'll see if they can show UCI that.
Yeah, and this first round going to start out here right off the rip as we are getting on in. Here we are, grand final day, as this first round for Valorant has only just begun. Sleepy here drops that first smoke, and it looks like a quick rush in though. Ooh, Nibbler winds up taking out Sleepy. Sleepy, you thought he had the right click shotgun attempt there with the alt fire, but it looks like this bomb's gonna go down pretty quick towards B here as the aggression comes out.
It's looking like that way indeed. So to take one. He's got one trade to go through mid. Jason Ive has a world of work to do against this team pushing onto the side, and just that's a waterfall to come through. You can't stop the water, and he'll road away from the back of sight. Flo will be awarded that frag, and that leaves two to try to make their way down through CT. One lane, great pop flash from the KO. Kyle not to be flashed though. Tucks far enough green box that does not pop in his eye, so he'll grab the first. Flo will grab the second. It's a great mid split to come through from UCI to grab that first round. I do love to see teams not just take the classic we'll go main, we'll push strat, especially on the pistol. A lot of times we see one-dimensional pistol strats because people say it's pistol, we can't really do much, we don't have all the util, like what's the point? And I like to see teams actually go play mid and play the strat anyway. Very good early round.
Yeah, and there's the great stuff there. UCI needs to get on the board as they did. They'll get this secondary bonus round here and push it out, of course. And we'll see how it plays out. This is still early. We're still in these opening rounds here as we're seeing a setup over onto Cat side. UCI playing very aggressive here. Push out onto Cat. They're going to find a moseying on KO here right to the right of the door. He's going to hear them now. They already know he's there. Flo winds up taking on Kumugi, and Crimson falls as well. It's going to be a rush out from Stormtrooper, who yesterday just had such a fantastic day. Smoke goes up top here, and the ace side Catinator is now locked in charge. This is what Stormtrooper does.
Okay, just now gets one back. We'll try to right click with a second classic. Flo will shut that one down rather quickly, though. Almost a flawless anti-eco to come out of UCI. Pretty clean stuff from them. And what do you expect? They pull out the Spectres. They're going to get in. They're going to get the job done. They do just that. They run through. It's an easy burst execute for them. Kumugi's nice, pretty solid. The 0 point to come through Cat. Only tags one, though. Just a little bit early. It grabs Flo. That's it. I mean, you kill the smoker going into the actual execute, but not for very long, and the rest of the team is able to come through main to seal the deal anyway. They check the corner this go around as well, and they've been good about that. They've been recognizing Sac State likes to play close contact, and they're dealing with it effectively.
As we see this blind come out here from Omen, this time a garage push. UCI so far on the day has just played overall very aggressive. Crimson here tries to push out into long A and does not work in his favor as Nibbler
It's a free gun.
Takes him out really quickly here. Jason Live will trade out Flow as well. But so far, Stormtrooper. Oh, Jason Live with the shock dart. Winds up connecting right there into the B push and winds up getting a double kill. Sac State using this third round full buy to potentially get back on the board. This bomb will go down A side, though, with the counter push towards the other side.
Yeah, now they've given 2 rifles away. You come through these 2 A players now, upgraded from those Spectres, 2 rifles picked up off of the kills they got getting into the site. It's very interesting split push early. 0 points broken before it can get anything. Nibbler's had definitely been seen. Good flash, though, to come through. Sammy's got no vision, and Nibbler will take full advantage. A 3-piece to come through for them. Tagged once by the dart, tagged again. Almost certainly going to get wallbanged and will. Jason Ive, easy ace to win out the round, and Calpie will send it straight back. Will sneak around scaffold. Will come through window, and you see Ive able to convert their bonus. They take all the guns down for Sac State, and an early push from Crimson, Paulie, does not lead to the success you would hope for. And if you watched yesterday,
Right.
Sac State's game 1, it was a rough showing for them. They got 0-13, and they said, "Listen, man, it's early. We haven't haven't warmed up, guys. We can't aim." That's what they said. And then the rest of the day, they played a good game. So I don't know.
All right. Well, that's like a half truth, right? Because I can totally agree. I totally agree with that, right? I'm not saying that there's no such thing as warming up, but I mean, let's be realistic here. I'm somewhat warmed up no matter what game I play. You know, I am an ex-pro. You warm up across the half the set, but we're seeing a push in though. It doesn't matter because UCI is just playing super aggressive, and Sac State might have the same warm-up issues as yesterday. You know, it's another morning here. So the problem is that in a best of 3, to throw an entire map, whether it's due to warming up or whatever the case is just so detrimental into the long play. As UCI does get this bomb down, they're up 4-3 right now. Again, Cat, and it looks like they are in control to get this 4th point once again.
Yeah, it does certainly look that way. And UCI, the anti-eco was clean with Spectres. No shot, I won't be clean with actual rifles. Kyle will grab a 2-piece, was going for the 3, but Calpie will snatch it away. 4-0 scoreline for UCI. And you know, Paulie, actually, I agree with you. I want to give them some copium, you know, just for the Sac State fans in chat. I want them to get to just, you know, breathe a little bit. But you make a good point. Aren't you always warmed up? Aren't you a gamer?
Well, I'm just thinking, like, you know, if we're talking warm, we're talking practice? Like, we're talking warm up? No, I just feel like you gotta bring it to the table. Look, you might be able to use that excuse for a first half, but a whole map, 13
a first half. I mean, I like that.
You know, that's a little bit, but either way, you know, we're just really joking around. Obviously, everyone has their own sorts of warm up patterns and traditions. And look, sometimes you just have a bad game. You can chalk it to not being able to warm up, but a 13-0 is a bad game. So, as we see UCI here so far, though, against Sac State, I mean, 4-0, playing super aggressive, and they're going really. This is a team that doesn't, you watch the pros play, right? You see them watch, and they take a long time. They wait till the final 30 seconds, kills going down everywhere. Nibbler with a triple, of course, on the KO, entry fragging into A. But when you watch the pros play, they'll sit in the spawn until 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and then make a play. UCI does the opposite. They go off the clock. They literally rush up site, and they use their pace rushing to different sites, different rounds, to kind of dictate their offense. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's a very confidence-driven strat. So if you're able to consistently win rounds, that means that confidence never sneaks away from you. Recon will come out. Information for both of these players here. Nibbler will wide swing, and you can't really blame him for the wide swing. Just grabbed a 3K, was feeling confident in the aim. Has to hit that shot, though. Sitting on 30 HP, Jason now just needs 1 to the body and is able to grab it. So that is going to be the first round picked up from Sac State, an 8-4 KD for Jason I. Was really trying to hold this team together right now and has done so. He's glued 1 round up for them to keep that ball rolling, but they are going to have a very, very tough time with the rebuy here. I wouldn't blame them to force up around it. Jason I can buy 1. The rest can technically buy rifle and lights if they'd like to, just won't be able to get util. Sleepy Sun should realistically go for a Spectre buy here, just so they can buy the smokes. And
they're going to buy it out, yeah.
So there you go. It works out.
Yeah, it looks like they are gonna. Looks like they're all gonna buy it out here, and this is the problem because if you start getting into these rounds where half the team's buying, half the team's not, you never really get a full defensive attempt or offensive attempt. So it'll be a full buy here, despite economy being pretty low for Sac State. They did come off this round. They really need to secure this second round, though. That's gonna be a great nade on Stormtrooper, but it's not gonna be able to kill him. Flo does find Sleepy Sun over towards the backside, and now it's gonna be just. It seems like a rotation out onto B.
They step log. There's an opportunity to entirely swing tile here. Nibbler's caught it, though. Sammy will be caught out very early. Comedian's 1 Nano Swarm will be awarded a pick. Just for
Fury online.
Drone tag. Tag for 1. Will not grab a second. Stormtrooper will swing through, though, and all that chaos, all that distraction to grab the final 2 pieces. It's 5-1 scoreline for UCI. Instant bounce back to come through from them. That means
I don't know about warm up, but UCI yesterday was on fire. Today they're coming out swinging, and it's the same exact two people too from yesterday. It's Nibbler and Stormtrooper that were just on fire the entire day, constantly picking up kills. They're sitting on Sac. They've already used ultimates and they're sitting on them again so far. So 3 ultimates here for Sac State versus UCI. You know, if you're Sac State, it's pistol round. You got to use some of these ultimates to try to pick up some guns here on the ground. Get kills and obviously then pick up guns. But Camogie, he's going to push out onto Cat this time. He's kind of getting tired with the rushing. Maybe he sits, I'll sit in a second corner. And look, Catnator, once again, this time it's just the A side. An opposite side push again, right on in, no hesitation. Flo finds Camogie on the push over in Garden. And now they took A side in what, 15 seconds?
I don't know if I'd give it 15.
Exactly. Right. Well said. So UCI here, bomb does go down, and now Sac State looking for any sort of way to get on through heaven. There's only one real way to entry. Stormtrooper finds one, Nibbler finds another, and now it's 5-on-2. Stormtrooper using the judge. We saw that yesterday as well, and he picks up 3. This guy is always in the right place with the judge, using the jet dash, using the updraft, using the cloud burst to make other walls. I mean, his judge play was fantastic, and he made it work again, like as his full buy gun.
Nibbler's post plant is phenomenal on that close box. It's a tough angle to play because you can't allow for a very wide swing to scaffold, or they just get all your head for free, and it's an angle that you definitely do not have the advantage on. But because the timing is so good and the comms are so good from the close gen player, he consistently has a pop flash ready, and it's always a free pick. Every single A post plant's been a free pick for Nibbler there, as long as he's alive. And he almost always is, because he's always the player entering them in. Being a phenomenal use on the KO. Perfect paranoia for Stormtrooper grabbing off that Blade Storm early. Once again, it'll be Jason Knight back to the side. He's been here every time. He's caught out immediately. UCI, they're in. And yeah, that one's less than 15 for sure.
Once again,
3 rounds less than 15.
Yeah, and three members go down to the Blade Storm. Cal 5 winds up finding Crimson over the middle. And right now, you know, I know it's a best of 3 here, but Sac State has got to find something. Catnator, is there anything you're seeing that could potentially lead to some Cat State success here? I know they only have 1 round, but I mean, 7-1. This is not faring well for Sac State.
Well, the issue right now is just consistent close contact from this team. Like, the only thing, if someone's trying to play aggressive, you got to give them the space. You got to retake, right? You can't hold them. That's a given. I mean, we joke around about it, but 15 seconds into the round, they're already into your sight. You're not going to hold it from them. You're just not. That KO's doing a perfect job of shutting down your utility. Means you don't have anything on the defensive. They get to walk in for free. So your options are, we either aim battle them and we hope for the best, or we give them the space and then we retake on our own terms. Right now, they're not giving that space away. You see consistently players trying to play in smokes, trying to bring their way out to make hero plays. And sometimes when you'd go down a bunch of rounds, you say, it's got to be me. I got to be the big man. I got to step up. I got to do something, or we're going down. This is how it's going to be. It's not like that. Relax, regroup, go with the team, and then retake together. And until they slow down and retake this together, I think we're going to get the same result. I also wouldn't hate to see them move some agents around here on sites. Like that Jason Knight has consistently been caught to the back of B site in the same place almost every time. That go around, last round, we see him towards the front side of Green Box. Typically, he's been back at Boathouse, but same story regardless. They know he's the last B site anchor player, and they always have him caught off. Here, they're going to look to play everybody mid on the eco. I don't hate that either. Just run down eco, get this round over with, get moving on, and then whatever you talked about in your actual timeout, show me on the gun round, because it's got to be something different.
Right. Well said. Well said. Great analysis. And we'll start this round number 9 here, UCI. Sleepy Sun, though, finally getting a nice shot. Sammy as well. Camogie. Now, this is what we're talking about. Camogie finds 2 there with that Sheriff well placed. Camogie finally getting some kills here. And now it's just 1 member of UCI alive. And it's going to be Kyle. Great gun behind Kyle, of course. But UCI, Sac State's going to get their first chance here at finally this second round. And the beautiful thing about VALORANT is that once the economy starts flowing in your favor, as long as you start hitting your shots, you really give yourself a shot to come back. But right now, oh, Camogie winds up saving the day with a triple. Thank God for that, because Kyle was about to go off and make me turn off. I was going to turn this game off. I was going to turn off the stream right now if he hit that triple, because Sac State, I mean, you know, just at least they wind up clutching out that round. Great job by them.
Yeah, the reswing comes through just in the nick of time. I got very scared for a moment there, because Sammy gave a free one away. They just started coming. I said, please, guys, it's a 1v3. Play as a team, play as a unit. So don't get as many guns out as they would have wanted to in that round, but they get 1, which means that they are going to get a full buy into this one. So they've got rifles yet again. Okay, boys, you won the eco. Surely you can do it with rifles. Upgraded utility. Do it again. Great dart to come through. Crimson will burn the dash and will get his life burned away as well. Kyle has that one. Kamogi's caught. So once again, it's close contact from the KO. It's a dead KO. It's sight wide open. And it's been consistent play for that 0 point that just keeps getting shot. And if UCI doesn't shoot that, there's an opportunity, but they do every single time. And it's put in the same place every single round. They know about it. So they only will burst execute A now because they know where the util is going to be.
Yeah, and that's just the name of the game, and that's just how it's played on the economy level. It's not just economy and weapons, it's economy and abilities, it's economy and pushing, it's economy in overall strategy as well. And I might be saying economy, that could be the wrong word, but either way, it's resource rather in different areas of the game outside of just gun purchasing and number value. So UCI is dominating from that part of the game as well. 14 kills here as we take a look, just 6 deaths for Stormtrooper. He was the standout player yesterday. He was playing, I believe it was, I think it was Reyna. Either way, he was playing off Jet. I think it was Raze maybe. And he was having okay games. And then he jumps back on Jet and he closes out day one with, I think, 24 and 5, I think it was. Something like that, you know, and just absolutely dominating. I'm really going to be interested to see if UCI wins this. UCI versus, first off, either SJSU or Hawaii is going to be an awesome game, as we're seeing once again. Oh, nice by Kamogi. And that kind of stinks because Kamogi had an opportunity for a nice double or triple there, and he only walks away with 1, which is still awesome, but he loses a lot of that advantage as this bomb looks to go down A side.
Yep, unlucky for sure. Gunsy picked up. Hunter's Fury to tag one as well. Nibbler will fall into sight. So the plan hasn't gone down just yet, and this lockdown will make sure that Kyle has to swing for it. Is able to break it at the very least. So allows for Flo now to have an opportunity to make this play on the lurk, but only good for 1. Sammy's got the trade. So very low KJ to sit in A main. Spike down in front of him on site, just being baited right now. Turret's going to have information as soon as they try to step into the angle. That's an easy swing for Jason Ive to come off of it. Caught by bullets. We'll back up just a minute. Shockwell to come through towards A main. Nanoswarm to kill time. It's one player to worry about. It's got to win the 1v1 with Sammy and then the second 1v1 with Jason Ive. Right now,
they need this round.
Plenty of time, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and they need it bad. Cow Pie is going to just situate, and there it is. Sammy finds it, and well placed. They were pushing at the same exact time with Jason Live, as well as Jason Ive and Sammy. So this is going to be good. 3 to 8. I mean, at this point, they're hoping for an 8-4 half. So we'll see if Sac State can wind up, accumulating it. But they're starting to get on the board. Crimson's going to go with the op at 1 and 11.
First in the game.
Yeah, right. Very well noted, right? No chamber this time around, so which is kind of interesting. But we'll see if he gets a kill with it because 111, you need to pick that up there. Even Kyle bottom fragging on UCI is 7-4. So if they can pick up this 4th round, Sac State, give them a little bit more of an opportunity, easier opportunity for the half, but it's going to be a rush once again. And Stormtrooper using that dash, no problem at all. Double, he doesn't care. Blade Storm, and now he's going through CT Cat.
I mean, this round you can chalk this up pretty easily. It's the fact that UCI's played Cat A main burst execute every round. So you see the stack come through from Sac State. They just played an extra player actually over there on the eco. They played 4 to A instead. And that's an easier for UCI to say, okay, they're going to do the same thing because we keep playing A. Let's just not go A and go B and be open. And it was.
Yeah.
Good paranoia early as well to come through. That allows for that close contact player to have absolutely no vision. And that comes off the conditioning once again for UCI to recognize they love to play as close contact. We'll catch him early. Boogie's got nothing to do. Kind of why I'm vamping over it. Cowpie will finish that one off 9-3. There's a curse to be activated, I suppose, but see what happens. I mean, they've got the Brimstone, and I'd argue that's typically if you're running in your composition, you're running it to play the offensive side of things. But technically, right now, if you want to burst execute, you got to play UCI's game, and we know how well they just played it, so surely they have a counter for it.
Yeah, and so far, 9-3 half. Sac State has not been able to find their footing, and they'll have another opportunity here. The map's going to flip. It'll be Sac State on offense now, and UCI on defense. And look, you get the pistol round, that brings you to 4. You get that free second round, brings you to 5. You got to fight for a tough 3rd round, but then you can get there. There's ways to get back into the game. They've got to win this pistol round though. If they lose this pistol round, I don't want to say it's over, but it's looking like it.
Yeah, it'll be very hard. It'll be very hard indeed. We can say that.
We can agree that, right? In the pure math and science of the game, losing this pistol round to UCI would be very hard indeed.
Oh, this might be just an untraded frag for Flo because no one's there to help the KO. That's no flash just now.
There.
If they get stuck Cat, they can't get out. That dark cover makes it incredibly hard. Stormtrooper will make it harder. We'll grab 2, one before, one after the dark cover. Second one to come through. Flo just trying to cheese a little bit. Sneak his way up. Cads. These guys will walk back. Cowpie will catch one to mid. Crimson. Nice one tap. You're gonna need 4 more though, and Kyle will catch it. The body shots 10-3. UCI will take the pistol, and
that was clean.
That's the problem.
That was clean. You know, that was clean. Stormtrooper picks up 2 with the classic. Made it look easy, and the second one came through the smoke. He still winds up connecting with the shot. So Stormtrooper is dialed in today. Remember, if you're watching here from home, this tournament, the winner of this event will get a $1,000 scholarship fund in addition to qualify for a bid into our grand final event at Gateway Arena May 7th and 8th. That's coming up in just a few weeks. I'm really excited for it. And this is going to be the largest, biggest collegiate live event ever produced in esports. We're putting out first as we're seeing Stormtrooper trade out with Crimson. And now it's going to be a 4-on-4 affair. Sac State trying to find their 4th round. UCI trying to close this game out as they're approaching 11.
Please. They can't take this. I can't take this. Oh, the Omen Classic. The TPOA. Right into another. Kamugi will shut it down. We'll find a nice one tap. We'll get pop flash. The Bucky to come through. Oh my goodness. It's 0 build Fortnite. We queued the wrong mode. Kyle will find another. Crimson to fall. 11-3. The scoreline for UCI.
There's no way to take that round.
Into the bonus.
There's no way to take it. There's no way to take it on the pistol round. That's why you push by. There's just no way to go around it. Stormtrooper's going to go right into the Optus round. Some of his team is going shotgun. They're almost messing around at this point. Actually, he's going to go Odin.
Almost.
You know, they're going to try to end it. What's that?
Almost, he says.
Yeah.
They're having a little bit of fun over there in the Cali side of things. But can you
this is so interesting. He's going classic.
He's 0 point early. Means no recon to come through for Kyle. So just get a couple bits of spam coming through. Okay. You see, I almost pull everybody on rotate off of 1 0 point early round. They 0 point their own and say, wait a minute, there's one aim main, boys. Can we relax? And they come back. They'll still be set up. Flo, once again, is going to take close contact. He's been here every round with the judge. With the shorty round 1, but same difference. So they shouldn't have a good idea. Jason and I will pre-fire. As he should. We'll grab that one. Stormtrooper unfortunately going to be there to help, though. So he's going to upgrade his sheriff to a Phantom. Because once again, no one's helped Flo.
Right.
Longbot's going to be towards mid. You can Cloudburst this, your Crimson. Has done just that. Good play. But he allows Cowpie to step right out of it for a 2K. 3K into the round for him. A nice little 2-piece there. Sleepy Sun will sneak out. He needs a lot to be found. He does find himself 2 of his own. We'll close door. Gonna have 1 on the flank right now. They're obviously down because that Killjoy not alive. Hey, but if you have a real gun, you kill this guy, bro. If you have a judge, bro, you kill this guy. It doesn't matter. Second pop flash.
Finding Sleepy, and that's going to be the 12th. It is point game, 21-9 for Stormtrooper. Another 20-point game here in map number 1. I keep forgetting this is map number 1. Like, wow, UCI has just been so dominant on it. I say we just let's change the game. Let's run this to 24 and 1 map.
Okay.
We'll do 1 map. We'll run it to 24, and that'll be the best of 3.
You want to go that far? You don't want to just like CS scoreline it, like 1st to 16? Just a little extra juice.
I don't know. Maybe we just got a second map and play Valorant the way it's supposed to be played. So never mind. But either way, yeah, this has been a showcase here, and we'll see if Sac State. This happened yesterday, right? Sac State had a tough game. They wind up coming in and qualifying for semifinals day 2. So the map number 1 is not an indication of where the game will finish. But where it is right now is the case.
Yeah, most certainly. Push going to come out CT very early for this quick retake. Jason have Sammy to connect for the first 2. Kyle's traded 1 back. It's a hard shot for a Node, and especially to get back of sight. Jesus. Clean look right now. Spams for Kyle, just looking for anything. Looking for an inch here. Sleepy Sun is going to fall. Stormtrooper looking to take a whole mile. Find a second. The V-Man player going to fall. Jackwell to the back of the site. Sammy tagged, but alive yet. They know you got to be boathouse. There's no other options here. The recon going to push him out. Great, right? Like from Stormtrooper, we'll wrap that one up. And you know, this guy's going to change his name. Stormtroopers aren't supposed to be able to hit shots. He's only hit them. 13-3 your scoreline in map 1.
13-3. UCI Central Irvine is just killing it right here as they wind up winning their first map. Wow, you know, Catinator, key takeaways from that first game.
There's a couple. first and foremost is Sac State playing pretty heavily for close contact, which you can only do if you're hitting the shots. And if you're not hitting the shots, you've got to adapt, right? And we just never really see a change come through for them. I feel like they're probably pretty cracked players. I've seen them play before. They can really dominate teams if they do win those close contact duels.
Right.
This go around, weren't able to win them. So that hurt them big time. We never saw agents swap around on their defensive end. So UCI just got the download early. You see them consistently burst execute cat. You see them always break that 0 point. They bait it out early. They send 3 up cat. They get the 0 point from Kamugi. They say it's game time. And they do give that respect to Kamugi at the same time. He's usually good for 1. And even on the eco, he's good for 1 with the sheriff. So they send 3 there to make sure that they're still getting the trade and then sending the way through the A main players as well, just in case they're needed, which they never really are. This Gaffel player recognizes the time Kamugi's gone. They're not going to push. It's not going to happen. So the burst is good for UCI. The util is good for them. The read's there. And, well, Sac State, looking at map 2. Looking at map 2 for sure.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Well, when we come back, we will have map number 2 of Sac State versus UCI. Don't go anywhere. More Valorant when we return. Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again to the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup. It's the West Invitational. Paulie Hype alongside Catinator 3000. Catinator, we just saw first map go over to UCI, going up here. What are you looking forward to coming into Haven?
I'm looking for compositional differences, first and foremost. We had pretty much the same composition. Only difference was being that controller pick, the Brimstone coming through for Sac State, and the Omen coming through on the other side for the University of California, Irvine. I think the Omen was a lot more successful, but I don't think that success really translated because of the controller pick. I think it translated to the lack of utility for either of these teams going into actual defensive holds. The fact that both teams adopted KO. It's been very big in the collegiate scene, and it's been an absolute nuisance to deal with. Consider KO a better arena that can actually help the team, for one, can still frag out on their own, which we definitely saw the KO doing so for the side of UCI. And then you also get the element of the 0 point. And the 0 point was massive for UCI. I guarantee there's no defensive utility ever for Sacramento State. They were able to walk their way straight into the site. Here, honestly, this is going to sound crazy. Don't beat me up, Paulie Hype. I'd like to see Sac State run an Astra here and run a double controller because I think they need that against UCI. I think they need some extra defensive prowess.
The only problem is that if they do that, what happens when the sides flip?
Well, the sides will be flipped to start, so that's a good point.
But I'm just saying, on the attacking side of that double controller comp, they're going to struggle. And
no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So we'll see how it plays out. But you know what, though? I agree with you. I think that even despite the Astra nerfs, man, just Cosmic Divide, it's just cheap freaking move. I mean, it's just a cheap move no matter which way you slice and dice it. I know she's not being picked anymore, but still, she's still viable. But we'll see kind of a pretty much mirror comp. Is it a mirror? It is. No?
It is indeed. And well, I say the Astra because the one advantage we're going to get is the fact that they can move that Astra anywhere on the map, and then that allows you to be able to throw util regardless of 0 points or not. Unfortunately, we have no in the game. The KLs get dropped. We'll go double initiator with Route of Sova and Sky instead. We go back to the classics.
Right. And Chamber is going to finally make an appearance here over on Haven. 3 site, more offensively based, obviously being 3 sites instead of 2, going to give the offense a little bit more opportunity to plant. But, Haven, one of my favorite maps. I really enjoy it. Everyone seems to like. What's the map that everyone really loves? The newest map. Name is slipping me right now. What is it?
I want to say you're trying to say Fracture. But
Fracture. Yes, I'm trying to say.
I don't know who loves it.
Really? I thought the overall consensus was that people love Fracture. I hate it.
No, Paulie Hype. I'm sorry.
Really? Opposite. Okay, good.
I like to watch Fracture. Everyone else hates it.
Everyone else hates it. You like it, you said.
I like to watch it. I think it's fun to see teams just learn the map. It's just something different to do. It's very different.
It is different, and the one thing that's really fun about it is that it's a small map, and I don't know why we're bringing this up. There's no point to talk about this right now, but this first round is going to start underway. Let's see if Sac State here, bringing it back to the collegiate esports level, can do something. Is this UCI just on a bender? UCI just going on a bender. Back door. Flo does get taken out. Stormtrooper's going to trade it out for a double, and now it's stuck in the middle.
Wait, what?
What just happened?
What? Okay, so UCI runs 4 up A, too short, too long.
get cor-
Except for
and
thinking
Sac
Sac State
State
run it down A.
corralled
That's
in the
usually what
window.
happens. Right. Sac State stuck towards window. They have a little bit of space A lobby. They get the trip early from Crimson. That trademark comes down. It slows the entire push for UCI. Or it doesn't slow the push. Excuse me. It spots the push. It doesn't slow because UCI shoots it. But they have all the information. And instead of playing their 4-on-3 advantage to go back towards A lobby, they take a fight into the B site and say, we're just going to beat them there. They get caught by Stormtrooper who grabs 2, and they just kind of let themselves get contained.
Yeah. They,
You
well,
get 2 options there. You have to pick one. They just pick the worst fork in the road.
Yeah, they were stuck though. It was either push back into spawn or go into window. So they figure, all right, well, let's rush B.
Yeah,
Get out of here. But
lose the only
that's not
advantage
going
you
to
have.
work, obviously. So well done either way. And now this time, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Sac State. They're kind of playing a little bit more aggressive. They're going to come right up at the short, but Stormtrooper beat them all there. Flo takes out 2 with the Marshall from behind at the shock dart. All the team, wow, UCI is just storming in and takes them all out like an erratic extermination. I mean, Jesus. Ridiculous. And now 2-0 here. I know was the bonus round, the force push. And now this third round going to go over here. Going to give the opportunity for Sac State to at least have some guns. Give them a dying chance in this one.
I love the flexibility here for UCI. Stormtrooper Nutty on the jet said, give me the Omen, man. Let me have some fun. Flo says, all right, I guess I'll play the jet for you. And they're still having successes, at least early on. It's only been 2 rounds, so still plenty of time. But interesting to see these players completely swap the dual sync controller roles and still find that early presence. They throw dart early A long to get early information. They set the chamber all the way over to garage now. Very early reads coming through from UCI. And so far, those reads aren't too shabby. It's a default coming through for Sac State, a very slow default. They're giving you what you've been looking for, Paulie. Late round executes.
Yep. And here, this is more of a slow push that we're kind of talking about here. Sac State moseying around in their spawn. They're slowly coming out. We're approaching that 1-minute mark. So they'll finally start making their way over into garage, but surprisingly, Catinator is actually not being manned by anybody. They do have the chamber.
Trademark will do it for them, but you can step around it. It's not
right
for the whole distance, especially if you cloud burst it. So good play for Kamugi to sneak through early. We'll catch Stormtrooper. Flo will catch one back down C long. So that split, not going to find the spacing they'd hoped for. Right now, going to be contained into garage and look to move back into mid area. They do control what? Cowpie gets away with murder there. The running gun spray through garage wall. You love to see it. Every wall bangable. And you know, my mom says you missed 100% of the shots you don't take.
You're sick, Catinator. You're sick. 2-0 here as we push on in. Bomb's going to go down by Sleepy. And
good shocks.
Start from Kyle just perfectly. Here comes the Owl Drone, but Crimson. Owl Drone, a little sloppy placement here from Kyle. UCI getting a little sloppy, cocky. And this actually gives Sac State an opportunity to fight UCI still being up 2-1. Crimson does find another kill here. The fusing comes out. Flo winds up sticking the half and getting the kill. Wow. Well done to fuse there. UCI 3-0. Even when I want to try to commentators curse UCI, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Does not work. Drone placement was interesting, but the rest of the team came through, cleaned things up pretty nicely on the retake. Close for Flo. That's a hard fight for him to win, too. Spectre in his hands playing the long-range angle. Just got to hit those body shots and is able to come home with them. Gets his half, gets a swing, and wins the 1v1, and that's how that one goes. Who hits those shots there? And he's the one who hits them. Gonna look to take that judge now into garage. They haven't been manning it. You called that out earlier, Polyhype. They've been instead playing the trademark. They'll know about it now, and they'll hear the judge as well. So Flo not gonna be able to make this play he wants to here. Surely they don't run into this.
Yeah, it looks
you've heard it shoot twice.
Yeah, and that's what I'm nervous here. It is going to be all right. So Flo does get found here, and it's so scary. That Omen smoke is so long lasting that they were scared to even push through it. They knew he was there. They know he has the judge, but there's nothing they can even do about it. So he's just going to sit there tight knit as Kamugi in Bladestorm trying to make his way into
timing.
Tight and gets found.
Ooh, that timing there for Stormtrooper to pull the smokes just as Kamugi is able to turn that corner. Fortunately, it will not warrant a kill, so he's safe and sound for now. Oh, Jason wants this so bad. He wants this so bad. You please Okay, there we go. The noise will get cut. They'll move over. They'll start to work A instead. A long Silva will spot one. Oh, good dink from Jason Ive to come through as well. Flow finding with that judge will find one into the droning Kyle.
Wow.
He still will get caught. Crimson will catch Kyle back though. We'll pick up a Vandal for his troubles. Full blind right now. The paranoia. Guiding Light will come through Heaven as well in just a moment. Flash to come through. Swing as well. Niddler to pick up one. Crimson to sight. Has 2 frags right now. Gonna need an ace to win out this round though. Seeking this dark cover. Trying to make a play. Will sneak out with a headhunter to find one. Looking for a second. But Flow with the judge will shut things down. He's the jury and the executioner in this round. It's 4-0.
There's nothing you could do. I mean, UCI is just making it. They're just playing fantastic, and I mean, not even the most calculated in terms of scientific fantastic, as in like you would say, oh, they're playing as a perfect Valorant team. They're just playing aggressive, and more importantly, look, this is a shooter. You hit your shots, you're going to be playing well, and they're hitting all their shots, no hesitation, and they're playing confidently. So sometimes that outmasks the strategy aspect of the game when it's going down real time.
Look, we'll keep the judge cooking. And Sac State looks to cook something up down towards A long. Kyle's got the weight of the world on his shoulders right now. We'll grab one, and there's no refrag, so all good. All Gucci. Drone will spot Stormtrooper. Easy shrouded step away. Back to the top of short. Oh, look how much space Flow is taken. They pull noise. They're trying to get them off the angle. Trying to get them to realize they're contained and back away. Cloudburst's trademark has been done from Flow, and he's suddenly here with the Blade Storm, but will not find anything. A big moment. A lot of build-up. Anticlimactic finish, though. Sammy and Sleepy Sun shooting their way out of danger right now. Sleepy Sun good for 2. Sammy will find another. 1v1 now. Calpie makes a step. Sammy knows. Has hit the one tap, though, and cannot. Calpie will have it. 10 HP. Omen just needs that one shot and finds it. Sneezes on him. 5-0 for UCI now.
And so far, 5-0. UCI is just making this look easy, and it's no slight to Sac State. They're playing really well, and yeah, and this, like you said before, similar site based kind of on ideology in the game. Very similar site to what the map we saw last round here, and it's been executed very similar the same way. So the third side has given UCI even another opportunity here.
They're gonna flash Flow into this angle early. And he gets mad for it. That is exactly what you want to have. There will find the head of Sammy too, so he's gone through his own dark cover. And the Seekers are out. They're looking to finish this round up. Crimson will pull the Tour de Force out, and we'll stop Flow for now. Still more work to be done though. Trademark has spotted one on the flank. He's seen have to play for it. Good pop flash for Nibbler to find one. Crimson still tucked with the Tour de Force. Shrouded step for the bait. Looking for the knife. They're slowed. They're trying to find it. Crimson good for a 3K. Looking to find another as Calpie will swing around with the op of his teammate. Flows op. We'll get 3 kills into the round. Calpie will get the third. 6-0 for UCI now. They switch things up just a little bit. They move Flow all the way over to C long. They get him in nice and early. You can see that one getting set up from a mile away before the spawn walls even dropped.
Yeah, and the execution has just been on point once again. 6-0. Sac State. I mean, what can Sac State do here, Catinator? Is there anything at this point? You know, I don't want to say if they go up 7-0, it's almost like, you know, back on blacktop basketball where it's a skunk. But it's like what's going on here?
Well, they can do something. I don't think
they're
gonna like what
you
can do though.
Gotta hit shots. It's what it's coming down to. The strategy has not outmet. The gunplay has been in favor. Nibbler winds up shooting right through the Omen smoke there, the blind, and then Nibbler again with a double. Flow finds 3. There's just 2 members left here. And wow, I mean, UCI firing off at all fronts.
Paranoia from Sammy. It's good enough to get him out. Out the angle he's going to be, but there's 2 in the spawn, so they still got to do work. They're going to find their way out of this one. Pinched as ever right now. And they're slowly starting to break off for them. More people will find one. That dark cover gives so much room for him to peek, and we'll find the first. Sleepy Sun good for 2. Looking for a third as well, so they try to bring the knife on him. Looking to send the knife back, but Nibbler will come around to get it. 7-0. A little extra squeeze in the pockets. UCI technically could use it. They've been losing decent amount of members each round, so a little extra eco never hurt you. 7-0 the scoreline. So they take that anti-eco. Now we get back into that gun round. Sac State 100% of force for this one. A little bit of decreased utility, especially for that chamber, but nonetheless, they've got guns, they've got full armor, so you can get themselves around.
They gotta find a way to get something here. And the funny thing about UCI is that they even push the lanes. They push the long angles that you necessarily would just if you were going to play super seriously on defense, that you wouldn't necessarily even look or peek. They don't care. They just do it anyway. They're so down for the aggression. Kyle's going to pick up the alt orb here, get him one more towards Hunter's Fury. And this time it's a congregation around mid. Still playing very slow as Sac State. Almost seems like they're second guessing themselves.
I'm scared of this peak. Jason I falls here. He gives info to Spike. His team's going to be close. Good double swing. Good flash as well. Jason has found float. They keep that Spike up as well. Trademark. Move
Rush
around
here coming out from Komogi. Komogi does fine with the Phantom. Nice shot on Kyle.
Nice shot indeed. Nibbler will be back. We'll pop flash towards long. We'll walk right into short though. Komogi's already taking the space. We're going to find another. Now that chamber dodging the trademark is an opportunity. Cowpie will only to find one though. Crimson's got the trade back immediately. Stormtrooper's not going to check this dark cover, and Komogi has the timing on 3 players this round. A 3K to come through. Does all the work getting them in. He gets Sac State that first round. Gotta keep it pushing though. We ain't done just yet. UCI going to be low money. So I should have this one too.
Hey, if you don't believe in yourself, no one's going to believe in you.
That's true.
So Sac State's got to will themselves back into this one. We can only talk about it so much. At some point, it has to come from the entity. So Sac State gets themselves on the board. Great job. Let's see if they can bring it here into a second round. Do you think they need to get it all more aggressive? We're seeing almost every single round them kind of just hesitate and hang around lobby, window, so on, kind of wait for a pick. They're playing playing default. Do you want to see them play a little bit more aggressive? Do you think that would work?
That's a hard read, right? Because when they were playing aggressive, they just were losing the gunfights, right?
Right.
Stormtrooper gonna have this angled dark cover. He's caught by drone. Drone sees, but it does not matter. You just cannot get that call out to him in enough time. Flo found another 2 with the Bucky. It's a cleanup all the way through. Every player found by both Stormtrooper and Flo. UCI gonna be 8-1 now. They immediately bounce back. It's a force buy for them to come through as well. And honestly, you can play more aggressive, but you're losing the gunfight, so it makes it difficult. They're kind of hanging in spawn, defaulting for half the round just because UCI has been pushing lanes so heavily. It's like, okay, just let them push us.
Yeah, let them pick
grab ourselves a frag, then we'll start moving. But it's the thing of where, like, they do the right option of waiting to capitalize on over aggression, and they just lose the fight anyway, which is it's tough.
Yeah.
Like, you've got the right solution, just somehow the calculator can't get the answer right. Like, I don't understand. It just says it returns error every time. I don't have a graphing calculator. It doesn't know what to do. It can't write a line on it.
You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. There's no way around it here. Sac State, UCI. This is the first set here. As Komogi is in Bladestorm, does push in, but Kyle just hangs back. Wades plays safe. Stormtrooper finds another teleport back into mid. Their Omen play does get found as Sammy does take out Stormtrooper, but 3-on-3 affair here. Sac State could actually still walk away with this one.
That was Nibbler's flash. That's unfortunate. The time on the shuttle step isn't terrible. Nobody turned either. Like, they didn't realize until like about 2 seconds later. But Nibbler's pop flash at the same time. So a little miscom there from UCI. That could have been a crazy play.
It was close.
Pop flashed it and nothing comes off of it. But I like that, and that's interesting to see from the Omen. Little Omen shenanigans. A little more fun to have than Brimstone, who just got that one tablet, the bracer. You throw 3 smokes, you're done. Omen gets a little cheese plays to be made. That one won't work out. So Sac State are going to be looking at that 3-on-3 right now. They got else to work with as well. And walking to this trademark here, Garage. Walking to Nibbler as well, Garage window, but they've actually taken his head off his body. So going to look to go towards C. Cowpie, the last man back, the anchor. Going to find one, but no more than that. Sleepy Sun has a trade. That's point going to go down to the C site. Both players' ultimates could play the Hunter's Fury to win this one if they need to. Kyle, we're going to have darts to set up now, coming through from back side of Defender Spawn. First one will not get a tag. We'll clear everything pretty early. He knows they got to be long. One crossing the Cubby. They can honestly play this hard off of time.
Ooh.
Kill 1v1 now.
Nice shot by Kyle there on the shock dart. Obviously knew it was there. Sleepy just going to wait here. Play it nice and slow. Hunter's Fury.
Kyle can walk up long here. And he knows it.
He's going to kill him. He's going to kill him. Yep.
Kick down to the gun in time. That's easy for him. This is a question if he can get back to Spike in time, and I think he has this.
Ooh, it's so close. He has it.
That's the hard thing. If you lose Sammy there, it's much more difficult to play for that ultimate because Kyle knows that he's got the timing, and he absolutely does.
Yeah, that was just textbook, right? That was textbook. He knew he had the timing. It was just totally played confidently right there. UCI picks up the 9th out of 10. So, I mean, the first one was what? It was 13-3, I think it was, 13-4. And this one here, so far, not faring much better, if not worse. Sac State has not had any success. Their pushes have been kind of stagnant, and you know, UCI has just been capitalizing across every aspect of the game.
They're warming up, man. Just hold on. It's coming. Throw out for one. Oh, my goodness. They'll use that jet dash to get away as well. The tailwind's clean. 2 early frags. Kappa find another, and he'll rendezvous away. That's the only thing about these agents with the ability to get out quickly. They'll get in, and they will indeed get out. Crimson, sound 1. Flow with the trade. Kyle getting the work in. We'll find the trade transfer as well. Onto Crimson, try to find anything he can with a headhunter. The ego's been absolutely annihilated. 10-1. Your scoreline, only 1 gun to fall, and Flo, he'll fall to now buy an operator into this round, looking to close out the half.
Amazing stuff here. I mean, just textbook Valorant. And more, you know, I don't even want to say textbook Valorant because I just feel like it's mechanical at this point. Not mechanical in terms of they're just mechanical better players, but mechanical in this map, in this set. The shots from UCI have been pinpoint accurate. They're playing aggressive. Their callouts have got to be on point because they're literally putting Sac State into bubble traps like mid-push. They're flanking around on defense, flanking back around the offensive attackers. But Sammy winds up actually doing some cheeky little weasel teleport and wind up up to heaven and killing Kyle. Oh, nice job. Storm
Super timing. Second timing not going to be there, though. Crimson will be mid-window with that tour de force. Phil has to shoot dart. Oh, Sammy's TP that. It's a hard timing play. Crimson, shot not going to be there for short. Nibbler, gun not in hand just yet. Sleepy Sun, good for a nice 2-piece. They have info on Flo. Sleepy's able to swing through for the second short kill. Cowpie 1v3.
As we take a look here, Cowpie, just along board. 3 members are up, so this round is at least looking in favor of Sac State here, trying to pick up their second 1-on-3 affair. All members of Sac State just in position, and right there, Sleepy will not even hesitate. Take out Cowpie. Good job. Second round goes over to Sac State. Gets him back on the board. Hey, in the end of the day, Catinator, until the 13th round, the 13th hour has struck. This game is not over, and Sac State can bring it in. Granted, if you hit the Vegas odds, they would be low, but they can bring it back, no doubt about it. So we're in the third
green every time. My money's green every time. That's why Sac State's on the green time. They're about to return me some extra cheddar.
There it
is.
is.
Lie to you, Polyhype.
Let's go. This is so 10-2 here on Haven as we just kind of getting into this tournament here. This first semifinals matchup. Second match coming up next is going to be Hawaii against SJSU. That's going to be a really fun set that I cannot wait to watch. That'll be coming up right here on Twitch.tv/esports. Sorry, Kat.
After map 3.
That right, correct.
Start to move with the trade early. The Omens both going to get involved. Sammy playing around his own dark cover.
If map 3 came out right now, this would go down as one of the best Valorant matches in esports, in the current esports. One of, right? It has to.
You're being a little
collegiate.
Too respectful of these other matches.
Flow disconnected. Sac State has a chance.
They're going to look to capitalize on that chance as well. As they run their way down A-long, Crimson will be close with the headhunter. Got to find these shots and got to find them fast. And we're not. You know, hit the rendezvous key. He's out of dodge, out of safety. C2 rest of the team. They should have flashes here to work with as well. Okay, well. The other two should have flashes to work with here. Crimson will get caught by a second shotgun kill for Kyle. That dart missed. Unfortunate, that one is going to join the SpaceX astronaut program. Stormtrooper to find one. Dixon has one back with a right click. Looking to throw a second flash, but it's Nibbler's flash of his own. So it's 11-2. UCI, they'll take the round. And all good. Sac State, they're forced up by players. I would force in this round. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't put myself on match point to play for a gun round and then every other round too.
Yeah, well, gun round on match point, and then what, 9 to 10 straight in a row, or you lose. Not.
I mean, UCI can do it. Surely Sac State can.
Yeah.
Sac State. In a row.
You know, and this is something I actually do want to talk about. You know, it is so important for you collegiate teams to be entering in all these events, in all the collegiate tournament events, because just getting the experience, having the pressure on you of being in an event, you know, when we had all of our lands from 2021, South Bend and Kimmissee, Florida, the players had never been to lands. It was either their first or maybe their second, or literally almost all of them was their first land, not their first tournament, but their first land in terms of not being online. And having the pressure of being there was an added pressure that back when I was competing, I totally remember like it was yesterday. It takes time to weave through that and be able to play your best on land. Some people are better at it than others, as we're seeing UCI once again just come in and take this point game match. But you know, that's what I'm saying. It's just important to really make sure you're getting in these matches. So credit to every single player that enters, because being here, competing, getting the experience is much more valuable than almost any other part of the tournament, if you ask me.
Yeah, absolutely. It's massive to have opportunities like the CECC for college students to get these opportunities. And I really do see that pipeline translating in the future, man. Having LAN experience, having so many reps played, and we see how good these rosters are getting. I mean, UCI's putting on a show for us right now.
Right.
That pro pipeline at Collegiate is going to be here soon, especially with tournaments like this coming up from the CECC in Atlanta. It's going to be a massive event. It's really going to open up what Collegiate could be to a lot of these pro organizations. Like, listen, I'm no prophet, but you might want to take my words for that, Paulie.
No, you hit the nail on the head, man. I would tell you if you didn't. You were exactly right, and that's what the goal of the CECC is. We want to show colleges, universities, as this bomb goes down here, once again, UCI just playing dominant. It's going to be a 5-man retake here.
They're playing 5-on-4 just for fun. The Jetson spawn.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't even see Jet down there.
Not playing,
right.
dog.
5-on-4. Jason Ives does wind up finding one. So the opportunity will come. Even though this bomb goes down, Sac State has an opportunity. Stormtrooper, though, finds 2. Even with the 5-on-4, man. Jesus.
Bro,
Cowpie.
He disconnected. They didn't take the tech pause on purpose. They just want the fight. They're getting the fight. Sleepy Sun and Jason Ive swing through short long, and well, they'll take a little defuse for the trouble. Well, Seekers will be up for Jason Ive. And
what map do we play? One Ascent? On map 1? What do we play? Map 1?
Yep.
Ascent, right? You're right. Okay. 10, 13.
Floating island in the sky.
Trying to get a score here, and now we're on Haven, and very similar here. So, I haven't seen Fracture. Are we running Fracture in this event? I have not seen Fracture.
I haven't seen it yet.
Right? I haven't seen it yet. I wonder. I think it's like set maps per. Maybe it's set maps per map. I don't know. Either way, we'll see how it plays out.
Well,
map 2.
We didn't say day 1, just the fact that everybody's comfortable pretty much only on Ascent in the Collegiate space.
Right.
Ascent, you play Ascent, and then if you're only playing best of 1s, it's like, where's going to play Ascent? It's
Right.
easy.
We did play right. We did play best.
But if you're a pretty good roster and you're playing best of 3s and you feel comfortable, playing Fracture can be a pretty big pick for you, especially if it doesn't get banned. But it almost always is one team's first ban. So it's very rare that we see it. We did get to see it last Invitational, though, funny enough, in the last qualifier.
People don't like the fact that you can 4-push both sides. You don't like that?
No, 4 ult orbs is too many. It's hard to count. I can't even count past 2.
Yeah. Well, that's what's kind of fun about the map, if you ask me. That is one of the things that I enjoy about it. The extra resource to be able to build ultimate and kind of go off here as
no.
Oh.
All
right, 12-4. Sac State's feeling it. It might be late, but they're feeling it. Only got to win 8 straight, 9 straight.
All right, I'll give them the feeling at tag after this round. That's the eco for UCI. They're back to rifles now, and Flo's back in the game. So this time around, it's no funny business. See who they want to take. It looks like it is going to be that quick A right at the very moment. Sac State, they're starting to get that groove going on. They're willing to push spawn on the anti-eco, get a little bit of that confidence back. They're going to keep that confidence rolling. Take like a caffeine pill if they want to make something happen here in this one.
Yeah, I got a C4 sitting next to me. I'll chug into here in a second. But Cowpie does wind up finding Crimson here, and Sac State has got to find this 5th round. As it's just a chaotic split. It's going to be a rush over onto the A site, and Stormtrooper Flo winds up finding Sleepy as well. Bomb's going to go down. And just like that, UCI is going to secure this one 4-on-1. And unless a miracle happens, this is no Elm Street. So
Sammy wins
I don't know.
It's Sammy time, baby. 100 Fury going to come through, force him all the way back to the backside of his own spawn. He's able to find a paranoid that tags 2. Good for the first frag. Oh, the little juke. The little juke to go short. Thank you, Sight. They've cleared it for now. I have no idea where the CV's gone through. They haven't come through, and Cowpie, he'll win out the 1v1. It's 13-4. So 13-3 game 1 for UCI, 13-4 game 2. Just taking it to them. It doesn't matter whose map it is. They're dominant. They played incredible Valorant yesterday. Sac State did as well. Needed the warm-up, though. Never came.
Yeah. Well played. University of Central Irvine. They are going to advance over to the grand final matchup. Well done. Amazing stuff as we take a look here at the scoreboard. 4 members of the team in the top 5. That's always going to read success, if you ask me. But when we come back, we will have some more Valorant action for you. We'll have semifinals number 2, Hawaii versus SJSU. Kyler, I hope you're watching from the Esports U team. He's been preaching Hawaii all month long. Well, it's time for them to show up and qualify for CECC on the big stage. Let's see if SJSU has something to say about it. We'll be right back with some more Collegiate Valorant action. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup West Invitational. Paulie Hype alongside Catinator. 3K or 3,000 Catinator? What's acceptable here?
What are you feeling today, Paul? Are you feeling like you want the short, you want the long form?
No, but I mean, like, what do you like when you were envisioning the name? Did you like it to be say 3K or 3,000? What's the breakdown?
You know, it depends on how smooth it's coming off the tongue. You hear that crisp 3K? I said, okay, I like that. You hear that 3,000? I like that too. You know, it's like
I'm thinking Andre 3,000. You know, interesting. Okay,
how you say it, Paul?
I like 3K. 3K sounds like you're kicking the front door. You know, like
I like that. We're kicking the front door on this series. In the meantime, we've got San Jose State University up against Hawaii. It's the first seed out of Group A in Hawaii. It's the second seed out of Group B. A 2-1 scoreline for them. A 3-0 for Hawaii going into this one. In Hawaii, well, we talked about it in the green room. We'll talk about it now on the broadcast. They're the best team. They're the best team in this event. No questions asked. They absolutely annihilated absolutely everybody in Group A. And San Jose State, we're going to see if they can catch up to the move. Tempo.
You disrespect UCI. You disrespect SJSU
I say it like
right
it
in front of their face. Absolutely disrespectful. Let's take a look at the comps here, though. But I respect it. And if you're right, then maybe there's something to be said there. But we'll see how it plays out. First, Hawaii's got to get through SJSU right now. And will cold QT lock in the KO. What do you think of these compositions so far, Catinator?
I like the double controller a lot. It was something I was huge on buying before. Has a lot of successes on the defensive half, so I like to see Hawaii running that because they started on that defense. They'll lose an initiator, but they gain one in the KO. It's like the initiator duels kind of flex thing going on, so not too shabby. Should work out pretty all right. You got the single initiator going on for the other side of things for SJSU. You got just the Brimstone. They're going to be limited on their defensive side. Their attacking side should be fine as long as they're playing Burst Execute. But that's going to come down to if they can find picks or not. We'll see what that case ends up being for them. The Chamber going to be much more forced on the defensive end. That's kind of their last hope when they get to the defensive side. So for them, they'd want to get rounds attacking initially and then make that defensive side a little bit easier for them. So this half's going to be interesting for them, but they are playing against a pretty solid comp when it comes to holding things down.
Well, I want you to be right about Hawaii, but
I am right about Hawaii.
But
I'm right.
I want you to be right about Hawaii, but the thing I don't want to be right about Hawaii is that I do not want to sit through a 13-0 stomp or a 3 or a 4. I want to see a competitive game, and that's what I want to see in every esports competition I watch. So this is no different. It's SJSU. Catinator's putting your back against the wall out the gate. Insult.
Okay. Well, we saw how good UCI was, right? We saw how dominant they looked.
Yeah.
SJSU took 11 rounds to them, right?
Yes.
They can keep with those
okay.
big
You're using a scaling system.
That gives them a chance to take on Hawaii, but I will tell you this. Hawaii, they kind of ran down Sac State for everything they were worth. Not to say UCI didn't kind of do the same thing, but Hawaii did it on a larger scale. So it's a big task. It's a big giant to try to take out, but they start getting the stones in the slingshot. They might be able to take down that Goliath. Let's see what the case ends up being. That's into the site already. SJSU is going to go. They lose a player to do so, but they do get it there. They use that wall to plant. That's a beta strategy. Classic, so we've seen that one. And Colt Cutie going to give us a shorty out early. We'll switch to the classic now. No bolts in the gun, but figures it out anyway. Mike can prefix the take 2. We're get it back through the one-way. Work to do, though. Got to be decayed. They'll sit there in the smoke. Teammates trying to ping it for him. Comey will pick that one up. We'll save the diffuser. Spike will indeed get diffused. It's teammates to come around. Everybody on Hawaii just got their one, and they got their first round. The pistol is theirs. It's 1-0.
And that was interesting. The first round there is Hawaii winds up going up, and prefix, nice peek, gets that kill. 1-0 SJSU, and looks like I think they're gonna force by here, Catinator. They are.
I'm a strong proponent to the second round force because no one does it. So when
no
it
one
comes
does
through,
it. But here's the thing, though.
It's crazy.
If you have to, so what? You just give up the third. If you don't win this, you don't get the third round, and then you're in all sorts of economy trouble. That's why no one does it.
Well, yeah, but they got a Brimstone though.
All right, all
They're
right.
gonna send me through short. Hawaii ain't gonna know what hit them. It's gonna
It's
be a whole thing.
Go there. Toxin has gone out here for Comey as he tries to put up some attention to detail. Short A.
There's that Stimmy.
Through. They don't know.
Stimmy time, baby. Nazi in first. Pain shells to go through. Will force the Viper forward, but Comey do not care. We'll take 1 second to go with it. Looking for the third. A 3-piece coming on out of Lamp. Absolutely mows him on down, and suddenly it's looking like that force. Well, it might have been forced out. I'm not going to lie to you. Chris will sit to the backside of short, trying to save it with his teammate over for Shower. Khan's pick him over the headhunter. Old Cutie gonna hunt the head of Chris, though. Khan good for a second, but he out the round now. Tessa will take it from CT. He just rotate him through from BCT spawn. It's 2-0 Hawaii. They take it to him, and I'm not going to lie. They made that force buy look like it was an anti-eco.
Hawaii just winds up coming through Lamps there. I believe it was Viper.
Yes,
Comes
sir.
through Lamps, picks up the triple kill, and I don't know if the comms just didn't reach SJSU's ears in time or what, because the first kill came out and another 3 were taken out before the Viper was Comey was finally killed. So nice triple kill there. 2-0 those. We start, and let's see where SJSU is going to attempt this time again.
We had a very extended default from SJSU. Interesting to see on their pistol round. Call me up close to personal. Bonusing hard on these stingers, on these specters for Hawaii. And I like that choice because, I mean, they know SJU ain't got nothing in the tank. So they forced. Well, we get a free round. We get to coast a little bit, build the eco up a little bit more. Then we can start looking at operators in the future. Not sure if they put the op on. Then we have an op agent. The Brimstone's not a terrible choice. You got double controller cooking for you. In the meantime, Comey trying to cook up towards Hookah. Tessie will grab 1. Calling it a fall. It's a very low Choi boy. Has a heal available, but will have a pop flash in his eyeballs, and Comey is right there with it. So the Stinger awarded 1. JSU now going to try to move that default on over. They've moved it to the A site where Mike is he's looking ready to go. He's looking poised.
Yeah, I like what SJSU is doing here. They're taking their time. I mean, it's still advantage. Chris winds up finding the headshot as he pushes in, encroachment onto A. But it's going to be a 4-on-2 in favor. Chris is going to get it down, and he's planning right behind his box here. Prefix, though, winds up shooting him with that deagle.
Don't say it again, Paulie.
I won't.
Whatever you do.
Nazi finishes
Nazi
them off. Prefix trades it out.
I just couldn't have you say they get the plant down again. I mean, that was you. If you don't say that, Prefix doesn't swing.
He swings.
He
swings and bops him right in the head. And it was well done. Hawaii so far 3-0. So I'm not liking this. Catnator's prediction has been on par so far. SJSU Catnator's got to find some way to get into this site.
Yep. Very early.
They're getting in, but they're getting in too late. Half the team is already gone. The efficiency of the offense is already deteriorated by the time they get in and start planning.
Yeah, exactly right. They're getting in, but they're losing so much to get in that they got nothing left when they're there.
Tank Sensi, you're puttering into town. Nobody's excited to see it. Viper ultimate does go out short.
That's an interesting slow orb. That slow for SJSU goes down for themselves. So they slow themselves down from bursting out of long, but they make sure that there's no swing to come through, which I like that play because that initial KO pop flash would have swung 2 players. So instead of having to worry about that, they've all played back towards site, but it has given a lot of information away. So Hawaii's been able to anchor these 3 players. Mike will sit pretty with the operator and we'll have the angle to look at. Viper's pit, obviously still the ace short. The Viper's going to be pushed up as well, so that's info. Op now known about because they will shoot the dog. Question if you're willing to play for this or not, because it's not going to be an easy task. Mike will whip the first shot, and shots from the Rays will come through. Teddy to find 1, Chris another. Something they're able to flood their way through. It's just the last member, the Sova towards elbow. Good recon. Some damage through the Sky Smoke, but not a ton. Not enough for a kill at the very least. Rest of the team's got to rotate over. Khan will pick up 1, overextending for Khan out through that Viper's pit. We'll pick up a rifle through the trouble. Brimstone going to be very low, though. They got to try to figure this one out.
Prefix as we stay alongside. It's tested. Nazi as he encroaches into back over to Tested. You're killing me, observer. Tested here 3-on-4. So this is going to be actually SJSU's first opportunity. This bomb has gone down. It is ticking away.
This isn't a terrible save. This isn't a terrible round to save on. The eco's not insane for Hawaii right now. I know it feels like it should be because they double bonused.
Right.
But they bought an op this round. They bought the extra rifles for, what was it, 2 members that didn't stand. So they don't really have crazy amounts of money. Comey, if he gets his gun out, he gets a buy for his teammate of Nazi, who's not going to have money because he just bought the op. So they get 2 rifles out of this round as long as Prefix can stay alive here, 5 HP, and his rate is walking, so he'll live. And if we get the tab here, yeah, Comey's going to have a gun. He's going to have the ability to buy one as well. The rest of the team's got to play light, but they are going to be able to get everything out. They even buy the op again. So that save, those 2 extra rifles definitely saved them there.
3-1.
Eco play.
Yeah. 3-1 here as 10 seconds remaining. And what do you think the comms? What are the comms like? What are they talking about exactly? Do you think they're talking about the strategy, or do most of these teams kind of are they making it up on the fly, or is it preset coordinations?
I'm so sorry, I just blanked on that.
It's okay.
Run me back.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the game, Captainator. Don't worry.
Sure,
Don't worry. I
sure.
covered.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how I just completely missed every word that came out of your mouth.
That's hilarious.
That is
All right,
crazy.
okay, so here we are. Khan, as he winds up coming on in, and a Viper still has just so much utility. She can block you off from so many different perspectives. They know that the offense is slightly coming, or at least teased through shower, but a Viper wall could go up again shortly and block off that line of sight.
Yeah, her wall blocked my entire brain. I was looking at her wall early, see she's gonna try to push through for orb. It's lost it all. Lost it all in watching this wall come through. The Viper play's been very nice. And the switch ups as well to come through. And it's the reason why Viper was so popularized on Vine initially. It was originally Viper Astra, and the Astra would go through to play most of the B site and play somewhat of a controller role. It's kind of the same thing you're seeing go down with the Brimstone instead, that Brimstone being lurk towards CT spawn to be able to throw from the bracer. Smokes will come through for the bracer of SJU instead, so they made some space to site. All 3 going to go down here, so be none for post plant. Post plant can't go down just yet either, because Tested is going to be sitting there with the Hunter's Fury, not making it easy for him. Comey, we know they can grab 3 pieces coming out of here in Lamp. They've done it before. They did just a couple rounds ago. Tested will grab one back, the trade on the Teddy. Good pop flash from the KO to come through. Cold QD gonna get that one absolutely for free. Con can't do anything for Benji. Can't see nothing. Comey's come through for a 2K. Con gonna fall. Hawaii 4-1 the scoreline. Probably hit me with it again. I got you this time. I promise.
You're good, brother. I mean, Hawaii's just playing so coordinated, so calculated.
Huh.
What I was just saying is, I honestly don't even remember the question. Hawaii's being it's lost in the space of time already. Let's just be realistic here.
For sure.
4-1 though, as Hawaii is just playing, very dominant, and they give you the site every time. It feels like they let you have it. Come on in, go ahead and plant down, and then they approach it from all angles after you're already bottlenecked from the plant. They come from one from behind. They send one through lamps. They sit one just hovering over showers from the initial entry, and then they wind up hitting their shots. And 4-1,
good read.
Just been nothing but pure accuracy for Hawaii.
Comey's moved entirely here. They sent 2 up shower instead, so they're still going to get the same Viper presence, but they're going to get it from different agents. And it means that Comey's going to have this controller utility to use B, because they feel like they're not going to go A again. They've lost A every round. They don't come back. Sure, they don't come back. And they're right. They're going B instead. So they've got Comey's utility to now work with. Mike, they got on close contact. He's feeling himself, and unfortunately, sometimes it goes in vain. Snake about to come through, causes damage to Con. He is able to sneak through. Tour de force in his hands. Want to be close towards elbow. Comey tagged a lot by that pain shell. Feet going to be caught as well on the underside of that wall. Tessa will grab one, trade it down out for the back of the site. Now is he going to enter for the team, and he's made some space. Sky Smoke will be there still to CT. About 10 more seconds on that thing. 20 seconds. Longest smokes in the game. Orbital Strike going to go down and stall for a little bit of time. Just like you can't plant just yet. It means that Hawaii are set up for this one. Got the null command as well. They want to throw 2 ults into this one. Wouldn't be a terrible idea, because all that post plant utility going to be negated. The tour de force will be negated as well. That's going to be their biggest concern right now. Right now, it's smoked off towards Hookah, but only for so long. Koki will step out. No null command anymore, because he's died. Nazi gonna take it from the back of the site. That just leaves Prefix. He's got an op. Certainly, you don't retake with an operator. You've got money to work with for the rebuy next round, but there's just no point. You might as well just walk away.
Oh, he's still kind of hovering around, and Nazi doesn't want to peek it. They're just going to take the round. So, well done. 4-2. Hey, you got to stay in it here. You don't want to get past that 4-round, 5-round lead. That's when things start getting grim, even in the early parts of the game, if you ask me. So, 4-1. It's going to be a 4-2. Some nice weapon economy going to the favored side here of SJSU, and they're thankful to take the round. A 5-1 would have been devastating over a 4-2, so they're back in it.
Back in it indeed. Hawaii will be back into the buy in this next round. Prefix will buy 1. The rest should be able to make it happen. Scrap together some weaponry. And so Hawaii, not broken eco just yet. SJSU, they are slowly turning the key to start that engine back into the game, but they've got to win this round. They win this one, that Ignition is firing up. They're revving down the highway, but they got to do it here right now. They're still stuck in the school zone, only driving 20 miles per hour.
4-2-2 is where we are. Here we are at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. The winning team of each game here at the Invitational will be competing on May 7th and 8th at Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia.
How many seats is that?
How many seats?
How many seats is that?
2,500.
2,500?
2,500. We're going to have tons of activations. Atlanta Reign, the Hawks, the Skyhawks, Hawks Talent GT, the whole Hawks Esports, Hawks, everything. Traditional sports and esports. It's going to be a festival. It's going to be food trucks, live music, dancers, cosplay. I mean,
you said 64 teams, right? You said 64 teams?
64 teams. That's right.
64
teams. So it's going to be an orbital strike.
An orbital strike to Lamb. You said showstopper to get in for Nazi and Chris.
Yep, and they walk right in on it.
Go down. SJSU use the ultimates because they know if they win this round, they're going to break that eco.
I love that. I love that strategy there. They break the eco, they use their ultimates, and that is towards their ultimate economy in favor.
Sure.
That's a minus swing downside and a plus swing here for SJSU. It's coming at the most opportune moment, and the more ultimates you use, the more ultimates you get. So well done here by SJSU to get it on A and get the bomb down.
You might as well retake this up. You can't play through this wall. It's just impossible. It's not big enough. You got to either shoot that wall wider or just not do it at all. Because you see them, they waste the drone trying to swing through that wall just to get an angle on that close corner. Good stim beacon to get out of this. I like that one prefix. That stim beacon gives them the extra runtime, lets them get out to the back of the site. That wall comes through. They got that one panel open, so they got to try to clear two sides at one time. This get caught from the back of the site. Prefix a nice little double. We'll keep the operator alive as well. We'll dodge that reswing. So able to take it back and save it once more. Now the question is, do they force around it or not? I got to make that decision there. But they have the util and they have the player count to retake that. But it's a very rough battlefield for them. So much extra cover coming through that wall for SJSU that it's just a big risk, and the risk they didn't pay off.
Well, it got them back in the game, and SJSU can't be happier. Economy on their favor. And let's see where they go here. They started kind of to develop this. Ooh, Mikey, what is this happening for Hawaii? They see him, though. He's ready for it. Well done with the grenade. That was so smart. Ooh, that was
okay,
so
Mike.
good.
Oh, Mike.
Right back in.
Mike, he can't. He's feral. That's all he needs. Let's keep him pick the fence too.
Get on the grenade.
Where is it? Where is it? Unlucky. Sometimes, if you kill them too hard, Paulie, they go flying. Their gun disappears from the map.
Right.
And you can't grab it, which is unfortunate.
Wow,
He's killed the chamber early, and look who gets the benefit off those rewards.
Wow.
You reap what you sow. Comey's able to sneak all the way forward. Zero point information on Chris.
Oh. And the resurrection actually makes it a 4-4 swing here. As we're seeing this bomb on Sage, slight push into the shower side A. And now, because of the slow pace of SJSU, Hawaii doesn't know if they've gone back over to B or not, Catinator.
Seekers will give that info over. Wall will come up for a quick plan outside of short.
Smart play.
Information on 2 to CT at the very least. They don't have information on this U-Haul player, though, so we'll see what that ends up looking like for them. That wall's interesting, too. It allows for a lot of room to the back of sight. That's what Hawaii is going to be looking at here. They got a null command still to work with. Second retake that they've had it for. We'll see if they throw it into this one. It's like they're looking for this first pick before they really feel comfortable. This time around, they'll say, please throw this thing, man. We need this round bad. They're going to throw it. They're going to look for it. 3 shower. If they can start to budge that gap, they start to make something happen. Mike grab his 3K with the judge. He'll fall now, though. Nazi did the 2-piece. Colt Q to trade 1 back. He's got to find 2 more, though. 1v2 for him, and he's not going to find it. Chris will come through with that trade to come through out of shower. It's 4-4, and SJU suddenly, they've got things all tied up.
Yeah, I love what I saw there. And Nasi, was the standout player from day one. You know, hit the interview section of the stream and played so well. Did he? And now he's starting to return to form here. SJSU has just tied things up 4-4. And they are having a great half here on Bind. This is one of my favorite maps in the game.
How come?
One of my favorite maps in the game. It reminds me of Dusk from Counter-Strike, and that's why I like it. But they like the art aesthetic, excuse me. And I know that means nothing in terms of competitive Valorant, but I like the art aesthetic. I like that it's kind of it's difficult to plant the bomb in the right situations. But this bomb has gone down quite effectively for SJSU the last 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
it went down
just like
easy
the other
for them.
two. SJSU have definitely cracked the code just a little bit here. I think it comes down to Hawaii just being a little confident. Because, like, if you really look at it, these first early rounds, you'll see there's X's on your mini-map where bodies have gone down. And they're consistently going down very ahead of the defensive line, right? They're looking for a lot early now because they just feel confident, right? Sometimes that confidence can come back to bite you. Turn to arrogance just a little bit. Comey to grab one prefix after another. Those are traded back, though, by Choi Boy and Khan. SJSU get a 5-4 scoreline, taking a lead for the first time in this matchup. Eco's back even. Hawaii is going to rebuy here, and he's got to slow it back down. We talked about how good that Viper utility was over to the A. Talked about how nice the wall was looking to the B site. They just keep playing a little. They're playing a little too fast. Michael recognized, say, "Hey boys, listen, can we go back to what we were doing when we won the first 3 rounds?" How you guys feel about that?
Hey, and that's what the timeout's there for. You know, it's to take that second to yourself when things might not be going exactly to plan. SJSU, though, has taken the first lead here of this opening half, and their offensive prowess has been pretty spot on so far. It's mainly come from the fact that they've been able to pick up a first kill early in these rounds, causing rotation, causing defensive scatter, and it's allowed them to then rotate and get the bomb down wherever they see fit. And then they've been executing the rounds to finish them off, which is the other half of it. But so far, SJSU has had 4 successful rounds in a row. The economy is booming over there, and Hawaii's got to find their footing. It's still early, but I'm not impressed. Catnator, you said that Hawaii is going to take this tournament hands down.
Whoa. Hey, what are you talking about?
You were saying. Right now.
Yeah, I was saying.
Hey, I'm just saying that's SJSU's holding ground.
They are. I won't lie to you. They definitely have found an answer. They rooted themselves to the ground just a little bit, trying to keep the ball rolling if they can take Hawaii once more. But I feel like Hawaii just, okay, never mind. I said maybe they slow down a bit. They said, let's go faster. Let's just beat them A short. We're better. That was the call. It was not the case. So they've lost the brim early. Thankfully, they got the double controller set up, though, so they still got Snokes to work with. And SJSU will say, wait, they're getting aggressive. We'll hold up a bit. We'll let them get aggressive. We'll try to take that spacing off. Recognize they've gotten all of shower control and look to play off of it. Now they come forward. Teddy come through short. And SJSU just having fun now. They're feeling themselves. They're into sight yet again. The plan's gone down for now the 4th round in a row for this team. Tested to send one back to CT. Got to do more than that, though. The Viper going to come through to help Heaven. 2-on-4 for the retake.
Bomb is taking away. Poison Toxin Stream has gone down. SJSU 4 up. Teddy even supports. I like Sky. Sky's such a fun pick to play. Just it's like information Sova. Like Sova and Sky together on a team. They don't have that, but Sova and Sky is one of my favorite combinations, just from having the recon dart as well as the Sky ult, like kind of offset each other. But 6-4 now, and SJSU, they're having a great offensive half here, Catnator.
They are. Turn things around. They're looking very good. Last 5 rounds in a row have gone their way. Eco kind of broken for Hawaii here. They'll buy down to that 2K mark, about 1.4, because they got the maximum loss bonus. So they get 2.9K going into the next round. So they kind of can buy a decent chunk of things here and still be able to buy next round. They know that for a fact. So they've done just that. They're going to be buying for last. Looking to get this game to at least 7-5. If they can win the Ecos, maybe something happens. They'll throw the Vipers pit out early. They got the Hunter's Fury to work with. They want to try to stop the plan. SJSU, once again, going to be playing instead of default. We'll play very slowly. Wait for Hawaii to make mistakes to walk into them. Ultor pick for Teddy. He's going to tuck under that nade. Mike, big frag to pick up on Chris, who goes forward from the nade. Doesn't have a refrag there, of course, because that nade splits Teddy backwards. To go back to the A lobby side of things. So his teammate's fallen. There's no trade there. No gun to be picked up, though, because that teammate is at least somewhere in the back line.
This slow play from SJSU. They are down 1. Brim, Chris got taken out slightly earlier. Viper Ultimate going to occupy short A, which has limited the amount of entry points, which are already limited on bind. So only 3 opportunities, and Hawaii has clustered hookah. So they're forced right now to go through showers, which is probably their best opportunity anyway. So they're probably not too upset about that. It's going to be a blind, though, as they come in. And they're going to use the wall once again to just get that bomb down. Teddy's going to plant it. Wall has gone up. Comey's going to rotate over with the judge. Joe Boy is going to back away. Bomb does go down. Wall will get depleted, but the setup is here, and it will be a shower situation.
Prefix to grab one from heaven, and suddenly things looking possible for the Seco team. Cole can pick up one with the judge. He's pop flies them away. Orbital strike to kill for time. I think it's the very least a half. And if SJSU, you gotta somehow try to find a way to get back into this thing. That orbital strike is massive. They sit on it. Hawaii's gonna grab it. Should grab this frag as well. Looking for Nazi now, and they've got him. That's rifles to be picked up for Hawaii. That is a massive payday, a bank heist for them as they're looking to get this thing back tied up. Mike is so lucky to live there. The dog's coming straight for his dome piece. It lunges just a little bit to his left. It allows him to do some damage early. Allows him to start breaking the wall early. It allows him to leverage himself for the retake. Not just the fact that he's got utility. He's got his paint shell to kill extra time after the orbital strike. The fact that he's just another body in the way. That doesn't happen if he gets hit by that dog. He would have been concussed. Would have been instantly blasted. So that, I think, might have been the difference in the entirety of the round.
Well, it worked out for Hawaii. That's going to be their first in 5 or 6. And it's leading right now to a 6-6 half. This is going to be a big round, actually, and to see who gets that footing for the second half. Which of these two team comps, Catinator, do you think is prepped for a second half push here?
I'm interested because we're trying to change the strength for both of these teams. I'm interested to see how Hawaii leverages their double controller. All right, now we get some leverage going in towards shower for both sides. It's been heavily contested pretty much all the way through. Con will take one back, so SJSU going to win that one out for now. You got to start this retake, and you've got still a little bit of initiated utility to work with. Your KO to come through. One flash gone, one more to go. 0 point should be about recharged by now as well. So that should really be the go signal for this team. They'll start to break down that wall. Now the gap going to be open. Pop flash has come through yet again for the KO. There's nothing left. Now the 0 point back. Sitting in the molly, though. We'll swing out for one. A second. Looking for a third as well on the tour de force chamber. Not going to find it. Teddy to fall from sight. You have to hold this thing now. Con so low. A sneeze will kill him. Con will take one. A 3K for him. Prefix has to sit and hold on to this spike. Con just looking to grab it off the marking. Skystorm glass 20 seconds. It won't be gone before the defuse comes through, but he cannot grab it. It's half a second, and Con will walk away with the clutch just barely at 7-5 for SJSU. Now we look at the double controller to see what it can find on the attacking side. You got to play very slow if you're Hawaii.
7-5. SJ walks away with the half advantage. Here in map 1, remember this is a best of 3 semifinal of Group B. Well, semifinal number 2, rather. As the winner of this will be awaiting University of Central Irvine for that qualifying spot in the CECC Grand Final. So UCI came through swinging. They're playing great. And Catinator, based on your prediction, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I think SJSU is sticking it to him right now. I'm going with SJSU versus UCI for a rematch. We'll see how it plays out.
That's unfair,
But
though.
that's just what I'm saying.
You made the decision halfway through the game.
Halfway. That's
Yeah,
what
you watch half the game first. All right, man.
Well,
I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide this one time. You're not wrong. That the back end of that half definitely is SJUville. But the first end of the half was very much Hawaiiville. We'll see how they leverage this competition, though. They're going to look for that shower play. They'll take the play straight out the SJU playbook. They haven't cleared. They haven't cleared bench. The brim's just sitting here. Chris able to grab 2. It's just free. Tested to trade one back finally, but it's too little too late. Nazi will take another frag for the troubles. We'll paint shell off. Tested is able to grab Spike and back away, but it's a 1-on-4. He's got to try to re-hit somewhere. Not an easy scenario if you are the Sova. And it all comes off of nobody clearing that corner. The Sky Smoke sits there. They say, we're safe. We're good to roll. But little do they know there was a Piranha lurking, and he's nibbled off them toes.
Yep. Toes in the water, Piranha gonna nibble. And that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Take high-dose toes.
Pretty sure the president of the United States said that. So, big quote.
7-5.
It's just the same mistake.
Nope. 8-5 defensive stance on the back end of, I think, triple or double, at least of Chris. Well done there. I love Brimstone. I'm so happy he's in the meta right now.
I really do hope that neither of these schools have neither of these players for SJSU or for Hawaii have enrolled for classes yet. I will be adding one more elective to their schedule. It is a how to clear a corner. Chris able to grab 2 off of it. Nazi grabbed the last frag off it as well. Come on, boys. It's a 1-on-1.
Now, is this Is this map? They did map bans, right? Whose pick is this? Is the question. Because if it's Hawaii's pick,
I actually don't know.
Hawaii's in trouble. If it's not, then things aren't so bad. And don't get me wrong, we're still halfway through the game. I'm really just messing around. But so far, we got to give credit where it's due. SJSU has had a spectacular play. This should be a free second round. We see Choboy. He has the what's that gun again? What's this gun called?
Talking about that Bulldog.
Today, Catinator.
Big Bulldog fan?
Yeah, the Bulldog.
You like a little 3-burst action?
Yeah, I like that Bulldog boy. But the Bulldog, he's playing so aggressive in showers because they know they have this free ego round here, which is probably going to trickle into round 3. It's so, if you don't force buy into it, it's so hard to stop the eco round. Or the forced round, whatever you want to call it.
That it is. Honestly, Hawaii just wants a bomb plant. Realistically, we want a spike plant here. Get themselves
that
a nice
money.
little toxic screen guy. They'll throw it down. Look to bait and anchor SJS. It's working so far. They'll move the raise now because they haven't heard any noise. Only thing about you got to be careful about how you try to sell noise to then fake, because eventually you hold them for so long and they go, wait a minute, they're not here, they're leaving. So it's almost like you got an anchor player with you. They don't have a player to anchor right now though, because they are playing off of that light buy, and fortunately for them, that race comes back really committed to the A side. The toxic screen comes up once more. Why if they walk into the side? They're doing a great job of executing this one. Look at the plant out at the very least. There's a hookah sky that's going to come through. Teddy might be able to stop this plant just barely, but they will throw it into tubes, so it's all good. They're getting mowed down. They should get mowed down. They got no guns. It's all good. Coming will grab one for his troubles. Trade it out now. Just sees the brimstone. Not going to win this round, but they've gotten themselves the plant. That's what they're looking for. A little extra money. Vivek's going to try to grab some extra money again off the classic. I'm not going to be had. Your boys got it. End of the round. 9-5 scoreline. Hawaii now going to have a bye to go into what is going to be SJSU's bonus.
Well done, SJSU. Now 9-5 here on this map 1. Remember, if you're just watching at home or just tuning in, this is a best of 3. So will be another map round of discussion after this. And so far, Hawaii's going to find a way back into this one, Catinator, because SJSU is just really standing tall, standing strong. This will be the first round that Hawaii has some weaponry, as they are hovering towards the A side. But what about their comp is going to... Where's their entry? They're playing off the KO and the Rays?
Yeah, playing pretty heavily off the top flags that will lead the Rays into double satchels.
Okay.
Honestly, the Rays, you just kind of bait. Basically, the Rays doesn't have to get kills if the Rays just gets in the way. Teddy getting in the way right now, stuck all the way up shower, takes tested, prefix will have the trade. SJSU will fill that space though, it's very deep in the shower. They got room to work with. Hawaii gonna walk in a trade mark if they want to push forward in a short. Very good satchel. I saw that actually first round, pistol round for them. Still a fan of it. Satchels over the top of new box breaks trademark, because that's usually where that trademark does go, and it's a pretty wide range of the blast pack as well coming through. So that satchel's killed it. It means they have space. They want to play up A short. They don't have to worry about shooting that trademark. They can just walk their way straight in, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So I was hard to execute.
Go for Mike.
Yeah, and that second blast pack going to go into getting into the actual site itself. Oh, Nazi, the play with the paint shells, the underhand throw. Everybody has to back off the site. That's kill time. And they'll say, we don't want any more. We'll rotate through. There's too many of you here. We've seen stage. We've heard the Rays. We don't know about the chamber, but the chamber's been typically playing that A site. So let's go B instead. We feel like all three of you are there. They're right on the read. They're going to get that B site. Look at the chance to get the post plant too.
And it's going to be that rotation of B. Mikey sitting in the corner, prefixing Comey. Wind up finding one apiece. And Hawaii's taking this round, bomb down or not. Joe Boy, the only one left in CT. Still is hidden, but now they'll know exactly where he is. And here comes the blind as Cold Cutie winds up fishing it off. An important round here for Hawaii. They started getting left in the dust. This will keep them in that 3 range and keep them on the board for contention.
Good round for Hawaii. They keep that ball rolling. They can break the eco here of SJSU in the same sense SJSU was able to break theirs and start rolling for what was 5 rounds in a row for them, a 5-0 run they took in the middle of the half. Chance to do so for themselves here. They're doing a good job of playing slow, playing this consistent Viper wall to really condition this team. They also have it for if they want to come back and rehit A later. They have the wall already. Interested to see this orb placement. Is it CT? Oh, it's lamp. Okay.
It was lamps, yeah.
Interesting that it's lamp because you try to play off the screen. If you play screen orb at the same time, you have no vision. So you can't be pushed forward. Like in this sense, if you're gonna screen yourself, you screen yourself into lamp, so you have the first half of sight and then can execute through the CT. But if your orb is on lamp already, you lose that and you allow someone to actually play either in your orb or directly behind it lamp to play that little cubby. You see a little gap that's still there on your minimap. Someone can play there, and then it's gonna kill your execute as well.
Right.
I don't know if he has an orb lineup for heaven or not, but they're kind of contradictory in terms of the utility. Good pick from Comey early. Huge opportunity to throw up both of these pieces of utility and fake for this A-site hit. They're gonna do just that. Comey will fake the presence. They get the sky smokes out as well. He's gonna try to play his way into lamp, and here's exactly the problem I'm telling you about. This is exactly what that does to you. You can't play that lamp control. You're stuck there on an orb. Now he has it.
Perfect play from Nazi right there. Choboy winds up finding another. And Teddy finds one too. So SJSU, one-man advantage, prefix very low. Actually, one single hit, double flash coming out from Ted. Cold Cutie going for that bomb plant. And here comes the dog, quickly annihilated, but the info is there. Prefix on 5. Life gets taken out. Teddy swings him immediately. And now one left in the cubby is Cold Cutie. Nazi finished that with a blast pack, and it's a 10-6 lead as now SJSU has the end game goal in range.
Great discipline from SJSU there. The whole time they're getting worked by Comey. He's working his way up through short, baiting the utility. They never move for a second. They keep 2 and 2 on both sides of things. And the two that are on B are able to hold down the fort pretty well. Good utility for them as well to make sure they're isolating a bit of 1v1 from the back of the site. Teddy will pop flash his way through to get a couple. And it makes it so that Hawaii aren't able to get an easy push in any regard. That fake does nothing for them. It's the only thing about conditioning your opponent. Eventually, they start to catch on. Second time that Comey's done that now. Good read from them. Not sure the IGL is for SJSU, but very good call to keep the team strong defensively.
As we start round number 17, Mikey with the bomb buddy, Boombot, going to head on into Hookah to get some intel, and they'll find one camping in there. But it's given Mike the space to now encroach it, as they haven't gone Hookah many times so far, Catinator. They've been pushing mostly showers and finding success, but I love that wall, but got cut off there.
I missed the wall.
Unfortunate. A really good spot to sit when Sage is sit up there. I mean, you almost know when you see that they're up there, but still, it's a really good fake too.
Why? They'll get themselves into the Hookah. The hard part now has come through. It's getting themselves out of Hookah, and they don't feel confident in that right now. Comey still looking for pressure. He hasn't been able to find on the other side of the site. Teddy certainly has down B long. If that's going to fall, that's one of the initiators gone. There's no darts. There's no shocks. So they have no easy information going through this back of the site. Oh, Troy.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Better. Clean 2K to come through.
Boy, boy.
That's spiked down. He's recoverable. Previous can just grab that thing and walk away with his interact. He look for more than just that one. Grab a frag. And go will as well. Got both controllers trying to show us this is Meta's boss to see if they can get it done. Sky's supposed to come through. Simpy as well. Comey will grab one towards site, looking for that trade. Does have it. First pit to go down. Gotta grab the spike though that's not in the Viper's pit and then make it back. One to be towards CT, one to be towards Hookah. Plant's gonna go down. I don't know if he knows about this Hookah player. Well, he'll know now that Showstopper gonna come through. We gotta find both frags. Time running shorter and shorter. Showstopper through the Viper's pit. Just has the read. Nazi clean on it. 11-6. Also gets a bit of his mini-map there, so that's just some intuition to flick up his eyes to the top left, see the mini-map, see the icon, know where to put that Showstopper bullet. Or rocket, I should say.
Well done. Excellent play there. Nazi with the ultimate, and another timeout here coming from Hawaii. They're going to have to talk it over. 58 seconds, but they'll have 1 minute to get through the discussion. And what are the comms like, Catinator? What are you thinking? You know, if you ask me, they're thinking, look, guys, we got to put it together, pull it together right now. We got to be decisive. Let's pick a site. Let's get the bomb down, and let's make the game easy. Because so far, getting entry has not been that for Hawaii.
Here are the comms. The comms are, we gotta stop. We gotta stop lurking controller, guys. This round, we got a 5-man hit something. We gotta use all the controller utility. We gotta just completely vision denial and get in because we're lurking Comey every round, guys. He's just dying. We're looking Comey every round. He's getting caught. They're not moving. It's not doing anything for us. We're stalling time. That's not killing util. And it's not killing players. It's not making any face for us. There's no point. We might as well just burst execute and use all the util we got because right now we're just getting stalled out. SGS, you have the read on us. We got to change things up. It's not going to work for us, boys. Comey, come with us. Let's see what we can do. Yeah.
6 to 11. I'm letting it
Oh,
simmer
no.
a little, Cat. You know, I'm
No,
letting it
my bad. My bad.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a hard half by here. So
Oh.
not necessarily you're gonna see that coming into effect this round, but possibly the next round. I mean, because you take the time out here, you get a chance to think, but you're not really expecting to win your buy down.
Right.
Bugs come through, is caught shower. They are still lurking the raise. So now they're looking the entry duelist. It's gonna make it even harder for them to get to site. Because they need that to make the spacing.
Right. And it's been reflective. It's been reflective. They have not had an easy time so far. Cold Cutie kind of locked in this short corner. Nazi gonna find him right through the wall. That's an easy pick. Grenade does get duffed a little bit, but stops the possible entry of short A. But Hawaii's not even over there. We're playing a default. I think Cold Cutie was just a little bit overextended.
It's a sweet time for Hawaii. And they're using util to try to sell fakes right now. They're not really taking the space off of it, so I don't know how convinced you get here. Yes, you do move the raise, so it has worked, technically. They've taken the space up short. Need to get a little bit further past this wall in order to plant, which means they're going to have to walk into the bolts of Chris. How many Chris is good for. Toxic screen to drop, and well, the curtain unveiled, and the show is a go. Comey will pick up 2. Nice piece for that Bulldog. For the barking from triple now as the plant's going to go down. They got some room to work with.
Gun here.
3 will come towards CT. Utility not to be had for Nazi. He's used it in the initial bait out of players to get them through to B long. Prefix grab one with the Marshall. Ooh, the wobbling for it. Another to be had, and suddenly Choi Boy's in a 1v4. How did we get here? Hawaii make it happen. Mike will take it. Those are rifles to be picked up. Hawaii walks away with the round. They walk away with a little extra eco in their pockets. And suddenly things look different. The timeout worked even on the ballot.
That's what's great about the timeout. You have them, you use them to your advantage. They totally change the pace. It might only be 60 seconds, but it changes the pace, especially when a team is on a run. And basketball uses it the exact, timeout in every sport or esport is used the same way. It's to change the pace. It's to change the tone, even if it's for a minute. So well done by Hawaii to pick up that 18th round. We're headed to round 19 now, and let's see how Hawaii encroaches this one. And it's going right into the ultimate from KO. There'll be a combat stim thrown out, and it's going to be a head right into Lamps as Nazi, though, waits with the judge, and SJSU has been using this judge quite a bit. Ooh, again, another. Ooh. Nazi finds 2 as Tezid trades him out 3-3 now as the A push continues.
Well, even rolling. Tezid will find a 2K. Khan going to fall. New judge bearers. Joyful will find 1. Looking for the res, but has to get tested in order to secure it. We'll do just that 2-piece. You can call it a 3-piece technically because now he's brought back into this one. Cold Cutie will send 1 back. We'll get the trade, but there's another member we work with now. Flash will come behind Cold Cutie though, so he's going to have that vision still. Roomba's going to catch him out. Paint shells there as well. We'll force him
that's
HP. And all he needs is a dog. Does 30 HP at max if you're close range, and well, that thing was in his eyeballs.
SJSU compiles their 12th round win and is now on point game here for map number 1. This is a best of 3 series. Let's take a look here as we see the ultimates. And Prefix, he's sitting on an orbital strike and some great ultimates actually for Hawaii. So they should get this round. But still, no slouch here as an orbital strike for Chris on defense as well. And you have the Sky ultimate too on Teddy. So some quality on both sides, 2 apiece.
Hawaii on these ropes right now. Off on the shore, surrounded by water, trying to find their way to the mainland, you could say.
Oh, I like that.
Metaphorically
Castaway.
and literally. Nazi will find the first. Hawaii are just going to try to force the square block into the round hole so they can get that job done. Koki will step into his own fragment, try to catch Khan off. Tested will catch off Nazi. Comey, same story for Chris. Great shock bolt as well will lead to the kill. That's that shower damage comes through as well. Hawaii, they force their way in. They see all of the util. They say do not matter. We'll find the frag. Shoiba to find 1 back just as that Sky Smoke is going to clear. So Prefix will fall. His own demise, really. Seekers available for this retake if SAU are willing. And they are. Go time. Comey's found the first from short. Teddy pushes his way forward. Broken the 0.4 can scan, so he's still going to have flashes to work with, but he ain't got none actually in the tank right now. 30 seconds before they're there. Jumping will come through towards short. Swing gonna come through the backside of the truck, and he's caught. Tested a good 3K, and Hawaii literally just rammed their way into the site, and it worked.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they needed. They're hanging on every single map here. They have to win 5 straight. No easy task against a consistent SJSU team, at least here on Bind. And the composition has been effective at times, but the offense has been lackluster, it seems. It just has not been going the way of Hawaii. And SJSU sitting comfortable. I mean, obviously a second map to go here. So even if they're losing one, it's still not a long way to go. But I would love to know the percentage on teams that win the first map, what it goes to in the best of 3. It's gotta be like similar to basketball. I would assume like 70% win rate is the estimate if they win map 1 out of 3. Or 1 out of 2 rather.
Mm-hmm. It's no team has come back from down 3-0 in the best of 7 scenario for sure.
Ooh, Teddy, nice shot there onto Mikey. It is a long push onto B, and they haven't done long much either. They've really been towards A focus most of this game, Hawaii's offense.
Yeah, everybody's stuck long, and it's a long shot too, because they have no control. There's 2 players just stuck there for SJSU. It's almost impossible to make space on Bind without splitting. Like, even in the instance where they send themselves into that A site, you saw still one was shower, and it made the difference. It was the reason that Shockbolt got a kill, because they had that shower spray to come through in the player that was playing tank. See, they have no spacing here. And they got to try to now take Hugo control this lane to the round. They got 30 seconds. They got all the youthful still.
They're forced to go B.
0 points to wall here. Octagon will disable both these players. But it's just Comey has to do the work. Troy by 1 with the short. Traded back, though. One more to side. Teddy's the difference in this round. If Teddy can shut down this plan, it's over. Sets in the fragment, tucks it for so long. It takes both. Looking for one. Teddy will take them all. We'll find a 4K SJSU 13-8 off of the side anchor. So confident for good reason. He backed up what he was spitting.
Wow, triple kill there. I am so hype. I just pulled my microphone stand right out of the socket. All right.
Like that.
That was awesome. I mean, wow, what a quality play there by SJSU. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Comey actually leading the way, 23, 15, and 7 with a 340 average combat score, 3 first bloods on top. So well done for Comey. Nazi, Teddy, following him, prefix and tested round out. So it's kind of weird, actually. The combat score and the kills were kind of in favor of Hawaii, but excuse me, had a sneeze. But the overall team of a 5-round win here for SJSU.
It started off so Hawaii-centric, too. Where did the times go? They started the luau too early.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, what were you saying? Luau a little early?
It was a 5-1 scoreline. They were looking very dominant, and they said, and then things fell apart.
You're right. Fell apart they did, but SJSU made it a great one. But when we come back, it'll be a short deliberation because map number 2, picks and bans are coming out. Hawaii is not done yet. We have map number 2 coming up next. Can SJSU hold out? The winning team of this best of 3 is going to be going up against UCI for that grand final CECC live position. But when we come back, we have some more Valorant action. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the CECC West Invitational, map number 2, Hawaii versus against SJSU, and we're going right into Icebox Catinator on Hawaii's pick.
That we are, and probably I don't know if you know this or not, but Invitational, we talked about it. There's 6 titles, right? Overwatch going on the other stream right now, and we know who won that one, San Diego. They punched themselves a little ticket on down to that Commissioner's Cup. These teams, of course, try to do the same thing all over different titles. Rocket League on their stream going on right now. That's Esports U2. And over here, we got ourselves map number 2 to go with. It's Icebox. Lots of new changes here going forward. That was in patch 4.04 about a month and a half ago at this time. So nowadays, teams kind of got a feel for how this map works. There's so many different compositions. Every single one is valid. My favorite, the double controller. I think it gives you way more options. And honestly, it's just not the same. Playing Viper over to the B site, what used to be the old meta for Icebox, it just don't work no more. She's not good enough. She loses fuel too quickly. As soon as her fuel's gone, teams say, okay, time to go, we push, and they just jump into the site. Now, you play an Omen, You allow that Omen to hold all your A site for you. You allow it to come over to help that Viper if it needs to. You can almost float it towards Boiler side of things to watch mid. You get so much extra control. So I love the coverage for Hawaii straight out the gate. I think they look better. It's pretty much the mirror match aside from that, and I think it makes a really big difference.
Well, Icebox, we haven't seen this many times on the day so far. And definitely one of the favorite maps for I enjoy watching this map a lot. So as we take a look at the teams, it's going to be Hawaii with the Chamber, Comey on the Viper, Prefix on the Jet this time around, Tess ID on the Sova, and Cold Cutie on the Omen. On the defender side of things, Choboy has the Chamber on his side, Khan on the Jet, very similar team composition, but Teddy on the KO, Chris on the Viper, and Nasi is going to play the Sova this time around.
All right, so here's the crucial micro interaction we're looking for here. This double controller gets absolutely annihilated by one man. Not even one man. One ability. The 0 point ruins it. Straight up. So Teddy's got a lot of work to do to find good daggers that are consistent, which means that SJSU is going to have a good read. Defensively, they had very, very good reads on Bind in terms of what Hawaii was trying to stagger, what they were trying to set up. Their IGL did an incredible job of having pieces in the right places to be able to consistently take pawns, bishops, queens, and knights, everything off the board when it came to Hawaii's offensive side of things. They can do that again. They can find good use of that KO. They can position it properly. We're going to shut down this double controller before it can ever even think about being an issue.
Yeah. And Icebox, where does this rank on the map? Tier list, tier Catinator? Yeah, it's one of the favorites or one of the back end? Like, I know I guess it's hard because Haven and Ascent are so popular, but what do you think?
Well, they're so popular because they're easy. Icebox is a harder map, but I actually really like it. I think it's competitively a very strong map right now, as there's just so many more options down that the B-site got those changes. It makes it feel like you can actually play the other side of the map.
Right.
It's not just a simulator. I actually really like it. I think it's really fun to watch competitively, and especially at the collegiate level because we get to see these different compositions and see teams really try things. Like this double initiator, double controller setup. We would have never got that back in the day. So it's really nice to see now. Choibo will step forward from the paranoia, able to find the right click, shut down one controller early. Prefix will find clean headshot to get back at him. Choibo's still going to he picks up the mantle yet again. Willing to play the position regardless. A three-piece. Now to finally rendezvous away. That's clean chamber play you see going forward. Last two stuck towards B main. One stuck to the backside of yellow, though. Prefix is taking a little bit of space.
That's really the common side denominator hold is that back yellow position. Now, once you have that bomb close to being down, Choboy, though, finds 4. You got to give it to him. No, Con! Disrespect!
That's not right.
By his own team. You got to give him the ace there. That's disrespectful.
That's literally your teammate.
You got to hook your boy up, man.
Polyhype, would you ever do that to me? Be honest.
Take it from you? No. No way. Never. I want to see you get the ace. I want to see it.
I like that. That's real. I like that. I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's better? You getting the ace or you getting 4 and me getting 1? I don't care about the 1.
I don't know. Some people just really want their 1, bro.
That's sick. That's sick. That's mental. That's sick.
We'll get a split. I like this. You get the double controller. I like to see yourself play towards mid a little bit more. You get that Omen to smoke boiler for you. They get caught by that 0 point, so that smoke can't come through. Which is what we're talking about. Good daggers early makes all the difference. Recognize they want to try to take the mid spacing here. They've got less utility to work with. Nazi now is able to catch here from Mike because he's not smoked off. He's taking all that space. Koki trying to have a Marshall fight down mid. Coming in to jump over the top ropes, and he's caught too. Nazi dismantling him right now. Koki finally going to get one back. KO walking up tube. 2 players going to be staring at it from CT. Teddy out the peak for 1. I believe that Jessica's got a sheriff, so that's going to be the better fight to take. Joy Boy will have a sheriff as well. Take Tested down B main. He'll keep that space as well. They're absolutely collapsing on this SJSU. They're coming in. They're coming in hot. You got to find the skill fast as your B-man and then sneak your way in. They've done just that. It's the escape route. Teddy going to walk straight into Prefix. The Prefix not leaving, so he'll fall. Still holding against Cold Cutie. He's confident on that Marshall. First shot not to land. Second opportunity now. He's getting run down by this JSU squad. All 3 barreling down B-main. He should hear these footsteps. Big spike plan out for 1. He sees them all. Oh, no. Headed for the hills. Out yet again on the shoulder. Looking for anything with that hip fire. Gets 1, but he's out of bullets. There's nothing left. The 3K for the Omen. A good effort for Chris finally to shut that thing down. Does take out guns for the bonus. Will just be a Spectre and a Bulldog going into it. Now the buy-ups do come through for round number 3.
Wow. SJSU is having a day. They're playing great. They're playing confident, and everything is going in their favor. It's now trickled onto the other side. This is Hawaii's map pick. I know it's early, but I gotta stand behind my caster prediction.
Oh,
Of
the one you made
SJSU
halfway through bind? Right.
halfway
forget
through.
Can't forget it.
Very true, but still.
How can we forget it?
Very good. You can't
SJSU, this
come on,
guy said,
baby.
SJSU, man, I think they got it. I'll be honest with you. After reviewing the data, in my own brain, definitely nothing I saw personally, I think they got it.
Ooh. Comey loves the way he played the rope right there. Drops down, gets the kill over on Chris. Hold that thought, Catinator. Hawaii, you might have just uncursed Hawaii.
Holding on like crypto.
Here we
Going to the
go.
moon in 20 years.
This is an awesome combination. That was a great grenade by Teddy. That was so cool.
Really good fragment to kill time for the front of default site. So no plant's gone down to finally will. Michael take one as well. Jet tries to get greedy to peek towards rafters. No trade still. 3-piece from completely uncontested. And this Tour de Force pop not looking like it would have 2 seconds ago. Not going to lie. Pop just as those two members fell. Able to grab one from the top of 410. Still got to find 2 more though. You're going to be tucked back pretty dang deep. First shoulder, nothing to be found. They're covered the back of the site. Choba gonna look to play into this one. Headhunter out for him. So Phantom right there. One step forward. The no scope. Oh, impact so fast. Had a chance to get out the dark cover for a second, but Free Fist will catch the headshot. We'll save the day. It's 1-2. Hawaii will take the inside bonus. Get 2 guns out of it. Be pretty even by going into round 4.
Yeah, but Hawaii gets on the board, and that's where the importance comes in. You don't want to lose that round, be forced to save for another one. Then you're in trouble. So Hawaii getting on the board here is a big one, and they'll hover over towards B side so far, and I love the changeup because they have gone 3 attempts in a row. And B side's going to open up just that thought process of SJSU not automatically thinking where they're going to be and just leave that question in their head at the start of a round. Owl Drone lead the way. Chamber hitting Choboy on the backside of yellow. Owl Drone was hurt, and it's a quick rotation from SJSU. From at least half the team.
Oh, Choboy's got the world at his fingertips right now. And we'll take one. Prefixed. We'll trade it out before we can grasp any further. So be 4-on-4 here. They get to the back of yellow. This is always the interesting thing. With this yellow box now being turned, it's always you get to the left side, but like you don't really get much more. You're just gonna sit there and wait. You don't really get that space. It's almost harder to get the sight now that it's larger.
Well, you don't have as quality as a line of sight, but you have more protection. I guess it's kind of it's more protection. You don't. It's weird, right? It's like a better change, but it's actually a nerf to the area of holding it down.
Yeah, not a terrible way to put it. You have to,
well, I only say that because like you don't have it's not angled to the corner, so you don't have as much.
Yeah,
corner protection of this
left,
side, but.
Right.
I guess the angle is better, it being long, horizontal.
Well, no, I think here's the point. Actually, just right. Kobe has to grab 2. Steak bites come down to trade for 1. Mike's got Tour de Force out. Gonna swing wide. We'll grab 1. That's the slow field 2 for Chris, so less time for him to work with. Does get the trade though. Swings out for it somehow and just makes it happen. A little extra spacing, a little inching out. Time runs shorter and shorter. So suddenly you got to start to take strides here. Chris will do that now. We'll find 1 untested. Still a close wing. Somebody's got to bait the teammate. Sorry, big dog. Well, Chris has definitely bit it. Prefix will take the fish on home. The kids 2-2 the scoreline.
Well done, Hawaii tying things up, getting them back in the game, and now I love when it's tied up. It just gets me excited. So earlier not, I love when it's tied. But let's take a look here. I'm gonna hit tab. I can't see. I want to see the economy real quick. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's my fault. There we go. The economy here. So 2 ultimates for Hawaii. 1 sitting on top of Prefix, 1 on Cold Cutie. And it's going to be a save round here for SJSU. As Colin winds up taking out. They're actually kind of playing aggressive for having pistols and sheriffs, but let's see how this plays out. Mikey finding Choboy. That's going to cause a nice rotation. And they're just going for it. SJSU playing super aggressive. Pistols in hand. Colin coming around this final checkpoint. They know they're right there. And Cold Cutie's going to put him to bed with a beautiful Vandal shot to the top.
Chris will look for some shoulder peeks of his own. Same results as his teammate. This time around, he's still alive, still cooking. He'll be back to site with his teammate. They can make something happen here. Nazi was going to get drone tagged, so he's back to all the way on up. Now coming back towards screen once again. First round AV title will come through, and that's the push for Hawaii. It's going to come forward. The KO long out of this one. One way onto rafters makes that angle very hard for Chris, and Prefix make it even harder as he's taking his life. Will take a share for his troubles. They got the plant down. Last two lead towards CT. No one will swing it for Hawaii. Don't really have the eco to lose the guns here. So they'll kind of consolidate just a little bit towards the back of spawn. They'll play pretty safely on this one. Back of sight, I mean. As Michael pick up the first, Teddy swing towards rafters. Nazi will swing out screen. He's caught by Cold Cutie. It's a flawless round for Hawaii. They keep all the guns alive. Just what you want to do there to start solidifying that eco.
Well done. And Hawaii, you know, and Catnator, it's so hard to keep up with you. You're such a mastermind at game mechanics and talking about where they're going and what they're doing. But your analysis is spot on point. Your play-by-play is on point too. And I say that because so far the games have pretty much gone how they've been called. They've been pretty fair from both these teams. I think Hawaii's actually suffering a little bit of the warm-up feeling because the rounds they win are so convincing. But overall, SJSU has just looked a little better.
Sure.
Khan wanted to picking up that first kill. Some drop damage from the Prefix falling off the top of that mid-connector tunnel.
Guy's a psychopath. I'm glad he gets out before that 0 point comes through. That could have been really bad because we wouldn't have a dash anymore.
Right.
Can we get on jet POV real quick? I think he just burned his dash to get away from a dart. Yeah, okay. Okay, Remix. We did all that work mid. You see him jump away, praying for his life on top of Boiler to not use his dash, and then just uses it anyway. All right, man. GG's only. So no dash going to come forward. That's going to make this entry a lot harder, especially into the Viper's pit. Because here you could dash the jet in, make the Viper turn around, and then the rest of the team could push the front of pit if this drone doesn't scan, which is probably not going to because the Viper's smart enough to play around it. So Ring Around Rosie comes through. They haven't found Chris. They don't have the jet dash to come forward. They got to make this chamber just walk in and hope for the best. But Cold Cutie's in the middle of sight with Spike right now, just hoping they find frags. And they have. They found one. Shockwell's going to come through because they've been in that pit for so long that they're decayed for so much damage. Now he's found two. Teddy's found another. That just leaves Prefix a generator. Good for one out the cloud burst. A little sneaky play, but nothing more than that. It's a double swing to come through. Choi would have shut it down from the bottom of the pipe. It's 3-3.
Oh,
interesting take. Very interesting take.
Yeah, I just love Collegiate. I love Valorant. I love Valorant in general. I think it's such a great game. And then Collegiate Valorant on top. See, I never got into Counter-Strike ever. Never. I was just, wasn't into the tactical shooters as much. I never tried it, anything. So Valorant has kind of been like my Counter-Strike from like a fan perspective. Like, I never understood the game. So now that I'm learning about econ and slow play and wide peak and all this stuff, it's just Valorant's so much fun to watch, adding the use of abilities and kind of this art style and lore-based. Watching these collegiate teams play and just seeing them how they're developing over the year across all the different conferences and landscapes has just been so much fun to watch. And CECC Grand Final in Atlanta is going to be a fun event. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun.
It's fun.
Wow, these teams are playing online.
Right, and we're going to have
them all on the same ping.
Playing on LAN.
Ooh, you get them on land too. I mean, that event might even might have a land climb going with it. Like that might be different.
It's gonna be different. Bob's gonna go down here.
Up there. I know internet issues there.
Ooh,
Teddy Nazi getting involved. Yes, sir. The shock was to come through. That's how you want to play anti-plant. Unfortunately, they don't really play anti-plant because they didn't stop the plant, but they stopped the players, and that's good enough. Means they can get themselves into that defuse. To your point, just barely tucked by Mike. Good call for the back step, but well, he has stepped back, but he bricked the shot. Teddy, a 3K to come through. 4-3 for SJSU. And, man, you're right. Hawaii's round wins have been convincing. But SJSU, they've just looked better.
Just love what I'm watching here. Just so awesome. Such fantastic gameplay. And so far, SJSU, 4-3 on the back. Their whole team's firing off. Let's take a look. 3 ultimates here on a piece. Nazi, Teddy, and Khan. Cold Cutie, Comey, and Tess ID have ultimates here for Hawaii. So we have some Hunter's Fury. We have some Blade Storm action. Viper's Pit. We got some different stuff here. Let's see how it puts together. And both these teams, once again in the first half, though, staying within a round of each other.
God, he did cancel. He's got baited. I didn't see Teddy's POV, but I know what just happened there. Teddy heard from the shadows. He knew it was behind him. He purposely stays looking B main turns exactly when the TP comes through, so he doesn't cancel because he thinks Teddy doesn't know. He thinks I'm about to make a TP play. Instead, Teddy said, nah, I got you. Get got, idiot. Turns around, banks at home. Get good, noob. Chris will take one as well. That'll leave 3 towards mid chillin'. Hawaii thought from the shadows is going to be our option. Going to get us into the B side. It'll be a cheeky little play. They played off it. I'm sure Teddy's screaming, guys, it's B. Come on, I got it. This is a free kill. We're in. Nah, get got. SJSU has the number, and they're kind of stuck.
Well done here. 4-3, 50 seconds left in this one on the clock. Vipers walls across both A and B, cutting them in half as it's still 5-on-3. So SJSU Choboy finds prefix, and now just 2 members of Hawaii remain as they are hovering backside A. Nice shot by Comey to find some entry. This will give him a little bit of space to take over the safe site despite being down 2 men. 4-2. Ooh! Comey finds 2. This third one's going to go down to Test ID, and just like that, it's all tied up. 2 apiece. Vipers pit. Comey finds a third. It's going to be a fake plant. And now the full one will go down. Khan, though, winds up using that Blade Storm to take out Comey and finds a second. Just like that, SJSU is going to wind up defusing that bomb. Ooh! And a little bit of salt on top.
He said, wait a minute. Hold up. The round ain't over just yet. They feel the Vipers pit down. They say, we got it for sure. Khan pops a Blade Storm. You know it's a problem when Khan is that 1v2 clutch, and he's the bottom frag. You know this SJU team is bad if that's the case.
Yeah, they're playing effectively. And as we take a look, 5-3 now. 2-round advantage. Ultimates still in favor of SJSU. They've got that chamber, and he's actually going to toss his gun and use it this round. Pick up the shorty to go along with. Test ID still got that Hunter's Fury for Hawaii. So if they do get a plant down, high chance of, as long as he stays alive, to convert that round. I think they got to play around that here, Kat, to try to make something happen. Because they haven't been able to. It doesn't seem like they haven't out mechanicked or shot, except that was so sick. But they haven't outshot. I was gonna, like, literally say they haven't outshot or mechanicked SJSU, and then just a really amazing kill that came out for Hawaii. Well done.
Yeah, that's a spacing thing. We'll talk about it after his execute comes through because it's coming through hot. Mike will take one. Prefix has a trade, or it has the first frag. He'll trade his teammate. Is Teddy going to fall back to the site? Tour de Force out for Troy, but yet again, unfortunate for him. His timing on the Tour de Force has just been tough. First time he used that Tour de Force, it came through and just he popped it to start the retake, and then next thing you knew, both of his teammates were dead, and he just ended up in a 1v3, and there's nothing he was going to do about it. This time around, it's kind of the same story. He pops it to go boiler, and now suddenly he has to retake with it. It makes retake with operator. It's very difficult to do, and he's playing this round trying to play eco to play the Tour de Force, and that means he's got to try to find a rifle somewhere. It's going to make something happen. Now he's got to find frags to really try to open up the window here. And that's a great one-way. That's the Omen difference here. That one-way goes down to box means if you start to spike, you actually can't see anything. So his teammate's going to be completely blind. He taps. That's all he's able to get. Now he's able to pick up 2. Good frags. Cold Kitty has a trade, though. No time left. Tobo will walk away, and he's... Okay, he grabbed a rifle. Good. I was going to say he's saving literally nothing here. But he does grab a rifle, so he's saving something. He'll get a Vandal out the round. It's at under 2. He's safe. Next round goes for him. Revive is possible to come through for SJSU, and now that the action is over, Paulie, the issue's been, it's just been spacing for Hawaii. They're not really able to leverage this double controller, which just makes it at a point where they have less util, right? Like for SJSU, their retake comes off of that KO. It comes off not just 0 point, but the 2 extra flashes. It's a thing that you don't see Hawaii have. They got the paranoia, that's it for flashes. They give away the flashes to get their way into sight for the extra vision denial, but they're not really getting creative enough with the vision denial to make the space that it's not really worth it yet. I think they're playing pretty hard for their defense here, the fact that they don't have flashes, but it just makes you work a lot harder on the offense. So as long as they can get 5 rounds, I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Well, so far, 5-4. Choboy winds up connecting with a quality operator shot. The Vipers' wall has gone down over A side, and it's just kind of a, now that Omen has fallen for Hawaii, it's kind of a loose holdback kind of default to try to find a pick, as Choboy winds up finding Comey hovering right over mid with that operator, and that's just going to take that line of sight and throw it out the garbage. And Mikey's going to try to contest, but Choboy finds a third. And now, again, they're corralled as Hawaii into the back corner of A. And Chris and SJSU are going to pick them off easily here, despite Test ID wind up finding one.
Finding one. Gotta find a lot more than that, though. The trades come through for Con. This eco is it's a little broke. So this will be the save that will go forward into what is their buy for last. So it's still okay. Hawaii fans, don't worry. It's a defensive composition. It's good. Relax.
Very
Okay.
wise.
The save's gonna come through. I got concerned for just a minute, but it's quick recognition. You know, sometimes you play ranked a lot, you get like the muscle memory just instantly where your full buy is. They've pulled it back. The save coming forward. Buying you some econ damage doesn't really matter. It'll be last round. So this round they're just kind of gonna run it down, and that's the right idea. Wait a minute. It's a free gun. Choba's with the shot. Gonna get caught from the rear from the Sova. That should be a free dart tag. Rendezvou's away, but they know where the rendezvous is. Just shoot through the wall. That's 2 guns.
Well done here. And this is going to get that bomb down. Bladestorm still in hand for Hawaii. And Hawaii has not had many rounds that have just come easy, but so far this 10th round is, as that bomb is down, 5 are up and intact, and they're all set up situationally. Test ID also taking down Tenny. Well done.
What? There's no one's there for a trade. Crystal Fall 2 under 2. They'll just use Con. Good dash to avoid 1. Can't avoid the paranoia, though, because he just burned that dash to get that first frag. Peek back in and think, okay. Dash now back online as he got those 2 frags to go with it. Will dash his way forward under yellow. 3-piece. Updraft towards yellow. 1 caught behind, 1 in front. Gonna tap Spike here. 3 bullets in the gun. Got to find the first and then find a new weapon, but cannot do so. Mike will have it. It's a thrifty round win for Hawaii. They say, we don't really... This round means nothing. Let's just run it down through mid. They just... flood their way through off the Bladestorm, a prefix to go under 2. The first time we've seen them play quick this entire half. And that was the answer for them. Worked incredibly well. Now they have guns to work with once again. Looking to make this thing 6-6. And I guarantee you this team will be a force on the defensive end. So it should be feeling pretty good right now.
Absolutely. And I like what you said there, because you're right. They haven't played super aggressive since the 5-1 opener. And it worked every time, including this round, this previous round. It's worked for them fantastic. So I'd like to see some return to that and a continuation of that. And we're seeing it again as it's more of a B push this time around. But they've already gone and committed to the hallway. So it will come out here. And it looked like SJSU in the Bladestorm is going to have to push around. They're going to go back through spawn. Viper's actually lurking around mid. Comey finds 1, but trades out with Chris. So it's going to be a 4-on-4 push as the bomb goes down B. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Nazi and Choboy wind up finding 2 apiece. Test ID finds another. And right now, Catinator, it just has swung back into the favor of Hawaii, just like that.
Oh, things get close. Tessin can get this plant down. They've gotten the time of the Cloudburst too. He's got time to walk B main. He's got the Hunter's Fury. That's the play for here. I say they got to make this fast. The Viper's Pit should go down here about towards the bottom of Cubby, which is going to give them all that front of sight space, all that yellow space. So they're going to be able to play for the initial start of this defuse. They got to tap early. That means the Hunter's Fury comes out early. They're going to have about 20 seconds once this Hunter's Fury is gone. And that's the chance to really strike here. You know both these players have to be B-main. Prefix is tucked. That's the Viper. That's massive. That is the shadows absolutely revealed. Con wide out into the light now. Ooh. Times the dart, but caught by Prefix, who just has the flick straight to the head. It's 6-6. As Hawaii have clawed their way back in. They figure it out with that extra vision to Nile. Now they're in to what is going to be their stronger side, their defensive end. What does SJU have to answer with them?
SJSU has had the fact that they're up 1 map, and that's enough pressure to where Hawaii has to perform. They can't fall down again, otherwise you're going home. So I think that's overall just a lot of pressure. When you look at any competitive game, being down a map in a best of 3 is never a fun situation. You feel like your back's to the wall, and especially when you're playing, I think Hawaii has to, when they let that go and maybe take it a little bit easier, is when they think they start to come alive, because the rounds that they've taken the last 2, playing looser. They're not playing as strict. They're not playing as slow. They're not playing as scared. They're kind of being the ones that cause the reaction versus deal with the reaction. And so far, I think that's playing a lot to them, and they're kind of transferring now into the second half. This could be going quite well in their favor.
CSU will quickly take their way into the site. I like this Viper screen. It means that they're going to be able to find themselves an easy retake to the side of Hawaii, because they're going to cut off all that space. So you've got to try to take all this backside control if you're SJSU, which makes extra work. Rich Khan has to play forward to Mike, who finds the first. Choiboy has a trade instantly gone. Coming to grab one as well with the snake bite, which means nobody's been able to get the spike plant down in the first place. Prefix will find Teddy instant trade to come forward for his Viper. Choiboy left alone in this dark cover. Gonna tuck through, caught by Mike, head under. Good for the headshot. 7-6 the scoreline. Hawaii will take the pistol. Great utility. That's the benefit of the double controller. You can't do that with just an Omen.
Right. And that double controller gives them so much options in terms of when they're ready to take a site or even defend it. And so far, it's worked out in their favor. Hawaii coming alive here right at the most opportune time. This is their map. This is their chance. They have now taken the first lead of the second half and of the game, actually. So well done here for Hawaii. Let's see how this 16th round plays out. 14th round.
Mike will shoot dart late, so they know about Jen. He'll rendezvous away, and he waits for the tag to come through so he can rendezvous without them knowing where his totem was. I like that. Totem's picked back up now. 2 trademarks close. We'll spot enemies. They know this one's coming forward. Ooh, Mike to find the first to 410. We'll back up towards the backside of Rafter as well. Still going to have an angle. We'll have help from Ninja to go with it. SJSU rethinking pushing this one, and I don't blame them. How much utility they just ate on the pistol round. Now to take that against an upgraded team, that's scary. Colin gonna try to take this space dry, and well, that's just how he's come up. A drought for him in this round. Tested has that one from back of sight. We kind of go towards the back 2. Tested scanned. Prefix will find one as he swings out towards Rafter. The rotation has come through. Good paranoia. Find another. Tested will swing through, and he's got a 3-piece.
Wow.
8-6. Flawless. Beautiful defensive hold. I'm telling you, they got so much utility to work with.
Right here, Hawaii's starting to get things going at the most opportune time. They're now up +2. Remember, this is a best of 3, folks. So here, we might see a map 3 in the second semifinal. UCI, University of Central Irvine, awaiting the winner in the grand final matchup. And this is great stuff. Happy to be here. Paulie Hype alongside Catnator 3K on the call for this one. And oh man, this has just been such an amazing, amazing day of collegiate Valorant as we are starting round number 15. And it looks like a right off the rip. We've noticed Hawaii's pace. It's picked up considerably here, and each and every round is getting more and more easy for them as they are converting easier to get the bomb down every single time. SJSU going to get this bomb down. Excuse me. Hawaii's defense.
Oh, are they?
Untacular.
Oh, you've done it again. You've done it again, Paulie. Tested takes with the shock pull. Okay, now they do. Now they do. It's all good. All good. All good. All good. 3K comes through. The rest of the team cleans up from sight. That's the difference for SJSU. They know all that utility is going to be there. They have to clear all the way through backside to really have the extra control. They do just that. Con. Speaking of control, we'll sit to the left side of Ninja. 7-8 scoreline. SJSU will take that round number 15. That is, of course, the bonus for Hawaii, though. So now they're back to the gun round. They got to win this one to really start to have control of the half.
Yeah, but that's okay. 7-8. And it looked going well here. The defensive stop probably coming out for Hawaii, but SJSU just wound up putting a couple guns on the ground and eliminating the opposing encroaching defense. And so far, this has been a much better map number 2. Not as carried away. Very tight here into the second half. And once again, SJSU is going to be the initiatory contact. Go right on into A. Not worry about it too much. Use their utility to get the bomb down and force a defensive play to come out from Hawaii.
Call me. We'll find Teddy. They are going to stabilize that core in the Cloudverse. That's huge. Now you pick one as well. It's just you just taking it to town on the A side. They've upped that tempo so heavily. That no command massive for shutting down the util. Talked about the fact that that's going to be the counterplay. It's all up to that KO. Cold Cutie tested to combine for 2. They're trying to take their way out of Rafter. Nazi and Choiboy come back for 2 of their own. Cold Cutie will drop towards backside of Rafter, backside of side. He finds one. Teddy with the trade. 8-8 for SJSU. They come back. The bonus, they come back in the gun round. They've broken the economy. Hawaii has to save this one.
And this map has been a much bigger stand here. Hawaii gets 1 or 2. SJSU comes back and gets it on back. The half tied at 6-6. And this is where we're starting to see maybe some of that play calling you were talking about yesterday, where it's not just kind of collegiate Valorant. We were talking about a little bit not being as heavy on play calling because of the disparity in some ranks and so on between teams. But maybe we start seeing some of that in-depth fine-tuned play calling coming out here to separate these two teams here. Nice shot by Troy Boy. Ultimate from Chamber in hand.
Ooh, that's such a scary peek for Comey. Slim margin for error. Is able to get out. Tour de force v tour de force, and Troy Boy is force a little bit stronger to win that one away. He's been training longer. Prefix will take Nazi. Big shot for the Marshall down Boiler. Troy Boy's taking a lot of space. It's a hard angle to play off of, though, if you're sitting on what is basically an operator. Here's the footsteps. Oh, easy for Troy Boy.
Wow.
Give that man a 4K. Looking for one more towards mid. It's Cole Cutie looking for the ace. He shut it down. One off the hip fire, one off the quick scope. For more with that Marshall, swing back in, and Teddy will have the refrag. 9-8 for SJSU. 3 rounds down a row for them. This will be the second gun round of the half. Why, you want to win this one, or it's economic troubles, especially prefix buying this operator?
Fantastic stuff here for SJSU. They went down 2 or 3 out of 4 rounds, and now they've won 3 in a row to bring them back into the lead. Another lead change here in favor of SJSU. Hawaii, though, they're at this 8-point mark, and they can't lose their focus. I know they're on defense, but they're playing so well. They're not rushing. They're not over committing to a site. They're not over-rotating either. Lacan off the updraft winds up finding Tess ID. Easy right there. Mid-ton. Cold Cutie going to trade him out 4-on-4 as it looks like a mid-connector to be push for SJSU.
That it is. And they've been caught out by Comey and Mike. The two come together just for easy frags. Comey will sneak forward. Nazi trying to crab walk his way down the main. And, well, the crabs are not raving. Cold Cutie will take another 9-9. Scoreline, Hawaii get back in the gun round. They come back quite clean. Good adaptation to move that defensive side over. They move just a little bit further. They actually anchor that Omen instead of sending it over really A side, and it makes a difference for them. They have that extra utility to work with. That paranoia was big to come through the backside of Orange to make sure that they're coming when they're coming in there too, but not really seeing much. Not able to see the site player. It allows for Comey opportunities to come swing and then get all the way down into B main.
And 9-9 again, tied after 18. As we are heading now into the upper echelon rounds, this one is going the distance, and Hawaii's got to be feeling the pressure here. I mean, it started to climb up. Nice blind, though. Kwan wound up finding Tess ID, and that's the benefit of that KO on the team. But Comey tried to triple, lurking around middle. They try to sneak through again, but Comey finds all 3, and that's put Hawaii now to 1-man advantage coming into the second part. 1:18 left in the round, Catnator.
Round in a row, he's been able to grab that as well. Khan played it all on a right click, and he has folded. The house will win the day up in kitchen. And that just leaves Nazi in that 1v3. Step in front of the dark covers. Gonna have timing on Cold. He's seen it as well. Such a limited angle on that headshot. He just cannot quite land it. One will jump to 2. The other under. The over-under angle is coming into right now. Mike will win it out from the underside of things. 10-9. As Hawaii will recuperate the lead. First time in a bit for them in this map. SJSU, do they force this one? They've got money to buy 2 rifles. That works. Nazi buys lights, they can do it. It's a risk, though. Very big risk. For them, it feels like the goal for this round would just be possibly play Nazi drone early, Hunter's Fury to get yourself into the site if you can get a drone tag, and just Viper's Pit hold on to it. But such limited util for that.
Well, 19 rounds have gone by. Their lead change has happened 4 different times so far, 2 apiece per team. Hawaii with the latest. Tess ID will find a wall bang on Nas C, which is going to be that primary shooter, primary gun here. Oh, prefix puts Teddy to bed as well. And this is going to give Hawaii a much needed late round advantage here in the back end of round 20.
This Chamberlain's taking all the space to the backside of yellow. Comey's still watching for it, though. Being very diligent on the angle. So Troy thinks, there's no way they're here. We've been pushing A for so long. We've been throwing some pressure there. Nah. Still caught out. Comey's patient. That's the Viper's job on Icebox. To anchor towards B, to have the extra utility, to have the anti-plan. Just be there to allow your team time to rotate. Doesn't even need to. Just takes the Chamber Lurk early. Sneak towards B main now. Look for extra information because the A players haven't seen anything in quite a bit of time. Been about 30 seconds for that last recount bullet gone through from the Silva, who is now, in fact, dead for SJSU. Comey's going to hear these footsteps. He's got the time in yellow. I don't know if they cleared or not. They don't. This should be a free 2-piece for Comey. He's been very good, too. This is actually easy. They're both dead. My fault.
Wow.
That was the first. Out of the cloudburst. Oh, out of bullets is Kami. Kami will pick up one. Dash is try to grab Cold Key to the top of cargo, but it's traded back out. 11-9. The scoreline for Hawaii. No clear to yellow, which kind of makes sense. You don't really feel like you have as much time in the rounds as you do, but you have about 40 seconds on the execute. You have time to sneak around that angle. Just they think they have the spacing, just don't quite.
Yeah, well, Hawaii's not gonna trip over it. They'll take the round in hand here. After 20, Hawaii now has a 2-round lead, and they're only 2 rounds away from taking map 2. Catinator, I don't know. I'm starting to feel a little uneasy about this whole thing. Hawaii's starting to come alive a little bit, and it's at the perfect time. The end of map 2, possibly heading into map 3.
I mean, well, if we were to make some serious predictions, I mean, where are you going, Paulie? I mean, we started the series.
No. I'm not changing nothing. I'm sticking with SJSU. And in fact, SJSU, if they win this round, they might even take map number 2. We might not even see a map number 3. So 125 left on the clock. We'll leave it down to the digital battlefield to see how it plays out, as it looks like SJSU sitting around B.
Look out. Tessa's got the read here. There's a Hunter's Fury going down mid, baby. First Hunter's Fury is gone through. The second one's coming. These B-main players got to be scared for that exact reason. Choiboy has had the lurk to mid, though. He's been able to shut that down before it can get any worse than it is. So we're still 4-on-4. Choiboy's taking some space. He's walked his way forward to CT. Going to come back to Rendezvous now to get back with the rest of the team. But Hawaii has to clear this out just in case. They didn't hear the Rendezvous teleport go through. They got to try to find this guy. So the Anchor's 2 towards mid for quite a bit of time. Now they're going to start to come over. Virus has gone down in the meantime. SJSU have taken quite a bit of space. They got from the shadows where they can play the B-man to get information. Second Virus to go down. This is actually hell on earth. The observer for everybody on the map. I have no idea what's happening. It's going to come down to just raw gunfire coming into the site. If someone finds Chris, it's over for him. And he's gone. That's the first Vipers pick gone. Comey full advantage right now. Cold PD will pick the advantage up just a little bit further. It's a man advantage for them. It's a 1-on-4. Con will find one instant trade to come back. Mike has it. It is match point for Hawaii. It is 12-9. That retake is absolutely atrocious for everyone involved. There's so much utility. It is literally just whoever can find the frag. And Hawaii does a good job of pushing as a group out of Snowman. The second group comes through as well to the top of default box. They're able to find it.
That was just a fantastic play. It's point game here for Hawaii. They're looking to take map number 2, and it could be a map number 3. Let's see. All right, so 3 rounds needed. Actually, 4 rounds needed for a win. And they'll need more because it'll go into a best of 2 after 3. So this is not looking good for SJSU, but this is Hawaii's map pick, and it could be a neutral map decision here for map number 3. It looks like it's headed this way. 135 as this 22nd round has begun. And it looks like, once again, Hawaii sticking with the B-side defense due to the fact that SJSU has preferred it. Prefix, though, finds Teddy, and now it's an advantage for Hawaii to close and seal the deal on map number 2, Catinator.
Certainly posturing to do so. Nice one way to come through as well. Never mind, it's a double one-way. Interesting call there, but Prefix will find one with the operator in any sense. Why he tucked close towards side. This anti-plan's going to be deadly. Or maybe not. Choi Boy Nazi good for those first 2 frags. Cold Key will back up towards Hallway. Going to play for the retake. Good call from him. Wouldn't be shocked to see this tour de force get popped for Choi Boy to really try to anchor, secure this round. He's up close cargo. Up close and personal. Paranoid to come through for Cold Cutie Massive to take out that chamber. Now they'll take spacing. Smoke up in 3. Cold Cutie has to be alive to use it, though. Able to tuck through. Able to find one. Crystal Fall. That's a trade. Nazi has it from yellow. Screen for both frags. A confident 1v2. A 3K for the Soul, but a hold on. 10-12. SCSU will take another rebuys for both sides here. It ain't over just yet.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, spectacular stuff as SJSU staying alive on the back end of a 3-piece by Nasi. And here we are. It's 1 round at a piece. Got to keep your calm, cool, collective. You also got to play with the aggression. And I like what SJSU is doing here, because despite being down 2 rounds and having their back against the wall, they're still playing aggressive. They're still playing fast-paced, and they're not letting the deficit really deter them off their play style or pace of gameplay. So it'll be a quick blade storm here for SJSU, and a slight, they're going right in. There's the updraft to come out. Blade storm from Khan does find 1 or 2. There's poison all over the place. Khan taking this back situation, and it's Hawaii that's congregated just outside the CT here, trying to find a way in. Khan gonna take out Prefix, though.
They are. Khan will back his way back down to Generator. Nazi's picked up 1 as well. Paranoid to come through for Cold Cutie is massive, but it does not tag Chris. He's able to find 1 just from the backside of sight. Tess is taking 2 back through screen. Gonna have utility work with as well. Comey, not the same story. Does have that toxic screen, though, to block off everybody towards the bottom side of 410 and all the way back towards Belt. So SJSU's post play going to be a little bit harder. They've got to get the back site control. Talked about how that's been a bit of trouble before. The 0 point's been helpful for it, but the 0 point now just got used. It's gone out of this round. Plan's going to go down to default. No more shot goals. Has to come. Recon's there for Tessa. Just looking to spam right now. Oh my goodness, finds Troy Boy just the top of the head. Comey's found one as well. And it's a 1v2 to try to hold on to things for Teddy. Swinging through. Comey will catch him on his drop down to rope.
Wow.
And it's been done and undone just like that. Hawaii 13-10. They'll take map 2. They'll send it to a map 3.
That they will. First map 3 here of the semifinals. Hawaii bringing it back despite being down at some points during Icebox. This was their map pick, but they've brought it on back. They've won map number 2, and now they're poised for map number 3. As we take a look here at the scoreboard, it was Troy Boy who put up 23, but that does not lead the efforts or say the story, as Prefix, Comey, and Cold Cutie combined for 57. Well done there. Hawaii, map number 3 is coming up next. When we return, we'll have the culmination of the second semifinal. The winner of this next map will be going against University of Central Irvine for the grand final of VALORANT. Don't go anywhere. More Collegiate Esports back when we return. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup West Invitational. Paulie Hype alongside Catinator 3K on the call for game number 3 between Hawaii and University of California Irvine. I think I've called him Central Irvine like 10 times today, but California Irvine. So my fault on that one. But we're taking it over to Haven this time, Catinator. Let's see how the teams shake out here.
Let's see indeed. We got Icebox, a little different coming through. Now we're back to the roots, the basics, the classics, if you will, over on Haven. We're playing those old 80s jams coming forward, and these will be pretty typical. Kind of feels like the 80s back with these compositions, man, coming forward. The Sky, the Sova, the Omen, the Killjoy. It just screams back in the day. SJSU, like the young gun who comes up to the jukebox and plays like Lil Nas or something, you know, some new stuff. They bring out the KO, they bring out the Chamber. They say, look, I get it, Dad. You know, they had some grooves back then, but we do a little better now. The technology has been upgraded. The music engineering, the mixing and mastering is a little bit better. Let me show you what it can do. The KO's gonna have more options. Same with the Chamber. You love the Chamber, Paulie Hype. You know.
Yeah.
The versatility you get out of this agent, it gives you that double out potential as well, especially if you're starting on that defensive side. Nothing bad about the classics, but it's just a little less options. A little less options, all I'm saying.
Hey, no worries there, but they'll go with what they feel is best. Hawaii, San Jose State University. Some amazing stuff here. Killjoy coming out on the Mikey, Comey on the Omen, Test ID back on the Sova, Cold Cutie on the Sky for the day, Prefix on the Jet for the day for Hawaii. Over on the defending side, Troy Boy on the Chamber, Khan on the Jet, Nasi on the Sova for today, Chris on the Omen, and Teddy on the KO. And one thing I noticed about SJSU is that they really do change up the roles, the characters of who plays who quite a bit, and it's worked out so far. But do you think there's any consistency in kind of not maining a role or a class or a character, but yeah, I guess having a main in terms of being more of like a flex? I know this changes per map too, so I guess in Valorant it's hard to have like a true main.
Yeah, it really does depend on map, I think. Also, it depends on like what your team is playing, and the ability to flex never hurt anyone. That's for sure. Not even just for
That's true. You're right.
Like
You're right.
team play, like rank play as well. Like if you can flex, it makes your time a lot easier because you can fill roles. And it's sometimes just feeling it, man. Like typically, a lot of players will main not a agent, will main a role. And
Right,
just
a role.
You
Right.
play that set role. The ability to do something else is not terrible. Like we saw last series, we're able to switch around a duelist for a controller. If you're not feeling yourself on the duelist, you can move around, and then you can still have use utility-wise, even if you're not fragging. So there's opportunities like that. Just
Well,
depends.
0-0 as we start out here on Haven. Middle push towards B, even though a lot of chamber detection software is sitting on it. And Jet is going to dash away there from triggering, and that's going to give Teddy here for SJSU an indication. And just like that. You saw how fast Hawaii is now rotating back over to A. That was clutch.
Ooh, Con will dash out just in time for Dangerous can come forward. And why are you going to look to scale up A long here? Smokes are out. Dog will come through short. Now he's swung to the back of the site, hasn't found anything just yet. Second shot will come through, hasn't landed either. Tested to find one, instant trade by Choi Boy, who's out from heaven, now gone out the round. Nazi got it all to do on site and cannot get it done. Prefix has a nice headshot a second as well, as Teddy gets caught with a 2-tap from the Sheriff. And that has left Chris alone towards CT. We'll tuck the flash. No swing just yet. 1v4. Ghost in front of him, tempting and calling his name. He'll pick it up. Tuck the second flash as well. Good for the first. Can't find Collegiate just yet. Out for a second. They're giving looks to him. And now he's isolated 2 1v1s here. He's able to sneak around the front of site box. Is the first look from hell. Hasn't found it just yet. Well, now we'll turn the 180, but not quite. Mike will save the day just barely for Hawaii. They'll live to survive the pistol round. It's 1-0 for him here.
Well done. Well done indeed. I mean, you thought Chris was coming back there to make them a crazy play, but it was really close, actually. Well done by Mikey to peek at the same time that, who was it there? It was Prefix. Prefix got taken out underneath. Well done. So 1-0, and this is going to lead to that force, and this will probably be the B push that they were initially trying to do first round, now having the weaponry to do it. But I like what SJSU's here is at least buying the Marshall for Chris to watch mid, or long, rather.
Was snuck all the way up long as well. The other long. Towards C right now. Collegiate, was moonwalking into danger. Unfortunately, will survive that. One dog's going to be out. Chobe has to shoot this one to avoid the concussion. He knows he's going to get swung here. He's looking to grab a 1-for-1 trade. Not going to happen. Marshall now for Chris. To the backside of C long. Smokes come up. Nothing there for him. I guess it makes it a little bit harder if your teammate can't bait those players in all the way. Died for that swing could come through, so now he'll find that opportunity he's looking for. Calm with the Sheriff up close. Testing to sneak forwards. Found one coming. Oh my goodness. Tested spray transfer good to find the short player as well, so now he's going to fall. Chris, now that Marshall you spoke about earlier, has found its way to CT. Had to rotate yet again. I don't really know how much to find here. You're going to be dark covered off now. That dark cover will clear up. Has a chance to at least look at the sight lines, but this is feeling like a flawless Hawaii anti-eco.
Yeah, and this is going to wind up letting Hawaii pick up this second round here with pretty much ease. As just one member. Again, it's Chris left all alone, but smoke down for insured measure. All 5 are going to wind up saving their gun here. They're not pressured. Hawaii's not worried here. This second map so far has looked very comfortable for Hawaii on offense. They've gotten the bomb down twice now. They're getting that extra money. Well done. And, I mean, wow, wait. Am I? Yeah, 2-0 here. Well done for Hawaii. SJSU don't want to fall too much behind, so there'll be a full buy here for round number 3. Can everyone buy? Yeah, everybody can buy. Okay, so round number 3 will give SJSU their first real attempt this half, and it's going to be a big-time eco here for Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii going to be playing that bonus. It does give them interesting perspective here because Con and Chris are going to be on lights.
Right.
In fact, they buy up just a little bit. Con buys a Sheriff. Chris buys, of course, that Marshall. So there's the potential for these Spectres to get some damage done, especially if they can get up close with these close headshots. Con is fine. The first is a good frag. Make sure they don't have easy grass control. Mike will find one. We'll get a trade back, and that's a gun for his troubles. So he walks all the way into garage now. Has a little bit of spacing to work with here. Be careful how he jumps into window seal because Troy Boy playing this dark cover very heavily. But push up grass. They want to get close with the rest of these Spectres. It's a close range spray gun. Troy Boy drops. He's giving it away. He's looking for extra spacing towards garage. He thinks it's clear. He's been caught out. Cold Kitty patience a virtue. Luckily, his teammate calmed for him to get out of the dog quickly. It could have been a nanoswarm scenario for him, but he's out. Now he's out towards site. Chris caught black platform. Pawn to swing his way through out of CT. Has found a 2-piece. 3K into the round now. He's going to tuck to the Omen too. Comey gets caught. He's prefixed with the Marshall. Everything to do in this round, and Chris will wrap things up. 1-2. SJSU have it.
What is with SJSU taking each other's aces? I mean, let your team have it for crying out loud. It's right there. I mean,
please.
I guess they're trying to maintain that tournament mindset. You know, you don't want to mess around and drop around on accident to try to get an, you know what I'm saying? Try to get an ace. So I like what I'm seeing from SJSU. They won the first major important round here. You lose that one, you lose the fourth, almost guaranteed. So, well, let's hang in it here as this keeps SJSU on the board on Haven. Bringing it back to what everyone loves, free side plants.
Get the buy down here for SJSU. Colin's going to play with this ult orb to get Blade Storm immediately. Has done just that. That's going to be online. So, pretty close to a full buy here for SJSU, and they've bought down as well, so they're going to have money into the next. Hawaii, they're playing for aggression. They just got caught from the outside of grass from Con, and they want to avoid any sort of danger again. You see how closely the Sova's watching that dark cover, just in case someone's able to sneeze their way out of it. Con will be up close. So was Nazi. They're taking a lot of space early, so I like this play from Hawaii to default this hard.
They're just being patient. They're not worried about who's pushing, though. Con in the Blade Storm is looking to be aggressive.
They should do that. They should be able to calm that. That alarm bot comes through, they know if that alarm bot's coming through, he's playing for a lurk, right? He's playing for any sort of anti-flank. They should know this is not going to go to A. If they're playing the anti-flank for A, it means that they've got to be going to B or they got to be going to C, because that's the reason they'd have that lurk presence there. So you see everybody is rotated over. Exactly.
SJSU says we recognize exactly what you're saying, Catinator, but despite that, they're actually going to slow play. It looks like Hawaii will head toward A with this final 30 seconds left, and that's going to be the call here as the rotation does finally come out from SJSU, but not in time enough. 3 members do get on site. Nasi trying to use that recon dart. 3 coming up from short here. Con does have ultimate in hand. Nasi finds Prefix, though. It's going to be caught in the blind pawn. Choi Boy, Teddy, each finding 1, and only 1 member remains. Chris takes him out. It's 1 apiece. Team Ace. And SJSU is going to wind up finding their second round to tie things up 2-2 after 4.
And that's exactly why you leave Nazi there short. He's got early information. He spots those players coming back. He sees the head. He says, I'm out of here. I'm going back to the site. See Choi Boy rendezvous away from C site all the way over to B. So he's there for the quick rotation. Everybody's there in time before the XG even comes through. Great info gathered from SJSU. Great work to take the spacing up both A short and A long early into the round. They calm the play so quickly. They get players back in time because they do anchor 1. Very well played, and that comes off of Nazi not peeking for more there. He goes short, he spots them early, gets 1 shot opportunity on just the sliver of head that he saw, leaves before they can shoot him back, because he knows if he stays alive there, he contains the push. He does just that, perfectly played by their defensive side of things. Flash going to come through. Hawaii, they're looking to go to site.
Well done, though. 3 go down. Hawaii forces their way in. Bomb gets planted for long. That shock dart will connect, but it does not matter here. Blade Storm in hand for Hawaii. It'll be a double peek here. Cutie will get taken out. Nazi finds 2, 3 now. Hold on, hold your thought. Here comes an owl drone to find out exactly where Killjoy is. Hawaii's peek down long. There's 4. No way. The bomb winds up finding Nazi after 4. Nazi just brought him back in. It's going to be a double hold, but Mikey winds up getting the ping from the teammates, and it's a darn accurate one as Mikey saves the day for the 5th round for Hawaii. Nazi on the 4K. Jesus. Amazing play there. Nazi almost clutched that one, Catinator. That was so close.
That was very nice for Nazi. Good drone tag to come through to get so much damage onto Mike. Sits there, eats the turret so he can get damage onto the other player, which gives him that 4th kill. I like the half from Con. Ambitious to go for the whole ninja, because you know that at that point, once you've got a half, Mike's going to run you down 100%. And you know he's lit already, too. It's a hindsight play for sure. He goes for what he can. Things are good, and the shots come through, though. So Mike's able to save that one. Hawaii's getting a little more aggressive on the default now, looking to take it to him a little quicker. And I like that, because you saw them play their default pretty heavily, which allows you to really scale space and allows them to really start to contain them, especially into the later round. They say, okay, we got to get a little bit more space early, guys. The thing is, they use util to take that C long space early. Nobody's really claimed it. You want to claim up towards Cubby there if you're going to use util for it. They haven't done that. So they use util, right? These like 3 or 4 pieces of util at the start of the round, and they haven't got anything off of it. They're right back to grass. It's as if they just started the round.
Yeah, well, they got it. That's where, and everything you're saying is I would assume is what's being talked about in game as well, and kind of how they're formulating their decision. At least you would hope, right? But 3-2 Hawaii. One of the things that I'm liking about their defensive pressure here, offensive pressure, excuse me, is that they are actually defaulting quite nicely. They're not rushing into sites, kind of like SJSU was, and it's working in their favor. They're being very sneaky, very tactile, and even though it is kind of close, they now know that they're going to be coming in through garage. Choboy, though, is waiting to find Prefix with that operator. Either way, the site does get taken by Cold Cutie, and Hawaii now is going to get that plant down C once again.
Lockdown comes through to ensure all that room. They got themselves a plan, and SJSU now out of the timeout, going to play their way forward. They got a tour de force to work with, which is nice when you look at the fact that everybody is playing down C long right now. They're going to play off their Hunter's Fury for the side of Hawaii, and if you're SJSU, you got to know they've got the Hunter's Fury to work with. Papa's going to come through. They got to play this retake very quickly. They'll do just that. We're going to have that one way on the spike to go with it. So that's one player that's going to be immediately out of the play as soon as they start the defuse. They've cleared all of sight. You know, everybody's got to be down long now. We're looking for the first. Shoulder peak not wide enough. When his Fury will come through as that spike plant does go down. Fragment will force Teddy forward. Line one. Cold Cutie's found a clean little 3-piece though. 4K on the round for him as he comes through garage. The flank is good. And they've contained for so long that allows that flank to be possible. 4-2 as Hawaii will take the last 2 rounds in a row to give themselves a lead. They'll break the eco as well, so they should have a third in their future. Con will recognize he'll buy down.
Well, all I heard was Hawaii won the round, if that's what it makes sense.
Yeah, they did.
They played so well there, and it was actually a triple kill coming out from Cold Cutie, who winds up clenching out that round. But Hawaii doing this garage to C type play has worked out very beneficial for them. They have SJSU defensively on their toes, and Prefix is going to get a nice operator shot short, and whenever you get a pick short A, Catinator, you cause a massive rotation, as we're already seeing. Sova decides to go back though, because he's like, all right, they're not coming probably.
Same opening for Hawaii, and it's worked. Balance with the first pick, and it is at eco. So if you're gonna default pretty heavily, this would be a good round to do it on. The fact that they've got to try to play for some extra spacing, some extra info, because they don't really have much to work off of. Nazi able to somehow just barely avoid what could have been a close call with that operator. He'll strafe around just in time. That dog is not cleared Teddy down long, so he's gonna have a chance to get a couple extra kills here. They've cleared him now though. Kongwi will take it. Hawaii gonna take their way into the site. Great execute for the whole team here. They'll come through together. They've got room. Nazi's tucked under the dark cover, caught instantly by Komi yet again. He's doing a great job of checking literally everything. Cold Key to have the wall bang onto Con, who's sitting up into heaven, and that's left Chris into what is a 1-on-5. He's stuck CT. You know, I think I've seen this before, maybe once, maybe twice this game. Yeah, I don't think it's worked out just yet.
Wait,
this one's a little harder, maybe.
Hawaii's putting it down right now. They're playing very effectively, and they're walking away now with already a +3 on the round count. And this one's starting to get away from SJSU a little bit. And I don't mean so much on the scoreboard, but just kind of the way these rounds are going down. It just feels like SJSU is losing a little bit of their steam that they had been working with previously.
Yeah, that can happen when you play so long, right? I mean, is their first best of 3 of the day? I mean, I guess.
Yeah, this has been a long set. We're at 2 hours right now, and we're still kind of towards the beginning of map 3.
Yeah. It's a long set. They've been working pretty dang hard. Got a nail biter towards the end of that Ice Spice game, so it really can start to wear on you just a little bit sometimes, and that could be a factor. So just take a second to chill, to breathe, to think about things. But right now, it's just like Hawaii's been able to kind of get them in mid-round timings. In fact, the SJSU has consistently been playing so far down that almost are taking too much space now and getting themselves in a position where they have to one and done. And there's no trade potential. Like, for instance, they're sending the Jet solo up A long.
Right.
Wait, but if the Jet does get swung by the whole team, I mean, it's 5 people. If anything, you're good for 2, and then you're dead. And then they take the rest of the site off of it. So that's been the one thing. It's like when you do anchor that site player, where do you anchor them at, and how far in are they? Like, we see that play for their retake where Nazi sits towards short, sees the info, and gets out. That's what we need to see more of. So they have the ability to actually contain and then play for not even necessarily their retake, but the ability to hold off with the rest of the defense. They move themselves so far in that they can't get out. They kind of shoot themselves in the foot at the start of rounds.
Well, everything is firing on all cylinders here for Hawaii. We start round number 8. Con, though, finding Komi pretty early. Cold Cutie want to trading out for Hawaii as they start to push in through A site. Coming through long. Test ID finds Nasi. A big offensive target is now taken offline. 2-2 trade, though. It's now a 2-2 affair. And Choboy, but Chris trades out back and forth. And despite the initiatory kills going to Hawaii, SJSU comes through with the defense and just adds another one to the scoreboard. 3-5, SJSU quality hold.
Dark covers come through. First time we've really seen that Omen utility come into a hold, because they give themselves the room to work off of. You see that initial dart come down and get shot early by Hawaii, and SJSU are like, okay, they're coming. They're coming for sure. This time around, they don't try to take that space. They don't try to take the gunfight over towards long. They take it towards side instead. They make them play through the dark cover, so it's not easy to trade it. And then they come into sight. They're taking raw gunfights with less information than SJSU is going to have. They have way more time to process after they're already holding those angles. Allows them to just let players walk into the crosshair and find frags. So
Choboy.
For Choboy.
Choboy trades off with Prefix. Yeah. Well done. Prefix has come up big with multiple operator shots. Here comes the little wolf action from Sky into the window to clear that out. And this is going to give an opening for Hawaii, who has been pretty consistent going through garage. Test ID going to find one. Nazi will trade out Cold Cutie. 3-on-3. Con finds Test ID from window behind. And now, Con finding Mike. Just one more remaining here. And Prefix will trade out Con here. 2-1 is the remaining player count here, Catnator.
That's not the land. He's going to pop this Blade Storm here. 4 opportunities. Caught by the paranoia. Grab Spike. Uses his last Cloud Burst, move himself away. Still surprised he doesn't grab the rifle there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nazi will be there in window. We'll hear the stats of Prefix. We'll catch him. We'll grab the op for his teammate going into the next round. So Con going to be happy to pick that one on up. Give it a show away either. Actually, doesn't really matter. 4-5. SJSU will find themselves another round. Slowly starting to make those adaptations. Hawaii still have money. Last round they'll have money on as they'll look to rebuy here. Tessa can buy one and himself. Prefix looks like he wants the Marshall though. Cold Cutie, probably a different story. Just kind of waiting for that buy to come through. There it is now. Prefix will take a Guardian. Cold Cutie. Have a Spectre? You want a Spectre, little guy? Yeah, you do.
Spectre strong right now. Guardian in hand for Pre. Sitting inside the window. One-shot headshot if you tap it. We only have one shot. That's the trick. That's the trade-off. Con Blade Storm behind for SJSU, and he'll just back away.
There we go. That's the difference. That's the difference, right? That's the reason SJSU started winning rounds again. It's because Con is willing to take that look early and then go, there's nothing here, I'm leaving. Or there's something here, I didn't get the kill, I'm leaving. And that one, I know it seems silly, like the fact that he's still picking the angle, but he's leaving the angle after the initial peak. It's been the difference. Because
he's not pressing that situation further. Most people would. Guardian kill comes out for Prefix though. He's stepping away, letting the option of potentially them coming to him. That's a big
paranoia.
Chris finds 1-3 with the blind, but 1 with the shot in garage.
I killed so much time. No command's gonna come through, so why he can't set up any sort of post play here. They got no util to work with. But it does not matter if Cold Cutie's hitting every move with the Spectre close range. He's taking himself a 3-piece. Prefix will grab one as well. And Hawaii 6-4. Operator recovered. That was their op. They grabbed it back. Prefix rightfully mine, rightfully his. He will take it once more. SJSU, well, their eco's been stolen as well. They're gonna have to buy down into this one. Teddy will recognize after selling that Guardian back. Why just take it to him on B? That's the null command pop too, and it's got nothing. It's got no value.
Right here, 6-4. Hawaii in the lead, and they could potentially add on more. Well done, Hawaii. Nice shot by Prefix on Toy Boy. Oof, caught him lurking.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing, man? Caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He eating that orb for lunch. It's a bro. What are you slurping like that? We're right here. We got company over.
Well done.
Like no smoke or nothing.
Right.
You said I'm gonna go for it. Hope for the best. I mean, they've been playing early A every round. Oh, Colin will get down for Prefix. That's a hard shot to hit against, especially against what is an op just holding that angle, but he's done it. And Hawaii, they don't know it yet. This thing wide open. Welcome on home. Hope I said you got a surprise party set up because these boys they're walking straight in the door.
They're going right to C. It's been their comfort zone. Whenever they felt like they needed to get a plant down, C has been there for them. The ex-girlfriend that just keeps coming back. And it worked out in their favor because they're getting the bomb down every time. Mikey, though, Cold Cutie. Mikey, Hawaii's heating up here, Catnator.
Oh, they are heating up indeed. Like that volcano erupting or something. Con will come through garage. Cold Cutie will pick that one up as well. He's been a player having a huge impact. Whether it's the Spectre, whether it's the rifle, it don't matter. He'll pick the op back up as well for Prefix. Always interesting seeing your solo duelist play the operator because it means that they cannot like dash in for you. Because Prefix has been playing pretty far back, which made Hawaii have to play a lot slower. And usually we see that be like a shot in the foot for teams, the fact that they don't have that free space to be made. But instead, it's just Prefix finding little angles, playing aim duels instead of with his rifle, with his operator, winning them out and then making the spacing because he's killed players instead of just baiting himself, which is quite interesting. It's something that doesn't work for a lot of teams, but Hawaii's really making it work for themselves.
Hawaii might be able to finish off Haven with an 8-4 lead into the half, which would be absolutely gigantic here. And so far, Hawaii is just really starting to get a big-time advantage over SJSU San Jose. As we're seeing here, 117 left in the round. Looks to be an A push. Rotation is pretty late to come over, honestly. And if the aggression keeps up, which it will, nice paranoia comes out. Comey winds up taking down Khan. A little miss-aim shot there. Prefix winds up operating Nasi. There goes the 2 offensive prowess of SJSU. This bomb's going down, and it's going to be a tough 3-on-5 push for Teddy, who's sitting upside heaven. Try to get something going here early. Oof, Prefix takes him out, not even thinking about it.
From the shadows coming into this round, since it is that last round of the half, so will step out. We'll find one with his tour de force. Got to find way more than that, though. Slowfield going to be up right now. And ironically, because where he kills Cold Cutie, the Slowfield going to be in his way. So he's got to wait a bit of time here before it clears. This will be clear by now. Coming from the back of things. Taking the TP. He's trying to stall for time. They just walk past. They even heard his TP. They're too far away. So everybody's through. Oh my goodness. Prefix will find him, and he'll find Chris as well. As he's got the Blade Storm popped, and, well, he's popping the heads. 8-4. Scoreline for Hawaii. Dominant towards the end. A 3-0 run for them to wrap up the half. Now into the pistol we go. They look to send themselves to the grand final.
They've really started to turn things up here, Catnator. I mean, wow. You know, they barely squeak out of the second map, but they're making this map look relatively easy, honestly. I know you can come back here. 4 rounds is definitely a hole, but it's not one you can't climb out of. But right now, it's Hawaii sitting at top of the castle, and they're kind of looking down. So that's obviously the position you want to be in going into the second half of map number 3.
It's going to be the early push up A long. I'm interested to see this. I don't think you don't expect 2 tucked. Looks like we're going for the B split here. Oh, SSU. Are we going B to A link to A? I'm interested in that. It's not going to work if the spike goes down. His Prefix has shut it down long. So the Soul's got a lot of work to do to get too short, but I do like this play for San Jose. It's very innovative. Khan's found one. Spike's going to fall. They get to the back of the A site. 2 tucked towards long. Looking to find that spike carrier, but then, they know. It's gone short. It's walked around them. So SJSU, unconventional as it is, they found themselves the site. It's a question of now we can figure out what Hawaii are up to, because they'll send 3 on the flank.
Yeah, can they hold it?
They have no idea. It's almost like another Hawaii attacking round. As they're going to come through, they should have a dark cover to work with to heaven now. And they're literally just playing the attack. They're going to play straight back the same way. Dark cover will go down towards CT. Khan's found Comey, so no additional smokes have come into this one. Teddy's caught tested. He's lurked so far forward. Cold Cutie 2 with the frenzy spray to come down. Teddy's found 1. Now is he going to look for the swing on Cold Cutie? 3K to come forward. That's Teddy going to fall. Now he's tucked towards heaven. We'll have the spike all in his grasp. His head has been seen. He's lit for so much. He's barely to survive the wallbang. The repeating Cold Cutie tapping as the peak does happen. So 6 HP. Nazi barely walks out the pistol with the round. 5-8. San Jose still down 3.
That was such a clutch round. I mean, if they lose that, they go down 9-4. They get the bomb down early. They wind up taking out a couple kills. But if you lose a quadra coming through with right there at the end, that's just detrimental. I think that's a demoralizer, and they lose this map at a 9-4 and so on. But right there, Nasi wind up just taking his time, winds up getting the peak last millisecond there, and gets the headshot despite being only 1 hit. And that was a clutch play. California Irvine was praying on that one.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's in the dark cover. That's such a hard shot to hit. And Teddy will annihilate him into the site. They go. See, going to be the play. The post plant set up quite nicely. Chris will find one through the dark cover. You like to see that. That's a nice little frag to grab early. I think just a little bit harder for Hawaii's retake. Already it's going to be a difficult one with that lack of utility. Nazi picked up a second as well as they try to jump their way into garage. Cold Cutie, the last one standing in a 1-on-5. looking just to find Nazi right now. I know he's got to be tucked close, but where? I see your head. Looking for the shots. He's found it through the wall. But now through the wall, he will be shot. Choi Boy will take him out as he swings around the door frame. Cole Cutie to fall. 6-8 the scoreline. SJSU, they are taking 2 rifles, 2 Spectres into the bonus.
And that's a big time bonus to say the least. And that's what SJSU needs. I mean, realistically, SJSU was kind of feeling like I was worried they were slipping away, Kat. And I'm glad to see these 2 rounds come back to back because they have played fantastic in map 1. They barely lost map 2. Don't give it away now. You're right here at map 3. You can still advance to UC against UCI where you had a chance of winning day 1. So you got to keep that in mind moving forward here. Let's see how it plays out once again. An aggressive Cold Cutie pushing up long A. Oh, my boy, with the flick of the wrist. Somebody call Ric Flair or Quavo because that was ridiculous. Diamonds dancing. Beautiful play. Does this give SJSU Catnator the opportunity to take a 3rd round in a row?
It most certainly could. Don't get the weaponry off of it. They can't get that far forward is the only thing. But they do get some space over towards C long. This KJ doesn't have utility for it. Does have a nano swarm, but it requires her to manually get the information. They're going to be up towards C long. They'll pop the swarm a little early. But what are you going to do if you're Mike? You don't know. You're just playing off of round timing, hoping that they're here. And suddenly is going to find out they are indeed here. Looks to peek under that flash. Good for 1. Does get popped from the back of sight. It just gets a little bit of the left side of his sight line, so he does get caught kicking anything else. So instant trade to come forward. Coming to be towards CT. Has smokes to work with. The 1-on-3 going to be a pinch as well. Let's try to smoke his teammate forward and C-Long. It's a really good play. You won't expect anyone to be C-Long in this scenario. Coming to jump to the top of box as well, looking for anything. That second TV scary, but he's found it. Using that dark cover to his advantage, but caught from the back of the site. Colin will catch him. Prefix now walk through this dark cover. Into the corner. He sees Teddy, but he gets caught. SJSU 7-8. They convert the bonus. Those rifles definitely helped in doing so.
Big time play. 3 in a row now for SJ, San Jose State University. And this is what they've actually, this has been a great set. Let's just talk about that. First map 3 we're seeing of the event. Obviously, you know, I know yesterday was best of 1, but first map 3 we're seeing of the event. And boy, it has not disappointed Catnator. This one is coming down to as Nacho Libre would say, the nitty gritty. As I love that movie, but it's yeah, wow, what a interesting start there to just get that quick flash. And it connects, but it's a 1-on-1 trade. Choboy and Tess ID trade out here, Catnator. 4-on-4 as we press on into the round.
And he kind of whiffed that low key. That was a really good pop flash. That flash 3. The player coming out garage and the 2 grass. One tucked towards Cubby, the other one wide out open, and that's the one that was able to get picked up. So that's interesting open to keep an eye out for, especially when it comes to just enemy conditioning later on. I wouldn't be shocked to see that come later and really catch Hawaii off guard, but that's a story for another round. Just right now, we got Hawaii looking forward for the retake. Got Seekers into this one, certainly won't use them unless they somehow find some miracle frags early. With Sheriff 1000, you never know. You never they're able to find. Drones through, null command immediately going to come through from SJSU. No funny business means no Seekers into this one. Not going to happen. Getting pulsed right now. They have absolutely nothing. Colin will take 2. Crossfire going to be there. Cole Key picking 1 from heaven. Oh, a second as well. We'll drop the KO. No command will last until the body dies, though. Peek forward is Chris and Colin yet again on the crossfire to find both. The rest of the KO as well for an extra gun going into next round. 8-8 the scoreline. SJSU will win 4 in a row now. Back to the gun round for Hawaii. What do they do differently? Prefix finally will pick up his operator. That could be the missing touch.
And I just love this. This is 4 rounds in a row now for SJSU. And they're finding something here. It's better. I think it's better to warm up as you're in the middle of a series versus coming in hot of the entry of a series, because Hawaii came in hot. Hawaii picked up the heat mid map 2, finished out strong, came in hot map 3, but now it's SJSU who's hung around, and now they're kind of getting their own steam, but it's at the opportune time, the end of map number 3. 8-8 tie here as we head into round 17.
Near side of drone, no information, doesn't know.
Big Hunter's mark.
Oh, the Shroud set doesn't come through in time, so Nazi is going to find one off of that Hunter's Fury. The drone tag huge to make that one possible. Chris taking one back, but it's going to be a 3-for-2 trade, so SJSU 2-on-3 to take their way through again towards A-Link, and they'll win it. They'll take down Mike. All the KG utility negated, and they'll go to A. Nazi will sit towards heaven. His teammate going to plant for him. We've seen them from this position before. They won it out last go around. This time the same. Seekers are going to make things a little bit easier for Hawaii. They're going to play as a duo as well. Chris setting up this paranoia, the potential from CT spawn. Might just have the goated read here. It does just that. Paranoia stalled for time. The Seeker is useless now. Absolutely negated. Hawaii got to play this one blind yet again. We'll have 2 flashes to work with, though, for Cold Cutie. Kind of back to sight. Now he's picked up a 3-piece, a 4-piece as well. Recon will scan for both, able to swing around. Chris is willing to eat the bullets there to let Nazi set up that play as he tucks around the sight box. Clean peeks, clean shots to go with it. A 9-8 scoreline for SJSU and Hawaii. That's broken. Eco, you buy this one. You don't have the confidence in your actual buy. You don't have a buy for next round. You got to buy down on this one. You got to take another round loss. That's going to hurt, though. It's almost certainly going to be a 10-8 scoreline.
So far now, Nasi and team here at SJSU has found a quality stride.
Oh, it's a collab too!
Mikey Marshall double shot, 2-1, and that is a huge play. But it's still going to be Chris who trades out Cold Cutie, and that'll give the A site still over to SJSU. But what a shot by Mikey Catinator!
What a shot indeed. Unfortunately, can't recover those rifles unless they were to flank all the way around. Is that chamber's still alive? They can't get it without activating those trademarks. Shot wants to come down. Plan's going to be under heaven, though, so not going to catch it. Shroud to step over. For the lockdown in this round, Mikey really wanted to solidify. If he's got nanoswarm lineups, they got shockbolt lineups. He can throw this to the cubby, and they can kill this chamber pretty easily. See if that ends up being the case, though. Yeah, you can see him looking for it. Gets to survive. Recon Bolt going to come through for Torres. Caught him through the smoke. That spike going to pick up a lot of damage. They're trying to hold on to this thing. They got the spike half, not finished, though. Chorba going to catch it before the trade comes through from Prefix. Looking to bring his way into the site. He holds on to it. Chris can't get through in time. The anchor just long enough. The dark cover going to be there. No one swings through it. So Chris will find the frags. And Hawaii will find the round. They just hold on to the defuse with their dear lives. They've got money back into this round. They'll rebuy. They hold on. The scoreline is tied. They avoid what could have been disaster both economically and in round count.
I love what I'm seeing here from SJSU. And good here for Hawaii to finally get a stop as well. I mean, 5 rounds in a row. At some point, you've had enough, and Hawaii reached that point. Wind up finally closing out that 5th round, as it's 9-9 after 18, still tied. Tess ID, Odin onto Teddy, and you hate to see that. That was a long-range spray and pray, literally, and wound up hitting the target. Prayer accepted.
Will take space up towards Archway. That rendezvous film should be heard. Well, the dash certainly has been, and now, oh, the entry duelist just can't quite find that first frag. As Mike will take it away. He's been coming up huge, not gonna lie. That's what this extra E's are for. The extra oomph for him into this game. As Comey will find one as well. Top flash for Cold Cutie. He's got help from short as well. Prefix the shoulder peek. Joy Boy and he gone out the round just like that. That leaves Chris in a 1v5. How many times have we said this? Chris is consistently just last alive. What's going on here?
He's been the last alive quite a considerable amount of time. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's not walking away with this one. Hawaii's going to get this 19th round. But I am enjoying what I'm seeing from Hawaii now as they are starting to rebuttal back in their own caliber. And well done. Flawless play here for Hawaii. University of Manoa. They're battling on back, coming back after their little deficit lull. And now they've taken the lead once again and another lead change here in map number 3.
Hawaii. Start this half, lose 5 in a row. Mikey says, enough is enough, Brother Bear. I'm ready to get a win here. I got places to go. I'm trying to cross the sea to Atlanta, you know what I mean?
Through the ocean to Atlanta. Love it.
They're doing it. They're doing it right now. Pop flash to come through towards grass. Khan will tuck his way through just in case anyone's pushing on it. We'll call from the spam through door. Does get away. That plating goes down. He's able to dodge. His armor goes down as well, but alive nonetheless. About 72 HP. Gonna be on that jet. Recons come through. Shot early, so no info to be gained, except for the fact that one's there. Not really great info, though. that they're still just in spawn right now. SJSU, a very slow default for them. They want to try to play for B. Consistently, they've been playing B and then into Link to go to whatever actual split they want to work on. B will be a scary plant for this round, to be honest, just because it's very hard to hold. It's very easy to retake. You're a team like Hawaii, and they've proved to us already that they can get those frags to do so. Good nano swarms early. So much damage going in. The only one who's actually made is Khan, and he's been struggling.
They still
to find
got
this
through.
pick. Same
But
struggles until
Cutie wound up picking up 2 each here. Joe Boy does wind up coming in with that chamber ult, finding Mikey. So Chris, patient flank read there. Chore Boy, does he have the sniper? He does. He had the bomb, excuse me. So he's a bomb as well. And this is going to be an A-side grab as Nazi actually rotated A the whole time, left his team mid, but secured A site. Beautiful grab by Choi Boy and teleport out. It's going to be a plant down A, and Nazi's in a prime position. He might. Does he connect here?
Yo.
Ooh, Test ID. That's such a random.
With an Odin too. An Odin too is crazy. You got to spin that thing up and then still get it. Drone shot. The Tour de Force makes the spacing here for this team. 3 bullets left in the Tour de Force to work with. Back aside as well. Oh, just one. Shot the other 2 early off camera. Looking for the recon early. Troy Boy hasn't been found. Out the Tour de Force. That's his last shot. It's landed as well. Chris has found one through long. Tested 1v2. Has to work through the slow field. We'll do so now. Catch the first and will be caught by the headhunter. Troy Boy using all the econ weapons into this round and making it work. 10-10 as SJSU. They've tied things back up. It ain't over just yet.
Well done. 10-10 after 20, Catinator. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Which one of our predictions is going to be correct? I don't know. But we are close here. I mean, this still could potentially go another 6 to 7 rounds, if not more. But right here, we are getting down to the end. Map number 3 of semifinal 2, University of California, Irvine, awaiting the winner of this set. I wonder if they are tuned in.
Certainly, right?
I would say.
Certainly tuned in. I mean, well, they were tuned in the match, if not tuned into this one. In their own match, that is. But I certainly got to be reviewing, got to be studying up. Khan gets studied by that Hunter's Fury. He gets tagged just once. Just the other 2, though. Updraft just wasn't high enough. Didn't quite have the hops like that. Not enough vert. Unfortunate. SJSU will keep everybody towards C-Long right now. Eventually we'll say, too many here, too much utility. Let's pull off. That flash could have come through towards grass. Hasn't found anything just yet. The question is now for Hawaii, is that a timing thing? Or is that because they're not grass? Right now, it looks like a timing thing because they are indeed working their way towards grass right now, at least the outside of garage. And that's where the second initiator gets pretty dang useful because they use the drone to figure that one out. They've seen one. They might have also saw the KO, who's just kind of in the gap of the door at that time. So they should have some information to work with. Maybe not, though, because they still have that Sky reflashing grass. And she's looking to move to the A site. 0 Point going to send her back, but it's a big enough gap that SJSU should be able to walk into C.
All right, let's see. 10-10. A big blind, though. Cold Cutie and Kami each wind up finding one. And that's a 5-on-3 advantage. Big time blind on Troy Boy, who's been the slayer so far. Cold Cutie put them to sleep. Chris winds up finding one. Nasi finds another. Nasi with a double, though. It's 2-on-1. Nasi has done more before with less. As he's pushing now, they're both players on site. He has to grab the bomb. He knows it. Prefix going to take him out, though, for Hawaii University of Manoa with that operator shot and giving the 11-10 lead now to Manoa and Hawaii.
Such an interesting look for Comey there. It really makes the difference. Starts on plat, shoots from plat, shrouded sets sight. So everybody playing interest here are looking for the omen back to plat. He ain't there no more. He bamboozles them. So they blindside early. They grab 2, both Comey and Prefix, or both Comey and whoever that second site player is. Not actually positive when he was. But they both on the first 2 frags, and then SJSU are just so chaotic in the comms there. They're not exactly positive where to check. The push falls apart. They're not able to find it. This go around, they're not going to let that happen because they're going to push this way earlier. Already the energy dealers is their way forward. This guy's going to go to the back of sight. Comey picked up one again. We'll recognize. We'll try to step straight into the other omen. It's anyone's game. They want a full flash. The flash comes through, and Chris going to take that one away. Now they send one back with the Hunter's Fury. Shrouded set to get back to sight for Chris. Plant's gone down for SJSU now just to hold on to the thing.
I mean, this is just turning wild. I'm loving every second of this. This game so far has been spectacular. Bomb's going to go down. 4 members alive here for San Jose State University. And they'll maintain this long position, fully set up. Cadenator, this is so hard because you
Yep.
come out and you have to now battle 3 or 4 people long. Actually, Chambers going to have the ability to just flank. They're going to use utility. Oh, and that was just so easy. One more remaining. Choi Boy takes him out. And Mikey's going to fall there, 11-11. And SJSU has tied it up once again. This one is going neck and neck now. 4 lead changes in map number 3 as well.
My goodness, somebody call the electrician. Because this one it's coming down to the wire, Paulie.
Wire, baby.
It all comes down to the wire here. SJSU, they recognize the fact Hawaii ain't got no money. So they're going to be looking at what is going to be a buy for last, a buy for OT. Unless they can make some shenanigans happen. Cold Kitty wants to make some with that judge, but he'll be seeing. SJSU are going to look to leverage this extra gun prowess to send themselves through early. Prefix was looking for the daggers, was looking for the orb, but he's been caught out instead. Mike's sword short, but he's got a classic in hand. That thing can look like a shotgun sometimes if you right click it just right, but definitely at the disadvantage there. And look at the Sova, he's already snuck up towards window. No one checks Tessid. This could be a free gun. He's turned the flash. Second player stepped out grass, so he's got to be very careful about his timing here. But it could be the leverage in the round. The Omen gonna sneak down grass. Oh, they certainly pinch this. It's as if they see it in timing. Tessid looks now. His teammate dies. Did he trade that? Yes, he does.
Wow.
That's the gun picked up. No one's there. They got one gun. They got one gun to work off of here. A little bit of sliver of hope into what is this eco round. Still waiting for the judge guy to come over. They will now as they hear all the steps coming into the A site. But nonetheless, SJSU are going to get there.
This is a huge round for SJSU. They have the weaponry in hand. It's 4-on-3, so not insurmountable. Chris is going to plant this bomb and get it down. Do we have any ultimates in hand? Let's see. They do. They have Teddy. Teddy online here with the ult, but one ult as well. Only the Sky ult. Big blind, though. It's going to be a drop down. They come in with the touch. Cold Cutie. Tess ID. They trade. It's 2-1. But Khan winds up getting a triple. Tess ID gets taken out. And it's now point game for SJ. Point set match for SJSU. And it's going to be up to Hawaii right now, Cadenator, to bring it to overtime here on map number 3. Whoa. Yeah.
And it all comes down to one round. Hawaii, do they punch their ticket to 0-2? They keep it moving forward. They'll take a second to think about it. Can you blame them? The nerves got to be on the line. They'll look to stall them for just a moment. To look to ice SJSU. They want them to sit in the nerves. They want to get coordinated here. The only thing is, Hawaii's on the defensive. SJSU on the offense. They've been switching up the tempo pretty heavily. Now they have the chance to talk about this round.
Huge timeout. Huge timeout right here, Cadenator. I mean, what's the talk about in the comms here if you are SJSU?
If you're SJSU, you're drawing a strat. This is the equivalent of 30 seconds left in the basketball game. Your coach calls the timeout. You're inbounding on the sideline. He's drawing up on the clipboard. He's telling you exactly what this is going to look like. That's what's happening for SJSU. So Hawaii, they get a chance to think about the defense, think about what they think SJSU could be doing here, but they've given so much time, right? Because now SJSU, they don't have to play hurry-up offense. They've got the time to think about it, which is very scary for Hawaii, but look how many ults they've got to work with. They've got themselves pretty much everything in the tank except for a Hunter's Fury, and that they can grab in just 2 orbs, so they should be feeling pretty comfortable. The only thing they got to worry about is this null command. If they can force it out early, they don't have to worry about it for their retake.
And both teams go right into Blade Storm. And ultimately, you're not going to sit on. You're not going to wait for. Recon Dark gets taken out. They have an idea. It's a mid-push. Tess ID going to Odin once again, putting his fate in the Odin here with the Sova to shoot through those walls. Trying to put some damage into Garage, but it's going to be a mid-push, and they're going straight in. Here's Khan with the Blade Storm. Mikey takes him out. Choboy takes out Mikey and opens up that whole right side to A, and they're going through A link. They were drawing it up on the board. We saw it in the spectator client. They were actually putting on that they were going through A link, and that play from the earlier round of the half might be going down again with Chris getting this bomb down really early now. Really helpful.
In front of the trademark. The chance to walk up long. You can tell the Chamber's thinking about it short. They don't quite know. The Seeker's going to come out here for Hawaii. And no command gone in that actual push. Means they got a chance to push with this Util for the retake. Kumi's made noise. He'll be heard from the short player. His paranoia could be massive into this round. Where does he angle? He's hit both. He's hit both here with his paranoia. They can step forward. He knows. He stepped out.
It's overtime.
They all get involved. They'll force it through on the retake. That paranoia from the shadows is the difference maker in that play. It's got the player back sight fully blind. It's got the player close, graffiti, playing the crossfire to hell, completely blind. They're able to walk in, they find the first, they can easily 180 for the second. Prefix can confidently swing out of heaven. That's from one from the shadows, one ultimate. Honestly, regarded as the most useless ultimate in the game, finally finds use. It's repositioned on its way down. The chamber thought about it, but just couldn't do anything, couldn't see nothing.
Wow, well done. Well done. We are going now to overtime. Map number 3, University of Manoa against San Jose State U. This has been a great match, an amazing semifinal here. And it's going to go now to the overtime. So we saw that A-Link push come out sparingly here, but it worked both times. It was executed. Well done and well done and played. San Jose State U now will take the defensive side first, and offense will go down to University of Manoa. Tournament life on the line. University of California, Irvine awaits in the grand finals. Catnator, we have another best of 3 coming up. The best 2 teams of the day will be right after this on Esports U.
I'm nervous, Paulie. Are you nervous?
A little bit. I mean, I'm only watching and I'm a little nervous because I don't know who's going to advance here. These teams are so dead matched. I mean, at least on the day, they're so dead matched. Ooh, Chris, long range. Blind fire shot. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than skilled.
It's smarter to be lucky than it's lucky to be smart. That's what I like to say. This is KJ
Agreed.
going to lurk up towards B. Up towards Archway, has some spacing. The chamber making a cheeky little play, though. Going to be on top of those boxes. And the KJ will back up. They know they don't have a refrag. But look to go into garage instead. This trademark gets triggered. It's a pop flash coming through. It's going to be a cleanup from SJSU. I'm calling it a cleanup. The cleaning supplies will be out. The trademark is broken quickly, though, so that means the pop flash will get negated. They'll play for the retake instead. It's Chris stuck to the back of the side right now, though. We know what he can do blind. What can he do when he can see? Well, he's good for 1. That's it, though. He's taking out the round before he can get blinded again by the actual flash. Chillboy to take 1 from garage. He got some space to work with. KO will fall, though, so they got no flashes going in. Shock bolts early on to default. Spike spot will find 1, but only 1. Waiting for the drone now for the retake. Drone's out. Looking to send this jet forward. Chillboy's found another. It's cold cutie gonna look to tuck towards garage. Prefix has 1 tucked by the bolt, though. Has to give so much space away. Second bolt to come through as well. Has to wait for timing. Cloudburst to start things off, and Nazi gonna cross in it. They got a crossfire opportunity, and Connor's gonna hold. Just gonna hold on to this one. Prefix doesn't even have a time to wait for it. If he wanted to, Nazi will take it as he shoulders at 13-12. SJSU 1 round away from those grand finals.
Point game, SJSU, and you just got to love the overtime setting here because it's going to be an immediate side swap. And this is like I just love overtime. It's like the perfect thing. Like, offense, defense, you have a strat on one, it executes. You might not always have that same execution on the other side. So you got to really have 2 consecutive quality rounds in a row to prove that you earn to win the map in Valorant. I'm really dig the overtime rules in this game set. Final round here, potentially. It's up to University of San Jose, SJSU, to clutch it out and try to advance. Manoa, they're trying to bring it to another overtime set to find their own steam.
Pop flash out mid. No one's swung off of it, so no information to begin there for SJSU. Really considering, really thinking about the options here. The look right now is going to be a drone goes down towards short. Should spot this KG utility. Should at least see the nano swarm. And it will. It'll pinged as well, so they know there's going to be KJ util here. Are they willing to fight for it? 1 good 0 point means all this KJ utility is going to be useless, and they can walk their way straight into sight. They got to think about timing here. 0 point comes through. It's not the KJ. Just not the KJ. It's to find raw frags now. That's all that util's gone. They push their way forward. Mike will find 1. Teddy has to trade back now late on the player heaven. Nazi has to read. Mike's going to fall. Bolt to go back of sight here to CT. Tested to push through with the Odin. He's ready for the spray down. He's poised. He's set. They're not out just yet. Everybody is rotated for Hawaii. If you're going to leave, this is the time for SJSU. They've cut noise. They've got Hawaii guessing. Jets played away. Choiba's caught 1 with the operator. Now's the go signal. Now's the time to go. They've got to check this close left, though. They haven't checked it. Tested for the spray down. Going to find himself 2. Prefix has 1 from heaven. Choiboy op, V-op, 15 seconds. This is to take the game. Plants close box.
Playing
He's
long,
right on
he's
the
playing,
open.
wait, no. Playing for short. Choi Boy doesn't know exactly where Prefix is. It's a one-on-one situation. Bomb has gone down. Choi Boy's slow. They're passing each other and they don't know it.
Here's back pedal.
Oh,
Straight into
Choi
Choi Boy.
Boy finds the angle and wins it for SJSU. What a set. The best one of the event so far. But it's San Jose State University that's going to be moving on over the University of Manoa here in the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. Wow, what a game, Catnator.
What a game. Came down to the absolute bare bone. All the skin off, all the seasoning gone out of that one. Just came down to raw grit. At the end of the day, Choi Boy had it at 3K. Make it happen from the chamber, who had an absolutely phenomenal showing. 3 first bloods on the Sentinel is crazy. Phenomenal showing. Same story for Prefix, man. MVP of the server still just couldn't get the job done. Tried as hard as he could, but it was not to be. It was a 13-8 game one for SJSU, a 13-10 on Icebox, and then a 14-12 to wrap things up. And it's a grinder of a series, Polyhype.
Yeah,
Now,
about it. I'm almost surprised to see Kami down there at the bottom here for this third map. He had such great maps earlier in the series, but Catnator, the stage is now set. University of California, Irvine versus San Jose State University. We saw that in Pool B. It was the best match of Pool B. Came down to the wire right then and there, but that was the best of one. This time we'll see him in a best of 3. Predictions before we head out to the break.
okay, predictions before we head out. I'm gonna say UCI because UCI, they went through, right? Very quick series for them. They do it pretty heavily, right? So they got this time to cool off, relax, to watch this entire thing, get the reads. You know what I mean? Other side of the coin, SJSU had to play real hard. They had to work their absolute hardest. Won this one in OT. I think if these boys ain't got that stamina, it's gonna be a struggle for them. But they look still pretty strong to the end of the half. I see Choi Boy coming through on the execute, finding that 3K that late into the series.
Right.
I don't know. I think maybe they come through fresh. That's the question, I guess.
Yeah, to me, it's does SJSU roll in with the steam coming off an absolute sweatiest set we've seen so far, or is it UCI who's been watching, kind of understanding how SJSU plays? They've had an entire 3 maps to absorb information and just talk, and I think that's very valuable. But when we come back, we will have the grand finals of VALORANT at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational, with the winner joining us May 7th and 8th at the Gateway Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. When we come back, Collegiate VALORANT returns for the grand final. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. We are here at the grand finals of VALORANT. I'm Polyhype alongside Catnator 3K, and we have the University of Manoa. University of Manoa is just eliminated. San Jose State University taking on University California Irvine for the grand finals. Catnator, how you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling good. And hopefully San Jose, they got a little 10, 15 minutes to rest, get recomposed. Hopefully they took a little walk, got some water in them, because UCI, they've been chilling for the last 2-3 hours. We know how hard they sped run their first semifinal in San Jose. They made it through. They muscled on up, but now they got the big dogs, the big guns. When you walk into the gym, these are the biggest guys in the room over on UCI. So we'll see what we've got cooking right now. The composition's going to be pretty standard. Flo thinking about the Reyna. Now, the Reyna's scary. The double duels is scary. We don't typically see it as often anymore. Just typically we see people running that KO because it's basically a Reyna, but it's got extra utility. But hey, if you feel confident, and we know how confident UCI was feeling, the Reyna might just work out for you.
And it very well can. And this is going to be interesting because Metro Thig wasn't playing with SJSU today. He wasn't day one. But I don't, who was he playing the whole day? I don't think so.
No, it was not.
They subbed him in. He won day one against UCI.
Okay.
UCI beat them both. They almost won. Against UCI. They were within 2 rounds or so with Metro Thig on day one. So they'll bring him back here, which is interesting. I mean, I'm sure he's been playing offline on his own, but to stay warm. But he's called into the action here, and this is going to be a different SJSU than we've seen here against University of Manoa. I wonder if that's going to be a positive or not.
Right. I mean, hopefully.
We'll
see what it brings to us. Our first map, of course, going to be Ascent. You can tell we're on the dang map right now. our second map for sure going to be Breeze, and if we get there, it'll be Icebox to wrap things up. But it all starts right here in map number 1, UCI. Are the flames cooled off just a bit? Are they still feeling just as hot as this morning? We'll find out here as they're looking to split themselves into mid early. Might be that B main split going on. That's what we saw SJSU running on their set, ironically. So it might be the same sort of thing back. They're used to it. 0 point comes early. Information for Thig. Great pop blast, but he's caught by the one player, not blinded. It's Cowpie who comes out the dark cover, saves the teammates. Paranoid to come through. They're going to pull off this angle, take the mid space. They take their frag, and UCI still so patient on it early.
UCI winds up getting that first pick. And Teddy sitting on A site. Follow along here. Make sure I got spectator mode going properly. Oh, I don't see. Cowpie following alongside here. I know, sloppy. Coming alongside here, long A. And this is going to be a slow push, and UCI is going to be a whole different tempo and pace than Manoa had, as it's going to be a rush in here. Teddy does find one. Stormtrooper, though, is the star stud here for UCI. Kyle trades out 2. It's 2-on-3 with UCI still in the lead, 1 member.
So was trying to tuck that dark cover, was thinking about it off the recon, changes their mind, wants to wait for Choi Boy to get around. He'll get reconned as well, so information's going to be there, and Stormtrooper looking to play off that info up the scaffold. He'll get caught. It's a 2-on-2. Kyle very low HP as well, so he's really got to be careful with what he's doing here. Dark covers come down. It'll be on jump up. Snibbler looking to swing, literally just looking to bait Kyle here. Both players will quietly jump their way down into Garden, and that makes Hell so much more dangerous to play here. It's going to be hard for them to get out of it. Recounts come through. It is not scanned.
Nice shot.
That's Kyle gone. It's
Joy with the pistol in hand, looking like 007 coming out of the side. A generator winds up popping both members of UCI, and Joy Boy, who on the day has just been a gun for hire at hand here for SJSU as they take this first round.
Placing alarm bot.
SJSU on the board first. And they'll buy some Bulldogs up here. They'll get all the way into this thing. So if they do come around and win Santa Eco, which we definitely have seen them do and would not be surprised if they did, they'll be able to take those into the bonus. But gotta work with this round first. Stormtrooper, Cowpie both going to have sheriffs, and they both have been good for some sheriff frags as well. You can remember that series so long ago. UCI back into mid. They're going to look to play this mid control pretty early every round. I'd like to see them start to working through into Archway to get that alarm bot. That'll be for the future. Right now, they're going to work towards Cat. They're taking the spacing early. Flow jumping in there. He's timed the pop flash quite nicely, but he gets caught nonetheless. Thig will take him. Stormtrooper has a trade, and they'll dash their way into the site. They do manage to get there. They don't have the spike with them right now, though. Kyle going to take out. They got that trade. That's the Spectre being picked up. If they can find Teddy, but they cannot. The Bulldog's been good for 2. Shut down now by Stormtrooper. Looking at 180 for Nazi, but caught from Cat. He comes out the dark cover, finds both frags on the Sova. 11 HP, but that's all he needs. 2-0 for SJSU. Both Bulldogs recovered as well, so they got those once again into the bonus.
SJSU takes the first 2 rounds expectedly after the first, but takes the second as well. And UCI, having to sit. It's one thing to play, be able to. I mean, I guess if these guys are playing so high, you can queue ranked and maybe get a quality game out of it. But still, playing coordinated 5s is always going to be a different match pace and tempo than even playing a high ranked game. So, due to coordination of teams, maybe UCI coming off the back end of watching for over. I mean, we casted it for 2 hours. They watched it for 2.5 hours. So it's going to take them maybe a couple rounds to get warmed up here. It's very early. We're in just map 1 of this best of 3. Winner will be joining us in Atlanta May 7th and 8th for the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup LAN event. Teddy finds Stormtrooper 86. Stormtrooper's going to fall. Big shock dart takes Kyle, who's sitting inside garage, peeking for UCI down to about 50 life. And 5 members of SJSU are still alive. Nazi's owl drone will peek into garage. They will get a hit detection confirm on Kyle, who will bunny hop his way out back to mid.
Ooh, this one shots before it pops. So Flow's taking all the space. They know about A main though. They stuck so far into it. Chris will grab 2 with the Bulldog Teddy to finish it off, and that's a flawless bonus. Perfectly played for SJSU. Clearly are feeling pretty dang tight right now after what was a tight series for them. The question though, if they were gonna have stamina or not. Clearly they do. They don't look out of gas at all. just on to the next station for them, really. That train keeps on pushing. UCI will buy Sheriffs yet again. Stormtrooper will buy a Bucky. We're going to send this thing down B main pretty early. The KJ utility's been over towards A, so we're thinking B's going to be the option if we want to rush on the eco, but, well, SJSU's, they've read it. They've moved Choiboy over. He'll have that util here, so they're going to be in for a surprise pretty early.
Nasi finds Flow for 2, for 3, for 4. Almost finds the ace, but no go. Stormtrooper does go right into Blade Storm, but even with all the shotgun prowess, only 9 life is not going to be enough as Chris finishes him off. Nasi, gun for hand. This man is straight up cooking here. It's 4-0 for SJSU, and UCI was the first team to make it into the grand final bracket, but SJSU, I'm telling you, Kat, that match with Manoa has them so warm, playing, strat calling, everything. UCI coming off a cold series, I don't know, this could be dangerous.
This could be dangerous. It
that's
absolutely
it.
I give them the, you know what? We'll give them the Sacramento State difference. We'll give them the love too. We'll give them the room. We'll say they got the first half to warm up. We'll give them the first half. Past that, I don't know what to tell you. Great pop wants to come through. Nibbler still finds the frag. Just has the intuition, but he don't know what we know. He'll get caught from B lobby as Nazi comes with the whole gang. They come down on his block, and well, he's out of the round. They do get the site though. In the meantime, UCI will take it on the other side of things. They're into A. We'll have a certified plant to go down. B main will get smoked. Like it matters too much for this team, though. It'll be gone before it really makes a difference. Hunter's Fury going to be out here to stop plant for a moment. Flo will pick up Choiboy trying to swing the scaffold, take advantage of this. Hunter's Fury dismissed away, but not out of danger. Chris will take him through the dice box. Cowboys traded one back, though. Look at Senna's lockdown. They can just swing onto this thing. They're done just that. Thing will kill it. We'll step forward in a generator. We'll find a 2-piece. Just to find Stormtrooper. No clue where he is. We'll see him hell now. We'll make contact. We'll dodge it as well. Has a 0 point if he wants it. 7 HP to his name. Stormtrooper will walk around generator. New angle. Can't see the barrel from there. An interesting swing. Stormtrooper has the shot. We'll find it. We'll take the first round for UCI. 1-4 the scoreline.
Does that wake up UCI? Stormtrooper put easy in the chat. He put easy in the chat. You're down 4-1. Now that's getting a little wild. I can't lie there because you could dig yourself in a hole. You're starting to talk trash. That's fine. I like it. I encourage it. But you don't want to dig yourself in a hole where you're behind too much. You know, so we'll see how this plays out. But nice job by Stormtrooper, starting to rile a little bit of emotions. Didn't say nothing too crazy, just a little easy in the chat. You know, throw it in. So we'll see. 4-1 now. SJSU still in control, but UCI maybe warming up a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, it's just action to come through Gelato so early. Fragments come and stall for some time. Have to play away off of this one. Thinking about cutting the noise to the side. Nah, we're going to push. We're going to make it happen, and into the site they're going to go. Ooh! Jet up close towards dark cover. Going to get activated now. A Stig will come through scaffold as well. It's a 3-piece for them, and Nazi will come through to finish off that 4K of players trying to make their way out of A main. SJSU 5-1. Immediate bounce back. That was not the spark they needed. Very sorry, Paulie.
Nope, it was not. But that was SJSU is just fantastic. They look good. They're coming off. They're all warm. It's a 5-1 lead right now. But it's a 5-1 lead, but so far everything's going in favor of SJSU. I just can't lie here. Let's pull up some ultimates though. Let's see where we're at. 3 ultimates for SJ. That's a big number.
Yeah. I struggle to get there sometimes in math class. Teddy gonna walk through this alarm bot, will make some space, but his teammate's gonna get shoulder peek, so Stormtrooper gonna fall. They're not able to find that refrag either. Now he's found one close towards lobby, another would go with it. A 3-piece for him yet again, looking for the 4K. He is the certified defender of the B site. Don't even think of it as an option. If you're UCI, only A from now on. B's not real. If Nazi's there, you can't have it. I'm sorry.
Wow, and 6-1 plus 5 now. I am just loving this craziness from SJSU. I mean, I just got to keep attesting it to that series versus Manoa. I mean, it was so intense. It was just so well played. It is very difficult for UCI to come in cold and match the intensity that was happening from SJSU in that last set. Manoa was the perfect warm-up here. It would have been, I think it would have been either way, to be honest with you, because Manoa would have been warmed up the same if they had won in advance. But Teddy finds Stormtrooper with that operator, and each round it just seems like SJSU is getting that advantage early each round.
Yeah. Chris will take flow. Oh, good pop flash for Thig to find Nibbler as well. Was trying to find the re-swing. Teddy will catch one. The Cowpie trying to get out A main. It's just Kyle, and another good pop flash. Good KO play from Thig, and 7-1 scoreline for SJSU. They went hard on the Rainer for UCI. Hasn't worked just yet. Still 1-8 is Flow. A player who needs to step up. He's going to be playing that support frag duelist. Just hasn't been able to click the pieces together.
Yeah, and so far, we take a look once again on Ultimate Economy. It's 3 Ultimates sitting here for SJSU, as it's Metro with the KO. We have Killjoy, as well as the Omen Teleport in hand. So 2 Ultimates for UCI, Stormtrooper, and Stormtrooper really had just such a fantastic day number 1. Oh, big boy flash, but Metro Thig does wind up getting taken out, and it's going to be a cat push, alerted heavily, but Troy Boy's right there with the Odin to ward off Garden.
Chris will take Flow, trying to find his way through that dark cover. Nazi gets around. He'll find one to the backside of Cat before they can even get the swing onto Troy Boy. Last going to be Bay Main. You're going to hear this running coming through. Nazi's heard it all, and he's there over the top of the angle, just over the gap. He's got that little bit of curb to work off of, and he'll find the headshot angle over the dice. 8-1. Your scoreline is SJSU running away with this thing early. They've got the lockdown of Nazi, utility, and frag-wise on the B side. Good for 2 4Ks now from that position. They've got the op of Teddy in mid. They've got Choi Boy's utility over towards A. They've got the dark covers from Chris for the A main push if it comes through. They got the KO flash of Thig for Cat itself for the actual push through Cat, and now the push through any sort of mid control. UCI have nothing on the map. They cannot go anywhere right now.
No, and they need to find some way to get in somewhere, somehow. But it has not been in their favor. It's been a struggle, to say the least. And SJSU has been dictating the pace of this match for now quite some time. Flow does wind up finding Teddy. Metro Thig with a quick trade-off. Stormtrooper going to get Blade Storm activated. But Metro, and get them into B, is Blade Storm. Chris finds, ooh, Cowpie and Storm. There we go. Starting to warm up a bit. Kyle's getting this bomb. It's going down. And just like that, UCI has found their second round. Well done, UCI. They're back on the board.
Yeah, maybe it's time to play Marshall only. These boys put the pieces together on the Thrifty. They just run their way into sight before that util could even be an issue. I will say there's no cage to deal with there. There's no early dart, or there is an early dart from Nazi. They smoke it immediately though, so there's no tag, no information. I'm interested to see they smoke dart and then immediately start running anyway, but it's one of those situations where Nazi feels like that's somebody throwing a lurk, doing something cheeky, there's some shenanigans going on there, so doesn't get the rotation called soon enough, which means if they're able to come through, they find that pick, they get the spacing that they absolutely do. See a late player caught towards mid with a Marshall because he's so late to get to tiles because of when that call comes through. So interesting little early round. Paranoia from UCI, looking to bait for A early here. They got 3 to the side already. Take an anchor potential. They just lock down for the fake. Hunter's Fury, they get out as well. Got to be careful not to get tagged here in the meantime. They do. Lockdown will get broken. Choi Boy's caught the play. He's read it like a book. Stormtrooper gets caught trying to get into B, and well, the play is kind of down to fiddle.
Right here.
See, I finally able to get mid at the very least. It's been Thig most of the time, pushing out all the way out of Cat to have that mid control. This time around, not going to give him that spacing, so that's an interesting change to look at. Alarm bot to move themselves forward here. They get all of this room mid. A break door down. Second lockdown of the round, and now go through for SJSU. So hold off the CT stare. And UCI just going to play this timing here. They've got 35 seconds to work with. Still enough time to do something. As Kyle will find one from tiles. Nazi to fall. But still, they've got mid control. They still don't have any room of extremities. They still don't have a single way to actually get into the site. Teddy going to make that point proven as he's got Cowpie going through the back of the side. Another to go with it. Kyle with a trade back. But now another one from Tree, and he's caught by Chris. Will fall regardless. 2 rotates in a row. Neither of them work out. Good lockdown from Cowpie late in the round, or from Choi Boy later in the round for B to make sure that Execute's not able to come through.
I mean, look at SJSU here. They are just storming ahead, and this could be a 10-2 round. I mean, is that insane?
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, SJSU just so warm right here. They are just snowballing ahead. They're playing consistently. They're playing confidently. They're hitting shots. And I just can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, well done by SJSU as Flo winds up finding a way in. And this could get, I mean, look, any round UCI is going to take. Now, I want production to just confirm here, if they can, is this UCI's map pick or is this SJSU's map pick? Because that tells a massive part of this here. Well done. And once again, Metro going to peek over. Fine Stormtroop. 86. Nice flash and entry. Metro getting 2. SJSU says, I don't care if you're in. There's a shock dart that will put some damage. Fine. Metro finds 3. And all members are down. It's a 10-2 half for SJSU.
There should be UCI's map pick, but honestly, if you're picking Ascent, it's basically everybody's map pick. Because no one doesn't know how to play the map. It's kind of funny. Like, it's the safest option for your first pick, but you should know, regardless of how you feel on Ascent, your opponent's going to feel just as good, if not better. So there's no comfortability there. It really comes down to, for the most part, who's playing better. And I think the difference right now is the fact that Fig is playing a KO, Flo is playing a Reyna, not finding value. And it's hard to find value on Reyna nowadays anyways. The reason you see her drastically leaving the meta for KO. KO has more options. The 0 point's been big. Just imagine the fact that all that utility for KJ that's been towards A main, that's been towards Cat, Fig's pop flashes, 1 0 point, he doesn't have any of those. That's their avenue, their way to get in. Right now, since they don't have that, they can't find a way to get into the actual site.
Wow, and you're right. And it's like that wall is just stopping their whole momentum. It's just cutting their offense off at the head. And so far, I mean, the offense has been overwhelming, to say the least, by SJSU here. But even in the first, it's just getting started, excuse me. But that first half was just not in favor of UCI at all. I know it's only map 1. It's a best of 3. We're not going to exactly, close curtain them just yet. But this first map has been a quick little shock to the central nervous system if you're UCI. SJSU has just looked phenomenal across the board. No hiding it.
Oh, okay. Flo will take a shot to the head of Teddy and get one back. More work to be done, though, is the eco, of course. SJSU going to look to flood into B. Fig to swing CT, caught by Stormtrooper. The pinch as well that comes from CT stay with the Sova. Looking for more. CT stare. Stormtrooper caught by Choi Boy. Do start to make their way into the site. Paranoia going to come through. There's nothing to be seen for Choi Boy. The retake comes through before the plant's even gone down. Kyle and Flo will connect for 2 more. Nazi in mid, 1-on-4 to try to win this pistol round. Not going to happen. Nibbler has it with the frenzy. 3-10. Your scoreline, UCI, a much needed pistol. They're going to take it. The curtain remains just barely open. A small gap is definitely there. What is this look for San Jose? Defaulting spike outside of B lobby. Sending the other 4 towards Cat. I'm gonna let this play develop, because there's a lot of options here. I'm gonna let this play develop just a little bit. Turret's gonna go through to make sure no one's able to peek early B main. Dart's broken early. Spacing taken by the KJ. I don't think if you die at the KJ here, it's hard to get that spike back, so you gotta be careful. You do take mid control here, so that guarantees at the very least no one's able to find a flank to absolutely annihilate this play. I mean, you get a flank there, you get spike, it's over just like that. Maybe they're going to play off the alarm bot here for Paranoia. It's a matter of timings here really into this round. Steps heard towards A main, so Nibbler's going to know about this play, going to know about the potential here for this team. Turret will give just a little bit more info. Just heading going to step forward. Almost had alarm bot. Dark cover's gone down to make sure that A main split not going to be an easy option. Oh, Choi would try to take orb and got caught by Kyle. Shot through. That's a good wallbang angle. Good heads up play. Just speaks about how long he's been grinding. That angle you just have to know by heart. Alarm bot broken. Paranoia now the cue to go out from Nibbler. He's going to look to swing towards Cat. Cowpie's got another. looking to swing yet again as Nazi. He's caught by Stormtrooper as the trade comes through just as quickly as his first kill. Cal Pi will finish Chris. That'll finish the round. 4-10 for UCI. They're able to convert on that anti-eco. Now looking to take the bonus. The bonus will be big for them. It will give them a chance to really put themselves back into the game.
Wow, I mean, well done, UCI. And now leading, let's see, if we take a look here at economy and ultimates and so on, Stormtrooper starting to get cooking for UCI, 11 kills for him. Cal Pi's over on 9. Now, the KDA feed still massively in favor, obviously, of SJSU being up 6 rounds, but they won that round and they couldn't even full buy out? Oh, they are in the weeds right now. UCI is going to need a series of rounds here to get back into this one. Oh, what? What?
Ooh! Caught by the one-way. Gets caught by the judge of Teddy. That's his face to be made early A main. Second dark covers come through now, though. Gonna stall for time. Late drone to come through for Kyle. No tag, but info. Look to back up in this Reyna running, hustling, Usain bolting their way down into what is attacker spawn, trying to make a big play here in Flow. A player who's needed some plays, hasn't found any just yet. Now's his chance. First contact to be had, and well, not this time. Next time, brother. GG's only. Flip will take him out. Chris will find one. You found Vandal, gonna push his way forward with Kyle from door. We'll throw the recon bolt. We'll scan one, looking to take it through the dark cover. Hasn't found it just yet. Cal Pi does find one of the scaffold, though. A second as well. Now traded by Nazi. Cal good for one. Nazi will trade that one as well, though. 11-4 for SJSU as they'll plant the spike for a little extra squeeze.
A little extra quiche, yeah, at 350. Coming out 300, coming in. And the only 2 rounds away here is SJSU from taking map number 1 of this grand final. And both these teams competing once again for that spot. $1,000 scholarship fund. Second place will get 500, but the winning place and the winning place, first place only, will receive that invite bid for our grand final LAN event, CECC Atlanta. That'll be taking place on May 7th and 8th. Tickets are on sale now. CECC.GG for those. Can UCI bring it back? They need 7 rounds to tie. It's quite the That's quite the mountain.
Yep.
They did pick up 2 though, so they're on their way. But this round will be a big tell, because 12-4, I'm calling over. 11-5, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
This light. We'll see how bright that light does continue to shine.
Not very.
Continues, yeah.
I didn't say it was a big hole at the end of the tunnel. I just thought it was there.
Yes, you have mid. And they're going to take all that space to leverage it as well. Nibbler not jump peeking at this moment, so won't know how far up this jet really is. 0 point for info. Recon as well. He's just going to back up off this angle. Doesn't want to risk it. Interesting call on SJSU. Might be the lockdown play to come through to B. They've started to zone just a little bit. Now they'll send that jet up once again. I like this from them. Opportunity to split. Dark covers come through towards B main. He's going to go. You'll go now. The pop flash out of it. Good paranoia as well. We'll find the CT stair player. Recon bolt will come through to help out the Silva to the back of the site. Second paranoia to come through. That's blinded 2 towards CT. Some room to work with here. Lockdown will go through mid-market. We'll cover all this mid-control. Means no easy rotation to come through. It does not matter if these players are getting frags just like this, but it's traded back the other way, and SJSU able to bring it into a 1v2. Plan to go down for Christian back of sight, and that lockdown does shut down the timing for UCI to be able to come in. So SJSU get that fight on even numbers, even this late into the round. Not even here, though. It's a 1-on-2 for Chris. These players looking to posture their way towards lane. They'll play it as a duo. Updraft to come through. They're looking for information. They're trying to find him early. Chris so composed. Jack gonna start this defuse. Cloudburst to be gone. He does get the half for free. Cloudburst gone. Chris to pick up 1. No idea where this KJ is, though. Doesn't know if he's in the smoke or not. Here's the drop now. To shoulder the first. We'll lose him now. So he sits behind that box. We'll come back out, but Cal Pi will pick it up just barely. We'll have the defuse to go with it. It's a 5-11 scoreline. UCI. They're able to find that 4th round.
And the operator, too. So Cal Pi, big time clutch play is Cal Pi. And they wind up getting that operator, which will go out to, I believe, through the jet there. And this is a big play. I mean, look, there's no way to sugarcoat it, right? We can say whatever we want nice about UCI, but they're 6 rounds behind. It's going to take a multitude of rounds to even bring them back into the discussion. It's only 2 rounds away for SJSU, at least here in map number 1. But I do like what I've seen. UCI has won 3 out of the last 4, so they're on the right track. Let's see if they continue the uptrend.
Just a quick push coming through from SJSU. They'll flood their way in. Teddy's good for one with the shorty. Big Spectre for his troubles is going to have the Blade Storms out as well. Stormtroopers found one under Nazi. Trader in his hands. Cowpie's caught Teddy. So that shut down what was going to be that lurk presence, that disruption in the backline. Stormtroopers disrupted big, trying to get his way into the site. Pops his Blade Storm, gets confident, takes Troy Boy. Chris has a trade. Lockdowns come through. Chris, he had no choice but to swing this one. We use the ult into this round. He's going to B. He's trying to make this play, but all he's got is a sheriff to work with. This is not an easy one to win for Chris. Chris, reminder, just lost the 1v2. Vandal in his hand. This time trying to do with nothing but a pistol. Can he make it happen?
Omen's a monster, man.
They know where he is now.
Omen's a monster.
They know that he's got to be up lane now because of where that dark cover comes from. You can see the trail come off.
Right.
You could swing this in pre-fire.
Right.
Yeah, that's easy.
That was they knew right away. It was a quick little peek. And even if he didn't know, right, there's not many areas that he could have been on B. They knew he got down. He knew they were somewhere in the box. One peeked the right lane, one peeked the left. You have a third for the backup on either side. You're not walking out of that one. That's too tough. But you thankfully for UCI, and Omen burned ultimate there, so that's a little bit of utility as well. 11-6 here. SJSU still in a commanding lead, but it's been 4 out of 5 for the trailing University of California, Irvine. Take a look at some ultimates. Metro, only person for SJ. They do have a Reyna, and they have an Omen of their own, UCI.
Recalling my out of charges.
Stormtrooper going to look for this early peek with the operator. They'll cover one away. We'll give him some room to work with. He has shot already, though, so SJSU, well, you'd have to be a fool to peek through that. And now they'll use that drone early to now come take this space. They can scale up if they choose to, and they definitely do choose to. 0 point will go towards wine. They spotted one towards door. Dark cover come back through the other way, though. No command going to be the call for them to try to get their way in. Paranoia's come through. Stormtrooper can't dash away. You're stuck, buddy. Teddy going to take him out. He'll fall out of this round. Fig has another before being traded up by Nibbler, but that is him and his ultimate, so he can have this core stabilized. They throw the dark covers to make that possible. Nibbler's found Nazi as well from door. Another to go with it. A 3K on the round for Nibbler, and he's also got the KO down, so basically a 4K. Chris is going to find one. Can't revive that teammate. There's just no way to make it happen, but it does not matter if he finds the frags. He'll catch Kyle from door. Nibbler awarded his 4K, but not awarded the round win. It's match win for SJSU. It's 12-6 here in map 1 of Ascent.
Great stuff there. Point game for SJSU, and I gotta say, I think they closed out map 1 here with that victory. You know, if that trail kept happening for UCI, then I start to believe. But right now, I say no. SJSU goes up map 1, and it's going to be UCI to the drawing board right after this final round here. But until then, SJSU loading up into long A. It looks like they'll play this. They've been able to be a little bit aggressive due to the round lead, and that's transitioned to more wins. Nice use of the bot there to get some info. Long A. Quick rotation. Slow play for Cat is SJSU. They look to engage here. It'll be a Teddy, aggressive peek. And it's going to be a dash in. Here comes the offense for SJSU. And this is going to be 2 down. Kyle will find one with his Hunter's Fury. Cowpie trades off again. But SJSU still in control here, Catnator, as they take side A.
Plans to go down on a generator. Now these found flow, and that just leaves Kyle. 1v3 to keep map 1 alive. We'll find the first. Make it a 1v2 now. Drone going to come out here. Should have been found both, and will indeed off the drone. Tag to come through. Can't wallbang, though. Too far back on generator. Swing for the first, and not quite able to land it. Choi Boy has it. Take down Kyle. 13-6 is your scoreline for map 1. SJSU. They pull off UCI's map pick.
Well, that was Ascent. And Ascent has came, but Ascent has gone. SJSU 13-6. Let's take a look and run us through, will you, Catnator? Let's take a look at the scoreboard here.
So now that we know how much value he was able to find, even on the Sova, to come through 304 combat score, not typically seen. 11 assists means that he's getting all that value, because that can come from not just getting damage, it can come from your utility as well. So in terms of drone tags, dart scans, and shock bolt damage too. So he gets a ton of value there. 300 combat score, had a phenomenal game. Locked down the B site. Like, for everything it was worth. 8 kills just from B site 1v4ing. A massive play from him. 106 econ rating shows you how good the utility usage was to go with it. An all-around phenomenal player. The difference maker all the way around. Flo gets nothing. No value at all. 125, the combat score, 35 econ rating, which means there's nothing really happening with the Leers. He's not getting his devours because he's not getting kills. He's a 716 score line. You try to play for the Reyna. He feels confident. I like that. I like a man who feels confident, but he can't back up the confidence. There's no point. The KO's a safer option for them there. They don't roll with the KO, and I think that's the demise for them because we saw them consistently get stuck after stuck after stuck on every single main, on every single crossfire because they don't have the utility, specifically that 0 point to shut down what is that killjoy of Choi Boy, who finds free value because he's chilling easy breezy without having to worry about his utility getting shut down.
Wow. Well, 4 out of 5 in the top 5 here for SJSU, who just walked away with map 1. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be map number 2, SJSU versus UCI in the VALORANT Grand Final of CECC West Invitational. Don't go anywhere. Collegiate VALORANT when we return. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup West Invitational. Paulie Hype on the mic alongside Catinator 3K. And we are here for map number 2 of San Jose State University, taking on University of California, Irvine for the VALORANT Grand Final. The winner will join us, the winner of this best of 3, will join us at the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup LAN in Atlanta, Georgia, May 7th and 8th at the Gateway Center Arena. And partner with Skillshot Media, of course. And here we are, Kat, on Breeze. Why don't you bring us through some of the strategy and character picks here that we're seeing early?
Oh, wouldn't I love to? Stormtrooper trolling us right now. He will never in his life play a Phoenix, I promise you.
Right.
So we'll wait on that one. The Chamber going to come through. Pretty typical. Hallway controls phenomenal on this agent. Has the ability to quick rotate. Haven't seen a lot of Cypher on Breeze in a while. It's been a long while. It's been about a month since we've seen it. It's not terrible. Hallway control is pretty good. Also has some good trip options for the back of A site for Cubby, if that's a concern of yours, which is typically where the default plant spot is. So there's opportunities there. It's been a while since we've seen it though. UCI are gonna stick around with the Reyna and they'll give it to Stormtrooper instead. So they want to play double duelist. Stormtrooper's been the big fragger for the team, so if there's a player to put on it, it would be him. I'm surprised to see them not go for a double initiator here, or a Sky or a KO. I mean, I just think it's a better option, especially because Breeze kind of plays a similar way to Ascent, where you're looking to play mid control, and then you're looking to execute off your mid control to take extremities. And if you couldn't get extremities with the Reyna, it's interesting to see the Reyna come back. Vibers for both teams, it'll be solo controller, so that's going to lead to a lot more initiator prowess getting you onto the site, a lot more flash is necessary. And this team not going to have a true flash. UCI, that is, not going to have a true flash, as we're going to have the Reyna that has Leers, which are near sites. Same way Owen works in the fact that they can still technically see you. It's just they can only see you if you're a certain radius away from them.
Right.
What Fig is going to have an actual flash. So that'll be an interesting concept. That's really the big difference here, is once again that KO Reyna issue, where I think we could dominantly say that the KO was a better option on Ascent. Maybe it's a different story on Breeze. I don't know.
I'm not complaining. I love watching KO personally. And what I'm like, and we haven't seen much Breeze at all today on the day, actually, is what I was trying to think. Was hitting my mind there for a second. And this is going to be pretty interesting. I'm excited to see the two strategies that come out from these teams. But what I am more excited to see is that, does UCI have a fire lit under them? They just lost that first map 13-6. You got to go down swinging. There's an invitation to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup on the line here. Okay, you want to be at that event. All right, I promise you, you want to be at that event. It's going to go down May 7th and 8th in just a couple weeks. We'll all be having a blast here as Cal Pie on defense here for UCI. SJSU kind of mapped out their offense there, but I think it was a fake because they're going the opposite direction with a focus kind of over towards A.
I don't think SJSU even know what they want to do right now.
They're kind of defaulting actually by nature.
Oh, here comes the fake. Okay, so drone's gonna come through. Toxic screen's gonna come back up, and then they're gonna look to hit B. It's a matter of if they can pull this Viper off or not. Teddy's good for one. Oh, okay, we're walking into a new issue. Never mind. Flo will pick up one with the shorty, so that's stun that play. So I was gonna say we're gonna walk into the issue where they're gonna get every frag on the site, and then Spike's not gonna be here. That won't be the issue. They're able to walk through. They've caught the Viper, so the fake has worked. They've done it. They've anchored two. They brought just Cowpie left over onto that B site. They've won it out. They got the plant down. They'll have Orb, and they'll have two Snake Bites to work with for their post plant. And the rest of the team going to work their way over. They'll be there before any sort of retake can happen. They've done it. The fake has worked. Took them a second to figure it out, but they did.
And right now, it's still a slow play round. SJSU ahead in the kill count. Their guns are on point. Metro Thig finds Flo. Bomb is down. 4 members, and there's the 5th. It's Choi Boy with another triple to start round number 1 for SJSU. And they're going to walk away with the Catinator. Now heading on to a push round here. Round number 2.
All right, so we were going to get the anti-eco to come forward. SJSU should be pretty dang solid on the anti-eco. It's pretty easy on Breeze. It's a map that has a lot of wide angles. The weaponry makes a massive difference in all aspects here, and no one from UCI going to buy Sheriff. So, well, there's one now. Stormtrooper will take one. So that's the one opportunity they're going to have. Troy might get caught off on the lurk here. Stormtrooper wants to push cave, but he will not. He'll vibe just a little bit. Trips will go down to back of things. Uh-oh. They solo lurk the spike, and it's been caught. So Chris is going to fall. That spike in control right now, but the Chamber's going to walk away from it. Doesn't feel confident holding it with just the headhunter, and I can't blame him. Trying to come through to get Kyle or away, but Nibbler has just grabbed 2 with a classic down tunnel while they try to deal with that Sova. Now caught out from Cubby. Wow. Choba will take him with the Bulldog. So still SJSU able to get into that site. We got that plant down. Kyle picks up a Bulldog. Recon up an 8. Now he's taking 1, so now at least the 2-on-2.
And this so far is, yeah, I mean, what a comeback. 2-on-2. Flo actually sheriffs. But it's against the Bulldog here. And
32 health.
That's right, very low. Flo, though, misses the angle, and Choi Boy finds it quickly. 0-2 once again, and UCI was going to steal that round. They were looking right there, so close. I like what I'm seeing from UCI despite the loss. It feels natural. It feels like they're coming back. It feels like they're warming up a bit.
No, most certainly. Most certainly, especially on their anti-eco.
Right.
Now you put them onto a rifle round. You got Thig on nothing but a Sheriff. Could buy Spectre if he wanted to, but we'll choose not to, so they can almost force in the next round. We'll see what that looks like for them. We're going to go with that quick 0 point. Going to play for an A split, which should work pretty well. It's 2 duelists holding A, and they should know about that as well because they've had a little bit of lurk presence. We've seen the Reyna. Utility trying to make its way over from that Sova. Interesting screen, a deep screen. It gets all of orange as well, so it's hard to actually find a peek over. Stormtrooper will peek 1 from the front of headshot. Drones come through. This play completely snuffed out. There's no way to make it through mid door now. They'll recognize they'll back up. I say you're going to have to think about a rehit.
And that'll exactly be
what... Teddy walks through inside. Yeah, completely free from hallway. There's nothing there. They moved. The Sova was playing hallway. He moved over to site to help, and now he's away. But luckily, he's going to get the frag from site anyway. Trade it out now. Flo will grab one in the meantime. He's going to grab more than that, though. Stuck towards default. Nibbler will fall, so that's his help. The second help not going to come till mid door, and well, not nearly enough time. Nazi will find Flo. That's a massive play to come through from the Jet to make this possible in the first place. Cowpie will sneak through mid door, but he just threw a snake bite. They know exactly where it's going to be. We kind of come through and recognize he's still tucked deep. He'll throw up his toxic screen to try to cross inside, which is a good call because that is where that Jet's going to be. But you see Nazi going to use that toxic screen to step himself forward. Screen's gone down now. Timing. Oh, timing's going to be huge here. Teddy. Oh, he hears the step. He jumps. He misses the jump. He's a little too short on the hop, and Nazi will find a 3K. Teddy opens up that play. He walks straight through inside, and it's because of the play from Kyle to walk through to help on Overlook and then to jump down all the way to Orange. And there's no trademark set up there for hallway because instead those trademarks are going towards B main and tunnel because the chamber is playing all the way on B site.
Well, SJSU is just making the Cypher work and making it work on offense nonetheless. Imagine what happens when the defensive prowess comes. And I mean, I know Cypher hasn't been picked as much, but I just simply love having a Cypher on my team. I just, especially on defense, I feel like they can hold one Cypher by themselves for the most part. And it's just, I feel like a relief off your shoulder despite not being maybe the highest of tiered at the current meta moment.
Well, that's the thing too, right? Even if they're not in the meta, and to your point, if you like it and you can make it work, ain't no reason not to run it. Because sometimes you run something off meta and it surprises the opponent just because they ain't seen it in so long. And that's always a potential as well.
Right.
Not so much on the offensive side, but I think we can definitely see that value come through on the defensive end when you kind of learn at this point where those trademark spots are, but you don't know where Cypher tips are going to be nowadays.
And yeah, and they're different, right? They're forever changing, especially with these maps kind of getting some minor changes and tweaks. Not all of them, but some changes here and there. Every patch we seem to get one change somewhere. As it's going to be a push into B site here. Cowpie does Marshall Chris. Teddy, though, and Nasi wind up taking out Nibbler and Cowpie in the return. and just 2 members alive for UCI. Bomb is going to go down with Jet and Sova of UCI rotating over from mid and backseat T, but just like that, SJSU 4-0. They are going off right now. They have yet to lose a round.
Going off indeed. Rebuy to come through for UCI. Flo gonna pick up that operator. And I'm just gonna call it out early. We're noticing the same sort of thing we saw in Ascent. Stormtrooper right now 1-4. I will say to his point, or to a bit of leeway for him. He's playing a Rain on defense, which is historically not gonna be good for him. It's so hard to play Rain on defense to find value. So
Right.
we'll let it slide just a little bit, but it does feel like UCI pulled out this Reyna yet again to play hero play because they feel like they just need to do something because of how that last map went for them. And right now it's just
Well,
not
the thing
looking
is
out.
that Reyna on defense she winds up losing. You have to rely on your gun. You no longer get the the
100%.
flash entry. If you get the kills with your gun, you can kind of make some things happen, but you can't do anything without getting kills, which is where her whole meta changed from on offense. And she loses all of her value and utility. Cowpie, though, for UCI, will find Showboy, which is a great
yet again.
Now finds 2, and this is great here for UCI as they might be able to get their first point on the board and anything despite this bomb getting planted regardless. Ooh, Nazi finds 1, 3-on-2, but still, this is going to be in favor here, UCI. Let's see if they can close it out. Uh-oh.
No way, Chris. He's bought time, too. You stay alive. And now Nasi's going to be here by tunnel in enough time. He might not even need it. No one's hit the shot. Tour de Force finally going to come through. He's caught it. He has to turn the tunnel. He doesn't hit the shot. Nazi's around. I was about to say, guys, is it worth the fake if you lose 3 on A site? At that point, what's the point of the fake if Chris is alone on the B and everybody's dead? But I guess the point is that he's got an easy 2-piece, almost a 3-piece to come with it. He is very close to catching Nibbler with that Tour de Force as he tries to shoulder peek him from ladder. It's a 5-0 scoreline for SJSU regardless. The same fake to come through yet again. The early execute towards A, the early screen, and everybody says, oh, well, it's got to be A. UCI, they're getting a bit jumpier as well as these round counts start to go up and up and up because they get more and more nervous. And with that, they're more prone to being sold for that fake. Second time we've seen it come through.
Right. 5-0 here is the round count, and there's been 2 or 3 rounds so far that you thought Irvine was going to take themselves, but it just has not worked out in their favor. Stormtrooper and Flo wind up finding 2 here early. Chris and Teddy, though, quick rebuttal. Teddy and Blade Storm, and Cowpie trades out with the poison gas. Wow, so bomb's going to get planted once again, and the amount of extra money, 5 rounds in a row, Teddy with a triple, but 5 rounds in a row, 300, 1,500 extra bucks here for SJSU. They've gotten just from bomb plants, getting down every single round.
It's so easy.
1,500 times 5. Go ahead, Kat.
It's so easy for Teddy.
In Blade Storm, definitely.
It's not cool. It's not cool how easy it is. Like we're trying to see a good, clean comment. Okay, it's so hard for Teddy when he just sits in the middle of the doorway and doesn't move. Nibbler to pick up 1. But there's nothing you're gonna do here. You got an operator in your hands, you got no dang money. You can get the kill. That's pretty good. We like a kill, makes us feel better. Good flick as well from Nibbler. We'll go save the operator. We'll head out the Spike Blast Radius. 6-0 scoreline right now for SJSU. Absolutely flawless in terms of that score. Op save for Nibbler. They got to think about forcing around this now. We're not really going to find the value they want in the operator. They'll try to force. That makes a scary eco play. If they don't win this round, they break eco again. They certainly go down 8-0. So this one's a must win.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, it's just been a quality day of Valorant, even though UCI, they haven't been able to clutch it out as much as I'd like to see. And I'd like to see them get back into this game, but it's looking so far like there's been 2 sets in a row where the maps have not aligned for UCI. SJSU just seems like to be operating at another level right now, Catinator, and I don't know if UCI really has an answer for it. They haven't so far yet in Mat 2 whatsoever.
Kyle will get nothing from mid, and there we go. You get the mid control. You get the utility to play yourself forward, and they step through the extremities. Kyle will be full flash. Fortunately, Teddy going to eat that team flash as well, so does not get shot just yet. The second flash not going to come through. They'll just swing the angle dry. Nazi has it. You got both players to go with it. Nibbler, the op he saved in the last round. Suddenly thinking about saving it again. He's got himself a trademark to get out early after this first shoulder peek, but will not have a chance to get us. Nazi's hit a 3-piece. Has come through around CECC Archway and has done the deed. 7-0. Going to be your score line. That was a must-win round. That breaks eco yet again. They want to force this. They can. but it's the same sort of problem. They don't get full utility. They got to think about not buying full armor either. Honestly, you're down 7-0. You probably do force it though.
It's going to be a tough call. It's going to be a timeout, though, by Nibbler and the defenders who are sitting on goose egg. And you hate to see it. You don't want to be in it. You don't want to be the team that's a part of it. But it's happening. And SJSU is forcing it. And they're playing very confidently. They're playing very accurately. And so far have not dropped a single round. It's been at least 3 or 4 rounds where UCI have had it right there in the bag, won the round. And it's been some outplay by SJSU or a slight mishap by UCI. And just like that, it's a 7-0 score, first to 13. I mean, there's not much more leeway here, Catinator, for UCI.
Yeah, there's definitely not. At some point, I think you can almost chalk this thing up to they got to win a round.
Well, I mean, and
they just have to
timing-wise
win a round in
well,
Valorant, man.
Timing-wise as well, like... If you don't pick up this next 1 or 2, I mean, now is the last it. You have to finish a 7-5. You got to go in with a fighting chance here in the half. Got to win this next round here. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, the only thing I'll give them here is that technically, with the double dual sin of the Reyna, they have an offensive composition. So technically, if they're under round count, even 8-4, they should be okay because they have it in attacking comp. But I mean, their attack wasn't great on this end either.
Okay, well, right now they're headed for a 12-0. So let's.
That's what I'm saying. They just need to win like 1 round, Polyhype. Just 1 round.
Let's see if it comes out, Catinator. And Chris is going to get that bomb down once again. Oh, he'll have to get held off here. Stormtrooper flanks from behind for UCI. Wanted to pick a Joy Boy. Nazi, Stormtrooper Nibbler. There we go. The first round might be coming to fruition. And there it is. On the board is UCI. Well played, well done, and well executed.
It was the voice.
Probably.
Kidding,
I wouldn't put it past him. I'm trying to give him a little hype, you know? I'm trying to bring it to him.
I like that.
There's a reason for it.
Honestly, I'm trying to pinpoint what the difference is that round is, and I don't really have an answer. I feel like they just hit the shots this time. I actually feel like the difference is that they just this go around they peaked mid to stop the tunnel push and just hit the shot.
Now that's hype.
I think that was the difference. I'm not gonna lie.
that would be pretty interesting. You know, well, here's the thing. I don't think UCI is being out necessarily played. I just think, like I said, well, I mean, all right, Catinator. Yes, they are.
I'm sorry, Paulie. I do.
You got me. But here's
I won't
the
lie to
thing.
you.
There's 3 or 4 rounds that they lost within 1 kill. They're getting the kills. They're just losing that final last contemporary hold or push. So far, they've got to figure out a way to get these earlier rounds. Maybe it's defaulting a little bit longer, right? I don't know. Metro Thig trades it out, though. It's 4-on-4 here in this round 9.
Well, I'll go further with it just so you don't think I just hate
Okay.
Californians.
I'm not from there.
Yeah, no, but like I always hate their school. That's why I'm saying that. Like,
Right.
it's not just that they're getting mechanically outplayed; it's that they're getting outplayed strategically too. It's like the fact that SJSU, look how much space they take on the map consistently, and then they're able to execute off of said space. Right? It's not just the fact that they're getting out aimed; it's the fact that they're losing space, and that's why they're getting out. That's why they're dying. It's because they don't have any space to work with. I mean, look how far into the heaven Kyle is. He can't get out of that. He just sits there into a fragment, has nothing to do because SJSU every single round have all that mid control, and they're either take that and levy it over to send one to split B main to take B, or they send it to go take A through mid door. They always have that option. So much so that they don't just have the option to go to either connector of a tunnel or mid door, but they have the option to go inside and then take spawn or take overlook. Once you start giving a team inside control consistently, it's basically wraps. Because they have the whole map to work with. They can flank you, and you're immediately pinched.
Right.
The one change you can make here for UCI is instead of putting Nibbler on B site, because you already get the Viper there, you already have a controller there, let them use a util, put a trip in mid. Put a trip heaven. At least you'll know when they get there. You just let Nazi and Teddy walk there for free every single round. There's no punish. They're going to keep doing it.
Well, it's also, you know, Nazi and them have the Cypher. So it helps a ton. And the single play here. You feel me?
No one cleared that. No one's cleared this jet yet.
Still on the peak here. Close side, Cat. Flow.
Okay, there we go. Nazi will have it. Chris will take another. Welcome to the site.
Ooh.
JSU. Thig will find another as he's already up so close. CT. Nibbler to find one back. And, well, they've got hallway control. They can walk behind. It's a knife kill for Teddy. It's a 9-1 scoreline. SJSU will lead by 8 rounds.
Jeez, really tough game here. Really tough game here and it's hard because it almost feels out of the hands of UCI because SJSU is playing that keen right now. They're playing that perfect. They eliminated Hawaii to come into the grand finals. Let that sink in, okay? Let that sink in. They're going against UCI, who played a phenomenal tournament. I'm shocked. I'll be real with you. I'm shocked by the outcome of this. I did predict SJSU. Thank you very much from day one. Not day one, but day one earlier today. But I did not think it was going to go down like this. I thought UCI was going to be putting the boots on the ground.
Teddy looking for a world of spacing and will be caught by the Guardian of Cowpie. Good headshot there. Thig is taking one back, and good recon to catch Cowpie back to the site. Chris, all you got to do is shoot through that wall bang, and we'll do just that. Recon will come through for Kyle, but he's not recon. Toy Boy sitting in his own cage. He's found one, looking for Stormtrooper as well, and we'll have it a 2K for him. Thig will grab the last on site. 10-11 or 10-1 your scoreline. Definitely not 10-11. That would be crazy and wouldn't make any sense. Match point or last round of the half, Paulie. It's last round of the half. It's not match point.
Last round before the swap, 10-1. 10-1 is the scoreline we're working with right now here at the grand final. UCI has disappeared here, more in map number 2 than map number 1. I wonder why. I wonder what it is. I mean, I
just swing the drone, bro.
Swing the drone.
He can't shoot you. He's got a robot in his hands. Neither will find it regardless. Troy was going to pick it up from Chop Shop, so I guess it would have been a refrag their opportunity. SJSU will show us how much so they have hallway control. They just ran through it and took spawn and are walking to B. This is a thing that should never, ever, ever happen. Ever. And they've done it quite easily, I would argue. Flow with the operator will fall to Thig. Space open. Pop flash into mid. Cowpie blind. Thig will make him pay. Good 2K from him yet again. Consistently finding it. KO difference. I guess not really a KO difference if you're playing around on the other side of things. Like a downgraded KO difference, maybe. Nibbler 5 HP. World on his shoulders. Gonna have to push for this one because it is last round.
And it's been perfectly executed last round. It looks like it's going to go over to SJSU also. Only one member of UCI is alive. And sitting on, looks like it's just Nibbler. Sitting on just a low amount of life here. Down to 1.
Oh, they're gonna knife him. That's so sad.
Ooh! He's only at 1. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, you can tell on the minimap there, Chris saw him as he walked to clear back castle. The moment he does that, you see the knife come out, he says, I know what I have to do.
Right.
I don't know if I have the strength to do it. He did. 11-1 will be the score. Switching sides here. Well, if there's ever a must-win pistol, it's this one. It's certainly this one.
They need to do gentleman's knife round.
It's like a face it game.
Yeah, the
side pick.
The event.
It's a
Gentleman's
respectable thing to do.
Nibbler wants out. Nibbler wants out, he says.
This Serena pick better be insane. That's all I'm gonna say. This Serena pick better be insane. They sacrificed so much on the defense for this Reina. Please jump, bro. Ooh. Bro.
Okay.
They traded back. Kyle and Flo will make it happen. Into the site they're gonna go. They get the plant down as well. Now a chance to play the post. The Reina was lurking. He's come back here to help Elbow instead. Trademark not gonna go up. The dead. Oh my god. Teddy's
oh my god.
Top of the box. He's found a dink as well. Thig is gonna grab himself one. 3-on-2 now. The retake suddenly has merit. Thig will swing. Will find one Cowpie. All the work to do, and Thig will hit the one cap. See you later. It's a dizzle dink for him. It's a 3K on the round. Thig keeps coming up big. He's a mountain in the server. It's 12-1. San Jose. They said all we need is one more round.
Wow. Fantastic stuff here. SJSU has been firing off. They made it through the gauntlet. in the semifinals. That was almost like the grand finals in a way. That match was sweatfest down to the overtime of map number 3. And I gotta say, it really probably having that length of warm up behind you coming into the grand final with UCI coming on in cold is just too much to overcome. It's just too much to overcome, at least right now. As you can see, reflective of the score here, map number 2, map 1's already gone to SJSU. SJSU looking to punch their ticket to CECC Atlanta with Teddy taking out Flo. It's going to be Metro Think, though. Gets a little cocky. Chris trades off, still in favor. Stormtrooper winds up getting 1. Cow Pie trying to get some Marshall shot.
Stormtrooper to find a 3K, needs the 4.
Oh, no way.
Nazi with the trade. Cow Pie Marshall, 1v2. Player coming from cave. Drone right now. Does he know about Choi Boy's flank? He's arrived just in time. The shot. Flick not quite there. And shot to be found. In moat. Stuck on the recon right now. Now knows exactly where he is. The swing around. It's the jumping right click. It's the step back jumper. It's the fadeaway shot to wrap it up. 13-1. San Jose make a statement that does not just shake up what is the West Invitational. It shakes up the teams who've already punched their ticket to the Commissioner's Cup. If you show up in Atlanta, just know the earthquake is caused by these guys.
No doubt about it. San Jose State University has come through the Western Invitational, and they will be the ones that represent the West. Well done. Excellent gameplay right there. And I can't believe, Catnator, what we saw. It was just a flood of offense and defense. They played fantastic. Hawaii was so close in the semifinal to making it to the grand final, but that holdout by SJSU has allowed them to punch their ticket to the Commissioner's Cup May 7th and 8th in Atlanta, Georgia at the Gateway Center Arena. Catnator, key takeaways from what we just saw in the grand final.
Don't play random, man. Kale's better. He's been better. There's a reason people play him.
Wow.
That's all I got.
That's all you got. All right. Overall thoughts before we close out here. We're going to be heading to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But before we close out here, final thoughts on the day, Catnator, day 2, CECC West Invitational.
I love Collegiate VALORANT, man. I love to see what these teams bring to the table. I love to see new things. The Cypher pick was interesting. Work for the anti-lurk as well. Nice job from them. And also, we saw the prowess it had on the defensive for the B side. It's been a long time coming since we got to see it. So it was nice to see.
Well said, Catnator. It's been a blast to cast with you, brother, on the day. That's going to do it for Paulie Hype and Catnator 3K. Coming up next is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with Killa Miles and Cadence Pika. So when we return, we'll be jumping over to the FGC for some fighting game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Don't go anywhere. The closing out of CECC West Invitational coming back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We are here with Nazi. Winning team of SJSU has gone off across day 1 and day 2, playing fantastic. Nazi, I'm just curious, what's the emotions running through the team? You've punched your ticket to CECC Atlanta. You'll be joining us May 7th and 8th. How do you guys feel?
I mean, this is just another dream come true. Everyone dreams to play at a LAN, play in a big stadium. We've done it once going to Spain last year in Red Bull Campus Clutch, so we're just ready to come back and do it again and show everyone what we're made of.
Congratulations, man. Well done. You guys played fantastic.
All right, Nazi. So you guys come through. You beat UCI, right? Who a couple folks were talking up. They said they were the best team in this event. They beat you yesterday, 13-11. You came back. You swung on them. You clapped back in a major way with these score lines. How does that feel for you?
I mean, yesterday I feel like we just were a little discombobulated. Not too much warm up. Comms were down, which happens, off days, on days. Today we got the warm up game. We played Hawaii before, so we got those games out of the way. And once we played UCI, we knew after the first 3 rounds of Ascent, we knew this was going to be a quick 2-0.
Fair, very fair. So let me start you on Ascent, right? We start with the fact that the only thing that we saw UCI really get on their attacking side was mid. Other than that, it felt like they could never make it into Cat. We know because you were over on B, they never had a chance at B, 1v4 consistently. Do you guys feel like you constantly had that pressure on every extremity?
I feel like we are comfortable with leaving our mid open and kind of retaking the space. And I know Meet Dig, we kind of play the Cat and B main role, so we're both comfortable in taking these 1-on-1, 1-on-2s. Even if it comes down to 4 of them, like we'll be able to kill them all. And then outside of that, we have the Choi Boy, our sentinel, so he gets the rest of the map. So we're comfortable in giving spaces and retaking them.
Sure. Yeah, it looked like the space given was definitely very coordinated. And I'll ask you, when it comes to space taking, we saw consistently well-placed 0 points, well-placed pop flashes as well to get the team in. Do you feel like in both these compositions, we got to see Reyna's both times for UCI? Do you feel like the Reyna into KO was the difference for you?
I'm just gonna say this: Reyna is troll in any match you're ever gonna play. There's
I'm
always a
with
better
you.
character.
I'm right with you.
I think they're more of a puggy team, so they just want to try to kill in, because Reyna's a very great pug agent, but
Yep.
when we're so mechanically constructed that the KO definitely benefits us better.
For sure. That's exactly how I feel about it too. Just wanted to, touch your head, see where you were at, because you seem
For
like
sure.
a smart guy. Are you IGL for the team?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Who's your IGL? Come on, get some
We have Teddy and Troy Boy. They kind of like co-IGL.
Co-IGL. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay. We like that. We like that. And we
Well,
don't
well
waste
done.
too much of your time. So
for sure.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations to SJSU once again. They'll be joining us in Atlanta May 7th and 8th. And thank you to all the teams that participated. You guys put on a fantastic show for the VALORANT portion of the CECC West Invitational. When we come back, though, we'll have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the first semifinal match of that, coming up next, right here. Twitch.tv/esportsu. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much, Miles and Cadence Pika. You guys did a fantastic job commentating Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That was some hype stuff. Hype approved, if you will. But, like always, we've only just begun, but the weekend also has to come to an end. So day 2 of the Collegiate Esports Commissioner's Cup West Invitational has been fantastic. Let's take a quick rundown at the schools that qualified per game real quick for CECC Atlanta 2022. So for Rocket League, it's going to be the University of Colorado Boulder. They have officially been invited to CECC Atlanta. Sacramento State for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You guys have officially been invited to CECC Atlanta here on behalf of Esports U and CSMG. University California of San Diego for Overwatch. Your team has officially been invited to CECC Atlanta. And once again, San Jose State University for VALORANT. Your team has been invited for CECC Atlanta. So the bids are in. You guys saw all the action, all the competition. We have had an amazing weekend so far. Thank you to all the casters, players, production, TOs, schools, universities that have taken part in CECC West Invitational starting tomorrow. That's right, tomorrow, Monday through Friday, we have the next Invitational, which will be the Mid-Atlantic. That'll be starting tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST right here on twitch.tv/esportsu. Without further ado, my name is Paulie Hype. That's going to do it for CECC West Invitational. We'll see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST sharp for the Mid-Atlantic. Thank you all for watching. On behalf of EA Sports U, the Collegiate Sports Management Group, and all of our partner conferences, we'll see you next time for Collegiate Esports right here in the home, College Esports. See you next time.